Lao Yi, do not fret. The young master will surely be fine. Daifu, how fares he? The young master's head is gravely injured. His qi and blood are stagnant. He has ceased breathing. My son. Xinger, you cannot abandon your father. The Su family has had but a single heir for 5 generations. It cannot be that in my generation Su Wei Guo the lineage shall end. Xinger, awaken at once. Just awaken, and your father will never again compel you to study, nor will I make you play with crickets. Is it not merely being a prodigal son? If you but awaken, this family fortune, you may squander as you please. Lao Wang, cease your prodding. Since I've arrived, I should at least sing a tune. And Lao Li, what did you bid him sing? Lao Ye, who are you? What banquet is this? Lao Wang, are you truly going all out? Even a performer in such a ludicrous guise is present. This establishment boasts quite the quality. The young master is indeed a true young master. It is still rather boisterous. Xinger, I am your father. Release me. I must depart. You have finally awakened. It is good you have returned to consciousness. Li Ju. No, this is not right. Am I not truly here? My son, what troubles you? I have transmigrated. Moreover, I have crossed into the Susate of Duchian. I now inhabit a wastrel who cares not for serious affairs, only frittering away time with crickets. Truly a prodigal son. Yet, in history there appears to be no Duchian nation. In other words, I have transmigrated into a fictitious world. Opportunity, naturally, favors only the prepared. My father risked his life on the battlefield, safeguarding the emperor. Thus, the Su family obtained the hereditary title of duke. Xinger, cease frightening your father. In other words, as long as I do not rebel nor contend for power, relying on this prestige, I can live a life as noble and blissful as an immortal's. Father, I am well. Merely a slight ache in my head. There are some matters I seem unable to recall. It is good that you are well. If you cannot recall, then do not strive to remember. Simply rest well. Once your wounds mend, I shall escort you to the palace to seek an audience with His Majesty, entreating him to grant you justice. Father, will His Majesty truly aid us? Though I have not yet wed Princess Anning, the imperial edict has already been bestowed. You are already His Majesty's future son-in-law. He shall not allow you to suffer injustice. Son-in-law? Princess Anning is already my betrothed. Father, I have matters to discuss with you. All of you, withdraw for now. Father, can we refuse this alliance through marriage? What did you say? Did you not always desire to wed Princess Anning? I believe Shui Yuwei's severe attack this time was instigated by Shangguanzhong. Shangguanzhong harbored affections for Princess Anning. He has always sought to eliminate you. The Shangguan family is also the maternal kin of Empress Shangguan. It is best we do not entangle ourselves with them. Are you certain? What virtue does this princess possess? Wed her, and not only do we offend the Shangguan family, but she also forbids concubines. If she remains barren, how can our lineage truly flourish? Your words hold merit. However, the emperor's decrees are absolute. Your Majesty has issued this edict and proclaimed it throughout the realm. This marriage cannot be rescinded. Xinger, you are wounded. Set these matters aside for now and rest. Once you have recovered, your father will seek justice for you. This betrothal holds no benefit for me. To marry a princess means to be shackled in all future deeds. I do not wish to marry the princess. I shall certainly find a way to refuse. Young master, you gave this one quite a fright. Xiao Dai, cease your weeping. Is the young master not still well? I never expected the former master to be so ferocious. Young master, you are injured. You must not move. Wait for your wounds to heal before punishing Xiao Dai. The young master will not punish you now, nor will he in the future. Truly? This one thanks young master. Come here. Is there no ice in our manor? The manor has not used ice for a very long time. How could this be? For years, the original host squandered the family's assets, making even daily sustenance a struggle. Despite his status, he is impoverished. I must devise a way to acquire wealth. Today, young master even asked me to fan him. If he remains like this always, how wonderful that would be. Your Majesty, you arrive so late. Your Majesty, it is so late. Why have you come to the Hall of Establishing Justice? This emperor has just finished reviewing official Zhang's memorial. Seeing your chambers still lit, this emperor came to inquire. Xiaoning's wedding is still some time away. Her health has always been delicate, so there is no need for such haste. This concubine merely suffers from slight insomnia. In any case, there is nothing else to do. Finishing the wedding robes earlier will allow Xiaoning and Su Xing to try them on for fitting. There is something you may not yet be aware of. What matter is it? Today Su Xing fought with young Master Shua, suffered injuries, and nearly perished. Fortunately, his life was saved. Why such a severe strike? After all, Su Xing is to be our future son-in-law. Fights between youths are one thing, but this concubine never expected them to dare cause such chaos. None of these juniors inspire confidence. Your Majesty, you must surely step forward and demand justice for Su Xing. Though Su Xing is headstrong, this concubine knows his nature is not malicious. It is merely that he lacked proper guidance from a young age and thus strayed. Your Majesty, all these matters are debts owed to him by our imperial family. We cannot allow Duke Su Weiguo to be disheartened. This emperor naturally knows this. Else this emperor would not have betrothed Xiaoning to his son. Su Weiguo has already submitted a memorial, requesting this emperor to severely punish Shui Yue. This emperor has pondered for a long time, yet still does not know how to justly punish Shui Yue to satisfy Su Weiguo. Your Majesty need not fret. If it was merely a skirmish between youths, it would be no great matter. However, Shui Yue made the first move in this affair. Thus, it must naturally be handled according to imperial law. Even if Duke Su Weiguo complains, we can justly explain our stance, both by sentiment and by law. This emperor did not expect you to speak up on Su Xing's behalf. Your Majesty need not concern yourself with this concubine's feelings. For all these years, has this concubine ever shown favoritism to anyone? This emperor was muddled. Once that junior Su Xing recovers from his injuries, this emperor shall summon them to the palace. I simply feel this situation cannot continue indefinitely. After all, Duke Su is constantly at war, leaving Su Xing alone at home. It's inevitable he lacks proper guidance. Perhaps he could attend the Imperial Academy, gain more knowledge, and also interact more with Zhao Ning. That girl fiercely opposes this marriage. That girl Zhao Zong is the same. Zhao Ning is also thus. Previously, Chen spoke of this with Su Weiguo, but that junior adamantly refused to go. As it is another's family affair, this emperor cannot conveniently force the matter. Previously, it was the Su family's affair. However, Su Xing is Zhao Ning's future imperial son-in-law, and thus considered one of the imperial family. If your Majesty finds it inconvenient to directly intervene, then leave it to this concubine to handle it. This concubine is his mother-in-law. To instruct him would be both reasonable and proper. Naturally, that would for the best. But your Highness must manage the imperial harem, attend to internal affairs, and also concern yourself with the younger generation. Your health? It is nothing, merely a convenient matter. Your Majesty, the ice is all melted. Please drink it quickly. This ice is troublesome in winter, but in summer it is a treasure. A pity indeed, the price is truly too exorbitant. Now drought afflicts the land everywhere. I fear that this year's autumn harvest will again bring forth many displaced citizens. And the national treasury holds no funds. This year proves even more arduous than any before it. All shops are operating at a loss. How are these people conducting their business? Princess, do not fret. Currently, all trades within the imperial capital are controlled by the great aristocratic clans. Even though we are imperial establishments, We cannot readily exert imperial authority and are suppressed, making survival most difficult. Scholar, farmer, artisan, merchant. Outwardly, these aristocratic clans disdain merchants, yet those very merchants share deep connections with them. Princess, do not grow agitated, there will surely be a way. What other recourse do I possess? A band of incompetents, who only know how to extort wealth. Is there not one among them who understands how to gain profit? Su Jing will not reach the capping age for another 2 years. We still have time. If Imperial Father insists on marrying me to that Su Xing, then young master, Xiaodi had no intention of oversleeping. Please, young master, do not punish me. This girl fears me so greatly? It seems to alter her perception of me. Will still require some time. Rest assured, I shall not betray you. Help me up. Xiaodi, is there a carpenter within the manor? Yes, young master. Young master, for what purpose do you require a carpenter? Bring paper and brush to me. Instruct the carpenter to craft according to my markings. Remember to pay heed to the dimensions. They must be precisely controlled. Young master, what is this thing? Hand-cranked. With this, one can generate the strongest breeze with the least effort. A hand-cranked fan. Go quickly now. Once it is finished, you will understand. Xiao Dai, why are you so hasty? Does young master have any commands? Xiao Dai greets this esteemed elder. The young master bade me find a carpenter to craft a hand-cranked fan. It is said that with the least effort, it can generate the strongest gust of wind. Was this drawn by Honor? Indeed, it was all sketched by the young master. Hanner, why are you not resting more in your bed? I am fine, father. I have recovered. It is good that you are well. Your father has already submitted a memorial to His Majesty. In a few days, we shall attend court to confront the Jue family. I also wish to meet His Imperial Majesty, to see if there is a way to have the Emperor annul this betrothal. Hanner, what sudden inspiration compelled you to draw today? The house is too warm, so I devised this small contraption. Such is the oppressive heat of summer. It will only grow more intense. This is the best-selling iced drink in Yingxing Fang. Honor, eat quickly. This iced drink is far from cheap. One bowl costs 500 wen. 2 bowls would deplete an entire tael of silver. An ordinary craftsman earns but 20 wen a day, yet this item sells for 500 wen. Truly a luxury, one that only the nobility can afford to enjoy. The Duke's estate, yet we cannot even afford a single bowl of iced drink? I must earn money. Drink it quickly, lest the ice melt and go to waste. Father, let us drink together. Drink together. Before, Honor never considered others, always keeping delicious treats for himself. What is it? Father, is this cold drink spoiled? Impossible. So refreshing and delicious. My entire body feels invigorated. Is there sugar in the estate? Yes. Young master, allow me to fetch some. Honor, what troubles you? Honor, what is it? I wish to engage in commerce. Unacceptable. You may pursue any other endeavor, but you absolutely must not engage in trade. Why? Our Su family has been loyal and valiant for generations. How can we possibly be tainted by the stench of profit? This is an ancestral teaching. My Su family only raises sons who go to war, not sly, deceitful merchants. How can such a peculiar ancestral teaching exist? It has been brought. So it turns out the people of this era consume such unrefined sugar. The ingredients for ice drinks are merely ice and sugar. I can fully refine the sugar myself. Selling 1,000 bowls would yield 500 taels of silver. This is truly an immense profit. Father, I am forbidden from engaging in commerce. Such trade violates our family's ancestral teachings. How would I ever face our ancestors again? If you allow me to engage in business, I shall abandon gambling forever. Business losses would cost you far more than gambling. Father, I do not ask for the Su family's funds. I shall acquire the capital myself. Is that not acceptable? It is with much effort that I finally wish to embark on a proper endeavor. Yet father still opposes me. Are you not crushing my resolve to reform? If you truly wish to attempt this, then do not involve the Su family's name, master. There is a matter outside the estate requiring your personal attention. Only if you earn wealth later will it be acceptable. Su Xing. Brother Su, are you truly unharmed? That is splendid. I truly thought you were doomed. What sort of mischief have you been indulging in? Why do you reek so strangely? I snuck to the gates of Duke Shu's manor and flung dung upon it. How utterly revolting. You weren't discovered, were you? I struck while the guards were changing shifts. They could not catch me. Excellent, my good brother. True sincerity is revealed in times of tribulation. I was not present then. Else I would have certainly taught that Shui Yue a lesson. Oh right, do you possess any funds? Still a few taels, but how is that meager amount sufficient? Go ask mother for a few hundred taels. I shall lead you to earn great riches. Xing, have you concocted another intriguing scheme? Will it have any true prospects? From this day forth, my brother and I shall forsake gambling forever. You too, younger brother, why do you appear so unseemly? Listening to your elder brother, we merely chased frivolous pleasures and neglected our true direction. We pursued trivial schemes and debauchery, yet always found ourselves with coin. I shall lead you to a venture far more intriguing. A mere few hundred taels cannot procure it. Recently, the imperial treasury has been depleted. Even the emperor and empress's living expenses had to be curtailed. Each month I only receive 50 taels. How can that suffice? Young master, the item has been completed. Moment before the 9th imperial prince, you may dispense with ceremony. Su Jing, what is this item? This is a truly beneficial item. Xiao Dai, where are the blueprints? The blueprints have already been presented to the old master. You said you wish to present it in the ancestral hall for offerings? This old father truly wishes to report every matter to our ancestors. The dimensions pose no issue, do they? Reporting, young master. We have followed your requested dimensions precisely. Attempt to fit it in. Xiao Dai, try it. Master, how does one use this device? Grasp a handle, then simply turn it. This is... Young master truly requires little effort, with mere scraps of wood. To craft such a grand wind cage, it is truly remarkable. The greatest bane of summer is the heat. Servants fanning us provide inconsistent breezes. They cannot compare to this device. This old man has been a carpenter for decades. This is the first time I've crafted something so ingenious. My gratitude to the young master for granting me the chance to complete it. Must your actions be so exaggerated? Young master may not know, but what we carpenters pursue our entire lives are creations such as these. So it is. What artisans yearn for most is to craft excellent items that can endure through generations. This hand-cranked fan, drawing little effort yet yielding such a powerful gust, is sure to astound the world of artisans. Both of you are retainers of the Suguogong's residence. You must remember your identities. If the method for crafting this hand-cranked fan were to spread outside, you all surely know the consequences. Young Master Sherd, we shall not utter a single word. Su Xing, might you grant me one of these hand-cranked fans? Old Liu, have all the carpenters in the residence begin work. How many can be produced in a single day? There are 6 carpenters in the residence. If they work continuously, perhaps 20 pieces can be made in a day. Very well. You two may withdraw for now. Instruct them to abandon all current work and prioritize crafting as many hand-cranked fans as possible for me. Remember well, each carpenter is only to craft individual components. Instruct them strictly not to transfer any parts outside. Brother, wait here for a moment. Once they are finished, I shall dispatch someone to bring you one. Brother, you are truly too benevolent and righteous. Liu, what are you doing? Master, we are crafting the hand-cranked fans designed by the young master. What? Hand-cranked fans. Nonsense. Singer is foolish, but surely you are not as ignorant. Do you know how much this old man spent on this pile of wood? Master, old Liu, you have followed me for how many years? I always believed you to be a prudent man. Why now do you also follow that prodigal son of mine in causing mischief? This very wood was meant for this old man's furniture. You destroy it thus. Do you truly believe this old man has limitless resources? Before I left, I even heard him claim he had reformed. Yet in mere moments, all the wood has been utterly ruined. Indeed, that brat's words are not to be trusted. Just as I thought. Master, it is not as you believe. The hand-cranked fan the young master designed this time is truly ingenious and practical. All the carpenters in the residence praise the young master incessantly. Old Liu, cease defending that brat. How much capability he possesses, does this old man not know? Master, this hand-cranked fan is truly an excellent device. If you do not believe, I shall demonstrate for you. What use could a mere wooden frame possibly have? Master, please observe closely. Master, this hand-cranked fan not only generates a powerful gust, but the airflow is also remarkably even, and it requires exceptionally little effort. No matter how ingenious, it is but a wooden frame. Ahem. Bring one of these into my chambers. I am certain no one discovered my entry into Duke Shuaza's estate. Otherwise, Imperial Father would surely send men to apprehend me for punishment. There has been no news yet, proving that none know it was I. Be careful, do not spoil it. Su Xing, Fellow is truly loyal and righteous. With this hand fan, the scorching summer is finally more bearable. Imperial Father, Imperial Mother. My son, what are you secretly up to? This son greets Imperial Father, greets Imperial Mother. This son came to visit Su Xing, who has just returned to the palace. After all, you are a prince. Instead of attending to imperial affairs, you spend your days cavorting with that profligate son. See what people outside are saying you have become. Silent again, always silent. How could this emperor have begotten such a useless child like you? Your Majesty, Jier is after all Jiaoning's younger brother. Su Xing was injured this time. His visit is only proper. You only know how to spoil these children. What is this item? This is called a hand-cranked fan. Just gently turn the handle, and it will create a strong, steady breeze. Oh, is it truly that wondrous? This son requests to demonstrate for Imperial Father. Proceed. The faster you turn it, the stronger the wind will blow. Truly ingenious. If Imperial Mother desires more coolness, she can pour some water onto the blades. Indeed. It is truly refreshing and comfortable. Indeed, a fine item. Jier, where did you obtain this item? It was crafted by Su Xing. How could a profligate son like him create such an exquisite item? Do not dare to deceive this emperor. It truly was Su Xing who made it. Your Majesty, it is normal for children to boast a little. Begone, begone, begone. Merely seeing you irritates this emperor. This son requests to withdraw. Halt. Imperial father, Imperial mother's health is fragile, and her Imperial duties are exceedingly arduous. Did you not consider giving this item to Imperial mother for her comfort? Imperial father and Imperial mother cherish you so, yet you show no understanding of their hearts. This son acknowledges his error. Aside from elder sister, Imperial mother in the palace loves this son the most. Imperial mother's health is frail, and such weather must surely be most unpleasant for her. Your Majesty, let it be. This is an item Jier found himself. I am his Imperial mother. How could I seize it from him? What decorum would that be? What integrity would that uphold? Imperial mother, Imperial father, you are not wrong. It is this son who was not thoughtful enough. Imperial mother, please take and use it first. This son can still acquire more such items. If that is the case, Imperial mother shall accept it then. Imperial father, may this Imperial son take his leave. Begone, begone. Just seeing you infuriates this emperor. If you have idle time, spend it reading instead of causing trouble for this emperor outside. This Imperial son understands. How could this emperor have sired such a timid son? Your Majesty, Jier is still young. You must allow him time to mature. Indeed, you are skilled at managing these juniors. But it seems this brat does possess some understanding. Otherwise, this emperor would have long since broken his legs. Tonight this emperor shall reside in the main palace. This brat offered fruit to the empress and was even rewarded for it. I only support him because of his royal lineage. All trade in Daqian is subtly controlled by the great aristocratic clans. So having the royal family as a backer is essential. I shall lead the royal family to earn wealth and replenish the national treasury. When the emperor asks what reward I desire, I will seize the opportunity to mention a marriage alliance. That would be a perfect resolution. In the West Market, 50 taels of silver only covers 1 month's rent, and one must commit to a minimum of 1 year. Furthermore, shops in the Central District require connections to acquire. If it proves impossible, then my intellect must devise a solution. Truly, I am speechless. To sell farming implements in the West Market? How many farmers would even venture to the West Market to buy them? A business genius like this, if you do not go bankrupt, then who will? But for me, this is a heaven-sent opportunity. Stop. How dare you? Uncle Yinghui, master of Laifu, why have you two come here? Our master feared the young master would encounter danger, so he specifically sent the two of us to secretly protect you. Young master, this person is a top-tier master. It is best we do not provoke them. I did not cause any trouble. This humble one is Su Hang. May I ask, young lady, are you the owner of this establishment? This humble one wishes to rent this shop and does not know how to contact its owner. I am indeed the owner. That is truly excellent. I wish to rent your establishment. Would young lady agree to let it? According to the regulations of the capital city, the monthly rent is 100 taels of silver, and a minimum 1-year lease is required. Can the price be lowered slightly? We are discussing a business transaction here. Truly a person with no discerning eye for others. Bring him here. This person's origins are unclear. I say, young lady, your maidservant is quite temperamental. Cease your babbling. Will you rent it or not? Of course, I will rent it. It's just that I currently do not possess enough silver. May I sell goods for 2 days before paying the rent? Chun Dao, see the guest out. Oh, please don't. I truly do not possess that much silver right now. How about this? If young lady agrees, I can allow you to invest capital, and we can share one portion of the profits with you each month, or even 2. Please depart. Or shall I escort you out myself? Young lady, 50 taels for 3 days rent if I fail to pay the full rent after 3 days. Then you may simply cast me out. Begone. Do not presume I would not dare deal with you. Starting tomorrow, if after 3 days you cannot pay a year's rent, I will evict you. That is no concern. Young lady, I am not boasting. In a few days you will surely regret not investing. We are truly sorry. We failed to manage the shop well. Distribute all these wages to the workers. You may leave now. Many thanks, Princess Proprietor. That man just now was truly a scoundrel. You need not pay him any mind. At least something could be recovered. They truly wish to rent the shop. Managing so many shops alone, I am already somewhat exhausted. If the court officials were to learn that a princess such as I conducts business outside, memorials and petitions would surely pile up on Father Emperor's desk. I am always hesitant in whatever I do. This shop incurs losses every month. I truly have no more patience to continue this business. I find that fellow utterly untrustworthy. Even if he is untrustworthy, 3 days for 50 taels, we lose nothing. Young master, it is time to eat. Let us go to the kitchen, young master. This servant girl will make delicious dishes for you. Young master, do you even know how to cook? Do you truly think the young master has learned nothing? All these years, the young master has merely been modest. I have met the young master before. There is both eggplant and pork. Unexpectedly, there are also chili peppers. Shred the eggplant, slice the pork, clean and dice the chili peppers. Oh, right. Wash some more pickled vegetables and prepare 1 fish. Once these are done, everyone gather here. This young master will teach you how to make a few dishes. Who knows what possesses him today? XY, are you courting death? Is that not so? A rich young master, who has never lifted a finger, would know how to cook. If he truly knows how to cook, I will swallow this knife whole. No matter what, everyone be serious. Do not provoke this ancestor. Kitchen staff. Watch closely. The first dish is called stir-fried eggplant with minced pork. First eat frying, then stir frying like this. I have been a cook for so many years, yet I have never seen such an unconventional method. Next, add the minced pork. Once the minced pork is fragrant from stir frying, add ginger, garlic, and other spices. It is done. Come, Xiao Dai, taste the young master's skill. Stepping back half a step like that injures my feelings. Why, young master? The young master is personally feeding me. I fear if I truly eat it, I will be slapped. If I do not eat, I will displease the young master. Eat quickly. It is delicious. Young master, this dish is truly delicious. This young master personally made it. So of course it is delicious. All of you, try this. Remember this flavor. Later, follow my teachings. It's so delicious, truly exquisite. I never imagined eggplant could be so delicious. My Shfu once worked in the Imperial kitchen. He was also very skilled at making eggplant. Young master, this stir-fried eggplant with minced meat is even more delicious than the dish my Shifu made back then. Haha, that's enough praise. Next is the second dish. That will be all for today. You may all slowly internalize what you have learned. Many thanks, young master. All of you stand up. Strive to perfect your culinary skills. You all will be of great use to this young master. I expect your utmost service. Xiao Dai, tell someone to bring these dishes to my room. Go call my father here. Tell him I personally cooked him a feast, and invite him for a few drinks. The young master seems to have changed. You stinky brat, you actually know how to cook? Do I know how to cook or not? Won't you know if you taste it? It's so fragrant. Quickly try it. How could it be this delicious? Compared to what I've eaten before, those dishes are nothing but pig swill. Try the fish. It's exquisite. Truly delicious. Haha, as long as father likes it. Such delicious food. How can we be without wine? This is fine wine bestowed upon this elder by His Majesty. Come, let us drain a cup. Did His Majesty only bestow this kind of wine upon father? How bland and tasteless. Wait until later when I personally brew wine, I shall let father taste what true fine wine is called. You brat whose mouth still smells of milk. What in the world do you know about wine? Ha ha ha. Whether you believe it or not is up to father. I shall retire for the night. Not bad, the dishes were truly delicious. That is only natural. Stinky brat. One cannot conduct business by selling only one thing. This item is merely a small venture to secure my initial capital. Later, everything will be managed under the trade guild's name. Proprietor. The goods have all been displayed. Let us open for business. Find 2 shop assistants. Have them take these hand fans outside and introduce them as they walk. Understood. These hand fans are certainly novel, but is pricing them at 10 taels of silver not a bit steep? 10 sheets of top-grade silk are only worth 10 taels of silver. How can your creation be so expensive? How can they be compared? And that top-grade silk is only purchased by influential officials and nobles. Did I say I was selling them to common folk? The common folk already lead difficult lives, squabbling over the meager coin in their pockets. Guests have arrived. Simply do your duties well. But this matter is not for you to know. Shopkeeper, we have traveled a great distance to be here, yet you tell us everything is sold out. If you do not provide an explanation today, I shall smash your shop to pieces. Indeed, my master is an official from the Ministry of Revenue. He has spoken, and today we must acquire the hand fans. What is going on? He even hides when faced with such a situation. The veiled maiden's shop closing is also deeply connected to this useless manager. Distinguished guests, do not panic. My establishment has opened for business and naturally prioritizes its customers. Enough talk, bring out the goods at once. Is today the grand opening? I did not expect so many customers to arrive. The hand fans in the shop are currently sold out, but please rest assured, there is still plenty of stock in the warehouse. Quickly go fetch them from the warehouse. Precisely, make haste. There is no need for such trouble. To thank all of you for supporting my establishment, you merely need to place a deposit and provide your full address here. I will immediately arrange for delivery from the warehouse and have them delivered to your homes free of charge. You are not attempting to swindle our deposits, are you? Esteemed guests, you jest. Haha, my business has just opened its doors, and trade is already booming. If I were to act merely for your small deposits, would I not appear a fool? Furthermore, all of you are esteemed officials and nobles. Even if I possessed the audacity, I would not dare deceive you. Deliver to me. I shall take 3. June. Donghua. Quickly register these esteemed guests. Yes, please follow me, esteemed guests. I never expected this rascal's business to fare so well on its opening day. He is no mere rascal. I, too, have seen shops open and sell out quickly, but my own shop managers only offered apologies, ultimately leading to severe decline in business. Yet he simply offered a gentle solution of deposits and home delivery, not only appeasing the customer's anger, but also making them feel they gained an advantage. This Suyu possesses extraordinarily high business acumen, from selecting goods to handling people. Is he truly that formidable? Is not the truth laid bare before our eyes? Each hand fan costs 10 silver taels, and there are at least 100 people here, some even purchasing more than one. In a single day he could earn over 1,000 taels, perhaps even 2,000. Once word spreads, will this not be a venture that earns tens of thousands of taels each month? He once offered me 2 shares of the business, but I paid it no mind then. Xuantao, what troubles the princess? He spoke truly. It seems I genuinely regret it now. Princess, perhaps we should attempt to negotiate with him again. Do you truly believe there is still a chance? Before, he truly did not possess such wealth, but now he is affluent and can easily afford the rent. Have you not eaten yet? Master, go outside. Your father is injured. Cease your restless movements. Is Su Jing's father dead? Not yet. How can this be? My strike utilized my full power. Even so, how is he still not dead? This elder also knows not why Su Xing not only survived this time, but further enraged that Su Weigua. This elder heard he has submitted a memorial to his majesty, seeking his majesty's personal judgment on this matter. Father, quickly contact the Shangguan clan for aid. I have already made inquiries. Zhao Gong's faction advised us to remain calm. He has already settled matters within the court. That is good. With their support, we shall surely face no issues. This fool is indeed fortunate, to be struck so yet not slain. Tend to your injuries first. Leave other matters to your father. This truly feels refreshing. My thanks, father. Su Xing. Your life force is truly tenacious. Lord, truly you need not remain confined to the shop. Everyone is familiar with the procedures now. The shop can operate independently. You may rest easy and entrust it to us. I am awaiting someone. Awaiting someone? Donghua, for whom do you wait? Ah, this humble one is too garrulous. Speak your mind. Young master, I implore you, maintain your distance. Then I shall speak no further. Your young miss is of such noble stature, I should indeed limit my interactions. Chun-Tao quickly apologized to the young master. Chun-Tao acted out of ignorance. I beg the young master not to blame her. That is more fitting. Young master, please retreat 2 steps. Young master, please retreat 1 step. Young master, please partake of the tea. Speak, I wish to invest. Might the young master grant me an opportunity? Unacceptable. Young master, there is no need to hastily refuse. State any conditions you may have. Tell me what advantage you possess. I possess 20 prime storefronts. Should the young master agree to collaborate, you may utilize these establishments at your discretion. 20 prime storefronts. This is sufficient for me to complete the initial phase of market deployment. Shops hold no allure for me, as you well know. Currently, I lack no funds. Should I desire to establish new shops, I am confident that merely leasing property would prove more profitable than any partnership. But young master, how readily available are prime locations within the imperial capital? Are they truly so effortless to lease? This matter requires not your concern. If I dared venture into the imperial capital for commerce, it is natural that I possess my own network of connections. We are all merchants, not ascetics detached from worldly affairs. Why are you so superstitious? Truth be told, should you truly desire cooperation, it is not an insurmountable issue. Is that so? Do not rush. I have not finished speaking. As we are partners, you should at least let me see your face. This is the minimum courtesy. You lecherous, insolent wretch. This little maid is truly worthy of the praise of Brother Wei and Lai Fu. Her words are truly brimming with inner power. You audacious maid, if this young master does not teach you a lesson today, you will never yield, will you? What do you intend to do? If you dare lay a hand on her, do not dream of cooperating with me ever again. Young lady. Do you know your error? She certainly has spirit. If you insist on calling me a lecher, then I cannot suffer such an insult for no reason. Forgive her, young lady. You just heard her call me a lecher. I, Su Xing, live righteously and act openly. I merely sought to confirm my partner's identity, yet this maid slandered my reputation. This young master is not yet wed, yet she has branded me a lecher. If this news spreads, how will I ever find a wife? I agree to remove my veil. I am the legitimate eldest princess of Daqian. I have never suffered such humiliation. Nor have I ever had to humble myself to this extent. He did not truly mean to harass Chun Tao. He was merely exerting pressure on me, seizing the opportunity to gain the upper hand. This man is truly formidable. Indeed, even more so. I, Su Xing, always act openly and uprightly. If we are to cooperate, we must naturally be honest with each other. In truth, cooperating with me will guarantee you vast fortunes. I do not merely deal in fans. There are even more lucrative ventures yet to come. Furthermore, I do not overly value profit. The main thing is whether we are compatible. Does young master find me compatible? A splendid rose, its fragrance permeating from its very essence, captivating all, none willing to depart. Without need for rouge or powder, already a peerless beauty. Even the goddesses of dreams cannot compare to her. No wonder she conceals her face with a veil. For a young lady, such a face venturing out into the world is truly too perilous. Young master, you flatter me. This person is not only skilled in business, but also understands poetry. Those 2 lines of spontaneous praise truly befit the reputation of a gifted scholar. May I inquire, young lady, of your age and abode? I find that we are not only compatible, but quite possibly destined to be husband and wife. Though this action may cause all my carefully established advantages to vanish like smoke, the moment I saw her, I knew I wished to love her. Impudent wretch, my young lady is already betrothed. How dare you be so disrespectful? My apologies, I was unaware the young lady had an engagement. For such an exquisite young lady to have been claimed so swiftly by another, just which scoundrel is so fortunate? It is nothing. Furthermore, this betrothal was merely decided by the elders of our 2 families. I have never agreed to it. As for this marriage, from the depths of my heart, I do not acknowledge it. That Xing of Duke Duxu's estate is both talentless and useless, spending his days gambling and brawling. I absolutely refuse to marry such a man. I will certainly convince my imperial father to revoke the imperial decree of marriage. There is still a chance, as long as the 2 of you do not love each other. Young lady is forthright. This humble one also believes that arranged marriages by parents are feudal customs. It is not their lives to live, after all. How could they know what the one involved truly feels? Marriage is a lifelong matter of utmost importance. Sueguo, the elder always pressed me to marry that accursed princess. If I do not annul this engagement, must I still seek the princess's approval should I find one I love? If others hear such words, young master, you will be condemned as utterly unfilial. I care not what others may think. If you are willing to contend with this engagement, this humble one can assist you. I trust that with my family's standing and abilities, I will surely surpass your intended fiancé. With a patron strong enough, no wall cannot be breached. Brother, do not fault me for this. She does not even fancy you, yet you stubbornly use the elder's engagement to force her. Su Xing, I swear, I shall deliver this maiden from the oppression of the feudal system. No one can assist me in this matter. We should still discuss our cooperation. To have Imperial Father revoke the Imperial Edict of Marriage. I can only rely on my own strength. As for cooperation, we shall surely cooperate. Let me utilize all the shops. Once profits are earned, I shall give you 3 portions. I thought he sought to reduce my share, but he unexpectedly increased it. If I am not mistaken, a pampered young mistress like yourself ventures out to do business due to the engagement, correct? I wish to earn money to negotiate terms with my father. This person is unlike any young talent I have ever met. So clearly capable, yet devoid of the air of a pedantic scholar. Since young master has spoken of 3 portions, then 3 portions it shall be. But for the one excess portion, consider it a temporary loan from young master. I shall surely repay it, principal and interest, later. You are far too courteous. Then let us proceed as you wish, young lady. Any matter resolvable by coin is no issue at all. As for conquering a beauty's heart, after enduring one life's tribulation, in an era brimming with beauties, courting maidens in ancient times is indeed a challenge of a different caliber. Master, someone seeks your presence. They have finally arrived. Young master has guests. We shall take our leave. Halt. Do not depart just yet. This is a business matter between partners. Your presence is required. Merchant who, indeed, in commerce, merchants possess the keenest eyes. As for petty trades in the West, they can be left to subordinates. Merchant who is the true grand client, the one who brings in fortunes. This humble one, Lu Xun, pays respects to Steward Su and wishes to converse. What are you doing out there, child? Quickly present tea to Steward Lu. Steward Su, so young yet already venturing into commerce, truly earns this humble one's admiration. Everyone is occupied. Dispense with these pleasantries. Let us proceed directly to the matter at hand. Steward Su is indeed a straightforward person. If that is the case, I shall also speak frankly. I am keen on Steward Su's hand fan and desire to cooperate with Steward Su. How does Steward Lu wish to cooperate? I can purchase these fans in large quantities, paying 2 taels of silver per piece. I am accustomed to discerning one's temperament from their expression, but when I offered this price, the youth's countenance remained utterly unchanged, leaving me unable to fathom his intentions. Is Steward Lu jesting with me? What is the meaning behind Steward Su's words? My fans sell for 10 taels of silver each on the market. Yet you offer but 2 taels. Is this not mockery? Steward Su must surely understand the distinction between wholesale and retail. 8 taels of silver per piece, not a single copper less will suffice. Steward Su, in all my years of trade, I have never encountered anyone who, without even beginning negotiations, directly offered such a low price. He seized control of the conversation's rhythm. Facing such a seasoned merchant, his decisiveness and boundless confidence were astonishing, hardly resembling a mere youth. Is this truly how one conducts business? This is precisely how my business is conducted. Steward Su know how many fans I intend to order. Regardless of the quantity, the price remains 8 taels per piece. I wish to order 10,000 pieces. Your fans require but a few pieces of wood, and with labor total merely 50 wen. Yet you sell them to me for 8 taels each. You are mistaken. In truth, the production cost is merely 30 wen. This Steward Su truly defies convention. I completely lost control of the conversation's flow, and instead felt as if I were being led by the nose. 30 wen for a sale price of 10 taels of silver. I grew up in the Imperial Palace, having never been exposed to the intricacies of high-end goods. I had thought him clever to earn half the profit on each piece. Who would have thought the production cost was merely 30 wen? Steward Su knows this item is inherently cheap, yet still sells it to me for 8 taels apiece. I see that not only is the cost low, but the manufacturing process is also uncomplicated. To counterfeit it would not be difficult. Does Steward Su not realize that only your establishment can produce these fans? Indeed, to counterfeit the genuine article is not difficult. So, can we now discuss matters properly? Finally, I regained the upper hand. Precisely because this item is easily replicated, I must sell it at a high price. If I wait for others to flood the market, to whom would I sell? Five taels of silver. It only costs 3 wen per piece. I have already stated 8 taels of silver. Not a single wen less. Very well, 8 taels of silver it is. I require the goods within 3 days. My production cannot keep pace. I can only sell you 10,000 pieces, and that will take at least 5 days. Why did Steward Su not prepare more stock beforehand? Hahaha, this business deal is merely an appetizer. If Steward Liu wishes to conduct further business, simply seek me out. For subsequent ventures, I shall prepare the payment and return in 5 days to collect the goods. First deliver 5 portions of the deposit. Truly, he drives a hard bargain. It was a losing proposition from the start. It is only right I pay half the cost up front. Do you see? Did I not say acquiring wealth was simple? A few words and 80,000 taels were earned. Why did he suddenly acquiesce? Then first, tell me your name. Am I to address you as young maiden indefinitely? You may call me Zhao Zhao. Those intimate with me do so. Zhao Zhao, Zhao Zhao. Zhao Zhao, Zhao Zhao. Ah, my peerless one. Since first beholding you, I have been afflicted. What affliction? Love sickness. I have never encountered a man so forthright. Common men feign a gentleman's grace, yet his candor makes my heart race. Chuntao's reprimand labeling you a lecher was not unfounded. Who does not admire beauty? I, Su Xing, am an honorable man. How could I be branded a lecher? Cease your verbose chatter. Speak swiftly. Well, if my Zhao Zhao wishes to hear, I shall certainly speak of all I know. In truth, the principle is simple, a race between time and commercial rivalry. Hand fans are simple to craft, usable only in summer. Lu Xun's eagerness stems from this. Within a month, counterfeits appear and prices plummet. This singular month is the golden period for acquiring wealth. Lu Xun takes the goods to sell elsewhere. 8 taels or 2, it matters little. For noble officials care not for such trifling discrepancies. Yet to sell this month or the next, profits shall differ vastly. Well then, have you not discovered I am more capable than you imagined? Vainglorious one. Thus, the hand fan trade is viable only for a single month, sufficient to sell to the capital's affluent nobility. Later, when counterfeits emerge, let the common market contend with steadily falling prices. Even the common folk shall reap benefits. Is this not splendid? He harbors no regret whatsoever for forfeiting such a grand venture. But if this venture cannot endure, how shall a deficit of 500,000 taels be covered in coming years? Do you fret you shall not acquire wealth hereafter? Indeed. Be at ease. Did I not already declare? As if I possessed but this singular venture, my methods of acquiring wealth far surpass your imagination. Is that truly so? Very well. In a few days come to my abode and I shall reveal something truly wondrous. To your abode?
Do not harbor wanton thoughts. It is merely a dwelling I rent in the West Market. You may consider it a workshop for research. One typically employs it to devise new creations. Ah, Su Xing, it grows late, I must depart. Departing so soon? I still have matters to attend to. Young master, until we meet again. After settling our cooperation today, I have remained exhilarated until now. That young man appears rather carefree. He even deliberately uttered teasing words, yet my heart felt no displeasure. On the contrary, I felt rather shy. Chen Tao, tell me, is there truly a way to profit more than selling hand fans? That man is truly a braggart and furthermore, a lecherous bully. Though I know not why you target him, you were the aggressor from beginning to end. He merely retaliated. Su Hong has agreed to cooperate with us. In this minor venture, I have already profited from him. Regardless of your grievances, you shall not disrespect him in the future. This servant knows her error. Rise. It is merely that you have encountered too many feigned gentlemen, thus you harbor such strong animosity towards Su Hong. This servant merely feels he was truly too disrespectful towards the princess. How could he know I am a princess, and is such an attitude truly respect? I understand. I shall not quarrel with him again. Princess, shall we have supper? I did not instruct you to bring the hand fan. I wish to see my imperial mother. I wonder how Zhao Zhao fares these days. Lately, the child has suffered greatly. What troubles her? Did not this concubine grant her 10,000 taels of silver for her ventures? She eagerly opened many shops, yet all of them incurred losses. Now she is almost unable to sustain herself. This emperor had thought doing business was quite simple. But this is also good. As long as she fails in business, she cannot compel this emperor to alter his imperial decree. Your Majesty does not wish for the child to fail in earning money. Then how can the shortage in the treasury be resolved? This emperor did not mean that. This emperor merely finds this child increasingly disobedient, daring even to defy this emperor's imperial decree. In truth, Zhao Zhao is not disobedient. Her disposition from childhood has been fiercely competitive. It is merely that Su Hong's reputation is truly too poor. Ah, will he not send Su Hang to study at the Imperial Academy? Let us grant him more time to see if this matter can still be remedied. Your Majesty's Princess Ning seeks an audience. Let her enter. Imperial Mother, Zhao Zhao has come to visit you. This child greets Imperial Father. It is rare for you to still acknowledge this emperor as your Imperial Father. What words does Imperial Father utter? When has Zhao Zhao ever not acknowledged you as Imperial Father? Imperial Mother, behold Imperial Father, he slanders me the moment we meet. Then tell me, how long has it been since you last saw Imperial Father? Regardless, this child is still this emperor's most beloved legitimate eldest daughter. Merely hearing her address me as Imperial Father, all the discontent in this emperor's heart immediately dissipates. Are you not overly busy? You a princess, yet you run off to engage in trade. If this matter were to spread, the imperial family's prestige would be entirely ruined by you. Imperial Mother, behold Imperial Father, he scolds me the moment we meet. Both of you, father and daughter, cease your bickering. Look at you, you have grown much thinner lately. If you truly cannot manage your ventures, then simply abandon them. You must surely achieve great things. Your capital is all but lost, do not persist. Imperial Father, who informed you that my capital was nearly depleted? Is it not so? Naturally, it is not. Today I have discovered a prodigious talent in commerce, believing that ere long, the treasury's deficit shall be resolved. What prodigious talent in commerce could you possibly find? You possess such an item as well? Imperial Father has indeed heard of this trinket before. Imperial Mother also possesses one, a gift from Zhir, a rather amusing trinket. That boy does possess some filial piety. Speaking of wisdom, that boy vexes this emperor once more. He consorts with that dissolute son Su Hong, and even acknowledged him as his brother-in-law. Imperial Mother, this is hardly a mere trinket. It is an item capable of generating immense wealth. Are you implying this rotating fan is your own creation? Naturally, it is not. Though not my own handiwork, the proprietor of this rotating fan is indeed the prodigious talent I mentioned. How much wealth can a mere trinket such as this possibly command? Imperial Father greatly underestimates this rotating fan. Then enlighten this emperor. Cease your enigmatic games. Each of these rotating fans fetches 10 taels of silver, yet its cost is a mere 30 wen. Can such an item truly be sold? Why could it not be sold? Imperial Father, inquire and you shall discover the scarcity of these rotating fans. This item functions far better than ordinary fans. Imperial Father, consider those of power and nobility. Would they concern themselves with merely 10 taels of silver? At present, only our trading house sells this. Even Hu merchants seek to procure our stock. Just today, I concluded negotiations with a Hu merchant. Securing an order for 10,000 units. Had our production not been insufficient, selling 20 or 30,000 would be as easy as turning one's palm. What was the selling price for the Hu merchants? 8 taels of silver. What? Do you take this emperor for a fool? Hu merchants have always been cunning. How could they possibly expend 8 taels of silver for an item that costs mere tens of wen per unit? Zhao Zhao. You must not deceive Imperial Father and Imperial Mother. I anticipated your reactions would be thus. I also understand you find this matter quite incredible. Allow me to explain to Imperial Father and Imperial Mother. Then you both shall comprehend. Pray, be seated properly. The reason for such a lofty selling price lies in seizing opportune moments and leveraging market competition. Even Imperial Father knows these handheld fans have a very low cost and are easy to manufacture. The situation is thus. Frankly, currently only our trading house sells them. Any merchant wishing to acquire these goods can only purchase from us. Once imitations appear, prices will immediately collapse. By then, even common folk will be able to afford them. For 8 taels apiece. 10,000 pieces make 80,000 taels. 80,000 taels earned in a single day. I possess a 3/10 share in the trading house. Imperial Father, just imagine how much I have earned. As I mentioned previously, these handheld fans can only be sold profitably for a month. After a month, once imitations appear, they will no longer be valuable. Or perhaps issue an imperial decree forbidding others from manufacturing them. That would be exceedingly difficult. These detestable influential families. On the surface, each appears upright and righteous, yet behind their backs they manipulate all business affairs. They use grand principles to forbid the imperial family from engaging in trade. Sooner or later, this emperor will settle scores with them. Officials from these influential families occupy 9/10 of the court. The imperial examinations are almost monopolized by them, and as this emperor's ascension was not entirely legitimate, I dare not act too harshly against them. This realm still needs someone to govern it. If this emperor turns against them, it would be no different than shaking the foundations of the nation. Zhao Zhao, the business prodigy you spoke of earlier, is the owner of this trading house. That is correct, he is the owner of the trading house named Su Yu. I am not clear whether this person comes from a humble family or an influential one, but his age is not great. Judging by his manner of speaking, his background must be extraordinary, and he can even compose poetry. A scholar, yet he engages in trade. This is precisely what distinguishes him from others. Although profits can only be made for a single month, this person possesses such an acute ability to grasp business opportunities. He is truly an exceptional talent. Imperial Father, this is merely the initial trial for the Taobao trading house. Later there will be even more new ventures. Very well, you have indeed achieved great merit this time. Helping your imperial mother relieve much pressure. Do you desire any reward? I beg Imperial Father to revoke the imperial decree of marriage. Do not even dream of it. Imperial Father yourself told me to speak of a reward. Any other reward is acceptable. As for the matter of marriage, do not even consider it. Detestable Imperial Father, wicked Imperial Father, you have broken your word. Your Imperial Mother has decided to summon Xing to the palace in a few days, and this Emperor will also warn him. Then arrange for him to study at the Imperial Academy. I believe the lad will change. I will not marry him, absolutely not. Enough, you are this old now. Why are you still crying and sniffling? Our imperial family owes the Su clan too much. As an imperial descendant, you should understand your imperial father. This girl has many good qualities, but her temperament is far too headstrong. Father and daughter are truly alike. Yet this time she truly achieved great merit. Yet this emperor heartlessly treated her so my heart is truly uneasy. This concubine does not worry about that. This concubine worries more about Su Yu, whom Zhao Zhao just mentioned. What about Su Yu? Has your majesty not noticed? Whenever Su Yu is mentioned, her tone completely changes. Your majesty, send someone to investigate this person's background. If he comes from a humble family, then all is well. But if he is from an influential family, with such business acumen and knows to value young talents, his chances of humble origins are very low. If this person is the child of an influential family, and she deliberately offered so many benefits to cooperate with Zhao Zhao, we must investigate thoroughly. Perhaps he did not wish me to bring merchants to the Duke's manor, so I had to use these 100 vacant houses as offices. These current products cannot be sold long-term. Next, we must prepare a new project, milk tea. Young and old alike can drink it. Master the recipe and none can imitate. Each cup costs 200 wen. Cold drinks sell for 500. Profits are substantial. Wealthy nobles desire indulgence. We must sell high to meet their demands. How wonderful it would be to have a piece of chilled watermelon right now. Young master, what is chilled watermelon? It is a fruit that is both sweet and juicy. Did you ask about what Xiao Di told you to inquire about? In Nan City, several merchants sell saltpeter. They all quoted around 800 wen per caddy. Is it truly that expensive? Indeed, it is very expensive. Daqian's refinement technique isn't good enough, making saltpeter production extremely low, and its price is even more expensive than ice. It seems buying saltpeter to make ice is not feasible then. Where are you? Master, did you tell the servants to collect soil from around everyone's latrines and pigsties? Master, for something so filthy, are we truly to just go collect it? Young master, what are we collecting soil around the latrines for? Naturally, to make something good. The price of saltpeter is too high. I can only refine saltpeter myself from the soil around latrines to make ice. Xiao Dai, are you the maidservant who came to my Xia household? Yes, that is correct. How old are you this year? Young master Xiao Di is 14 this year. Heavens, only 14 years old? Oh, if this were modern times and a girl answered like that, there would be big problems. A man may appreciate beauty, but he must never act like a beast. What's wrong, young master? Ah, nothing. This young master suddenly feels a bit sleepy and wishes to take a nap. You may leave now, let this young master be. Yes, young master. Young master, someone wishes to see you. Who is it? I do not know. To disturb one's rest is a most impolite act. Yes, it is a young lady veiled. "2 days apart and you already yearn for me so? When this young master weds your young mistress, you shall be the first to be replaced." And yet, no retort. It seems she has been properly chastised. Young master, why trouble yourself with a mere maidservant? Very well, since my Jiao Jiao has spoken. This young master is magnanimous, and shall forgive her. Young master, there are many ears and eyes outside. It is no place for discussion. Let us speak inside. What is this item? This is called a rocking chair. One may recline upon it and sway for tranquil repose. Perhaps you would care to try it? How does it feel? Come, allow me to help you recline. It is akin to a swing, truly comfortable. Haha, if Zhao Zhao finds it pleasing, I shall have one crafted for you. Many thanks, young master, but with me, must you still be so formal? It seems I have always underestimated you. Previously, you often wore loose garments, thus I did not realize. Indeed, a young lady of a noble house, nurtured with such care. Young master, what was the precious item you spoke of earlier? It must nearly be prepared. Follow me. What a delightful fragrance. Greetings, shopkeeper. Is everything prepared? What is this item? It is the pearl milk tea I have concocted. Come, taste if it pleases your palate. Pearl milk tea? Do you fear I would poison it? You are the treasure of my heart. How could I ever harm you? This is called a drinking straw. It is used to draw up the pearls from below. The pearls are crafted from various starches and sweeteners. Do not let its color deceive your eyes. Its flavor and texture are assuredly exquisite. It is truly delicious. Many thanks, young master. This milk tea is simply divine. It is 100-fold more delicious than the cold beverages of Xianxia Tower. A single portion of cold beverage from Xianxia Hall costs a full tael of silver, yet still people queue to partake. Nobles and esteemed officials consider partaking of it a symbol of status. I too have partaken of many, but their flavor cannot possibly rival this milk tea. The delicate tea fragrance intermingles with the rich, creamy essence of milk, a truly harmonious blend. The pearls are tender, supple, and fragrant. It is utterly delectable. Of course, my bubble milk tea can absolutely defeat all cold beverages on the market. How is the sweetness in your milk tea so pure? All cold beverages I've tasted thus far have possessed a somewhat astringent flavor. Having tasted your bubble milk tea, I no longer find the flavor of Xianxia Tong appealing. Follow me. What are these things? This is white sugar. You may try it. White sugar. If the engagement remains undissolved, becoming overly intimate with another man will invite great calamity upon you. This sugar is astonishingly pure. How did you achieve this? Salt and sugar are among the most consumed goods. Every household requires them. If the refinement cost is not exorbitant, this business could yield several million taels of silver annually. My 3 portions of shares alone would yield at least several 100,000, perhaps even 1 million. It is merely refinement, not a difficult undertaking. Furthermore, the refinement cost is not high. We can entirely mass produce and distribute this. So this is truly the hidden treasure. Compared to this white sugar, even the milk tea pales. Heh. If the white sugar business succeeds, will your engagement be annulled? Most likely. If the white sugar business thrives, my share of the dividends would suffice to cover the indemnity, and even elevate the living standards of the entire imperial family. By then, Imperial Father will surely revoke the imperial decree. Once the engagement is annulled, you can reveal your true identity to me, can you not? Once the engagement is broken, I shall come to your home to propose marriage. Let us speak of future matters later. Alas, current manpower is insufficient. Production cannot keep pace. Regarding laborers, I have a method, but not just anyone can be employed. For hand fans, tenant farmers suffice, but for white sugar, we must employ our own trusted personnel. The retired veterans who served under Imperial Father are absolutely loyal. Having them refine white sugar would also alleviate Imperial Father's worries. Very well, all shall proceed as you instruct. When do you intend to open the milk tea shop? It will open in 2 days, but you must inform me of the new shop's location so I can instruct them to prepare. This is a map displaying the locations of all our establishments. Tell me which shop you favor. I shall immediately instruct them to prepare it. I shall still choose the shop in Shishi. It is closer to the hand fan shop. Then, let us return to make arrangements. Wait, do not depart in haste. Young master, is there something further? It is almost time for the evening meal. Depart only after you have eaten. That would not be very proper. What impropriety is there? After business partners conclude their discussions, is it not customary to share a meal? Moreover, we are pure of heart. Who would dare utter words of slander? This young master will tear out their tongues. It is often said that prolonged proximity breeds affection. Naturally, one must seek more opportunities for interaction. Dining together is an excellent way to foster affection. Indeed, our consciences are clear, and I was simply overthinking things. He behaved most properly. And there are servants present. There are servants present. What is there to fear? Then we shall follow young master's wishes. My young mistress's appetite is not very good. The young master's dishes must not be made carelessly. I dare not speak of other matters, but regarding food, even the imperial kitchen cannot rival my household. You may boast all you wish, her appetite is poor. Yes, it has been a habit since childhood. Then prepare some appetizers for my young lady. I guarantee they will stimulate her appetite. These resplendent peonies remind me of the poem he once composed. These intricate details, meticulously crafted everywhere, are truly moving. I designed this table myself. It can seat over a dozen people, and the revolving tray on top can be spun. One need not stand to reach for dishes across from them. Xiaodi, light the candles. Like this? Shouldn't it be a little brighter? I asked for the candles to create this dimly lit ambiance. It smells wonderful. For a meal, one should remove the veil from their face, should they not? Young master is truly impolite. Allow me to introduce these dishes to you. This is called braised fish. The fish is floured, fried, then braised. Try it and see if it is delicious. What? Must you even ask? If it were not delicious, would I dare keep you here to dine? Would I not be chopped to death by some maidservant? This is called mapo tofu, exceedingly stimulating to the palate. Isn't it incredibly satisfying? So numbingly spicy. Chintao, I want to eat rice. Young mistress, do you wish to eat rice now? Is such an intense reaction necessary? My young mistress has not eaten rice in a very long time. Eating like this is truly satisfying. Her appetite is poor, so stronger seasoning is required. Even dogs would not eat the bland stews of Dakian. This rich and flavorful feast tonight is perfectly suitable. Now I have an excuse to invite him to visit again. Let me try. This spiciness completely masks the blandness of the rice. Not only does it stimulate one's appetite, but the more one eats, the more one desires. This is fish fragrant shredded pork, also a dish that pairs wonderfully with rice. Sour and sweet. Truly delicious. I like this dish. If you enjoy it, please eat your fill. Why do you stand there, child? Come, join us for the meal. May I? Is that truly permissible? Ah! My master dines. How can a mere servant sit at the same table? The ancients valued hierarchy and order above all. Even if the princess and I are close, such customs cannot be broken. Are servants not people? Why must one cling to such feudal notions? There are no outsiders present, so why be concerned? A meal is truly enjoyed when shared. Cease your standing. Come sit and eat with us. You wish to eat together? Since you are our guest, abide by our customs and join us at the table. Young miss. If she bids you to sit, then sit. Why such fuss? Or shall I serve you some food? Ah? No, there is no need. Eat the meat. What pleasure is there in eating mere vegetables? Try this fish. Many thanks, young master. The moment I was made to sit and eat, beyond my apprehension, I felt an indescribable warmth. Hi-ho. Pays her respects to Imperial Father and Imperial Mother. This lass is still vexed with me for not withdrawing my decree. Ah, she will come to her senses in due time. It is rather late. Why have you come to your Imperial Mother's chambers? Today, I discovered a delightful cold drink and wished to share it with Imperial Mother. Your child subject did not realize Imperial Father was also present. No matter. What is this item? It is the newest offering from our shop named milk tea. Imperial Mother, please taste it swiftly. Its flavor is rich yet delightfully refreshing. Heh! It is most delicious, is it not? Delicious. It is truly exquisite. This Empress has never tasted a beverage so sweet, fragrant, and rich. Is it truly that delectable? Your Majesty, this pearl milk tea possesses a truly unique flavor. It carries both the fragrance of tea and the rich creaminess of milk. The tapioca pearls are soft and chewy, much like glutinous rice dumplings. Would your Majesty care to partake? Since Her Imperial Majesty praises it so highly, this Emperor finds himself intrigued. Indeed, what a delightful aroma. Far more delicious than the cold drinks from Snowbone Hall. Of course, this is our shop's new product, all crafted by Su Xing. Indeed, Su Xing is not only skilled in business but also proficient in crafting many novelties. Even the dishes he cooks are more delicious than those from the Imperial Kitchen. The Imperial Kitchen gathers renowned masters from across the land, personally invited by this Emperor. Can his dishes truly rival those of the Imperial Kitchen? If Imperial Father does not believe it, you may ask Chun Tao, your beloved princess. By saying this, are you not courting my death? To say dishes are more delicious than those of the Imperial Kitchen, are you not humiliating His Majesty? Your Majesty, today the princess finished an entire bowl of rice. Since childhood, Zhao Zhao has had a poor appetite. Even dishes cooked by renowned masters she would only reluctantly take a few bites of. Yet Su Yu was able to make her finish an entire bowl of rice. Imperial Father, Imperial Mother, if you do not believe it, wait until our shop opens and we can taste it together. Are you children also planning to open a restaurant? Of course, those dishes are truly delicious. The restaurant's opening is sure to be a grand success. Then this Emperor looks forward to it greatly. Oh, that's right. Since you are here, this Emperor coincidentally has something to discuss with you. It concerns Su Xing. Did Su Xing not fight Xue Yuwei and suffer severe injuries? Both families wish for this Emperor to mediate and judge this matter. Several days have passed and both their injuries have improved. I have decided that in a few days they shall come to Ganlu Hall for everyone to clarify everything. Those who need punishment shall be punished. Those who need reconciliation shall be reconciled. You are Su Xing's fiancé and the eldest legitimate princess of Daqian. Logically, you should participate in the deliberations. I will not go. I hear that prodigal son is very satisfied with the engagement. I consider myself plain. If he were to see my appearance, it would be even harder to annul the marriage. If you do not go, what will Duke Su think? You are the future daughter-in-law of the Su family. If you marry into the Su family later... Imperial Father, your trade guild has just begun to flourish, and the milk tea shop is also about to open. Imperial Father also knows the cold beverage market and whose forces stand behind it. I have official duties to attend to and truly cannot spare myself, nor do I have the energy to concern myself with other matters. I beg Imperial Father not to make things difficult for me. Do you wish to anger this Emperor to death? This is the daughter I love most dearly. I most cherished her innocent, playful antics before me, lively and mischievous. Yet now she acts precisely like a court official, so respectful and courteous towards me. Very well, Zhao Zhao is also working for the Imperial family. It is understandable that she lacks time. This time, so do not go. I believe Duke Su will understand. Very well then, this Emperor will not force you any longer. Is that acceptable? Many thanks, Imperial Father. Do you see now? How did you treat me just now? Marriage is orchestrated by parents for alliance. As a princess bearing the imperial family's glory, she must understand marriage is not for her to trifle with. If Zhao Zhao truly resolves the internal affairs, will your majesty revoke the imperial decree? This is precisely what troubles this emperor most. This emperor believed she merely played around for fun, never expecting her to truly show such promise. That Su Yu is a rare talent indeed. Has your majesty ascertained his identity yet? Mo Yu has not yet returned. Your majesty, Mo Yu requests an audience. Speak of the devil, and he appears. Let him in at once. Greetings, your majesty. Greetings, empress. What have you found? The investigation? You have done well. What troubles your majesty? In all these years, this is the first time your servant has seen your majesty wear such a bewildered expression. See for yourself. Has your majesty perhaps made an error? Empress, this official has repeatedly confirmed that the fan-making bone is located on Duke Su's fiefdom. The laborers are also those very tenants. Su Yu is none other than Su Xing. Su Yu is Su Xing, the prodigal son who fought Shui Dui just days ago, now transformed into a business genius. This is truly unbelievable. This is truly unbelievable. This is truly unbelievable. Intriguing, intriguing. That girl Zhao Zhao certainly could not have guessed the one she sought to annul her engagement with is the very business genius she praised so highly. Does your majesty wish to inform Zhao Zhao? If revealed, this matter would surely become a laughingstock for all. Why would Su Xing, the duke's son, not rely on the duke's estate's influence, but rather conceal his identity to conduct business himself? Moreover, he showed no interest in studies before, yet now reveals such immense talent. This matter holds too many suspicious points. It clearly defies common sense. I suspect there is someone else behind Su Xing. It is best not to act rashly. Your majesty believes Su Xing might be exploited by others? We cannot be certain, but it's best not to complicate this further. Let us await further investigation before proceeding. In a few days, Su Xing will enter the capital. This emperor shall personally assess his capabilities. The imperial family holds military power, while the noble clans control the economy. The court situation is extremely delicate. If the master behind Su Xing is from a noble clan, this emperor absolutely cannot allow him to grow further. He must be eliminated lest the imperial family be suppressed. It is also possible Su Xing possessed talent all along, merely indulging in idle pleasures and refusing to progress. If this person truly possesses such great talent, then it is a great fortune for this emperor. Hopefully, that would be the best outcome. If he relies solely on himself, all would rejoice. But if he truly aligns with a powerful clan and Su Weiguo continues to dote on his only son, I fear a grave incident will arise. Your Majesty's ceaseless conjecture will only invite more distress. Once the full truth is revealed through investigation, all will be clear. Young Master. Old Liu, has our hand fan production met its quota? Once those indentured laborers are accustomed to the work, crafting 3,000 pieces daily poses no issue. Has output not only increased but also reached such remarkable efficiency, producing 3,300 pieces. The payment system Young Master established has ignited their zeal for work. The more they toil, the more they earn. None dare to be idle, for genuine silver and gold lie tangible before them. All are profoundly grateful to Young Master. Bid them continue their diligent work. Young Master shall bestow bonuses upon them at month's end. Even in any era, fierce competition remains this severe. The hand fan workshop has garnered respect, yet workers for the white sugar refinery are truly insufficient. Later, upon my return to the Duke's estate, I shall seek out some retired veterans and take the opportunity to visit the newly opened milk tea shop. Young Master Wei Laifu, has Zhuguan's past been thoroughly investigated. This individual appears to have ties to Jingping County. He once managed several establishments but later offended a powerful dignitary and was imprisoned for 2 years, only to be bailed out by the Jingping County magistrate. Are you jesting with me? Zhao Zhao would employ someone without inquiring into their past? So he is a repeat offender. Can a mere Xingping County magistrate truly secure release from the Ministry of Punishment? This Xingping County magistrate is affiliated with the Shui clan. His wife hails from a collateral branch of the Shui family, so he possesses powerful backing? What a peculiar coincidence, the Shui clan once more. The score between Shui Yue and I remains unsettled. Has he made any significant moves these past 2 days? No particular movements. His routine remains ordinary. He has contacted no one else. Continue to have him monitored. I have a premonition this individual will aid me in a grand endeavor. Esteemed guest, would you care to sample our fragrant pearl milk tea? A mere 2 taels of silver secures a single cup. Be gone. 2 taels of silver for 1 cup? Is it crafted from pure gold? Verily they regard everyone as imbeciles. Xiao Tao Tao, for whom do you await? This young man's words lack refinement, yet he genuinely treats his attendants with humanity. Even his own young miss can do naught to sway him. I dare not get involved. Young master, the young miss has had attendants waiting within for quite some time. Xiao Tao Tao, I still prefer your unyielding and defiant demeanor. Enter swiftly. Zhao Zhao, do you yet recall me? Have we set the price excessively high? Not a single soul has entered all morning. It is but natural. If you were strolling through the street, and someone abruptly offered you sustenance, would you partake? What course of action should we then take? A small stratagem is all that is required. What stratagem? Purchase what? Hire people. Find some people to come here, dress them luxuriously, and offer them free milk tea. Just do as I say. Besides these people, also hire several attendants to queue at the takeaway counter over there. Tell them if anyone asks to praise our milk tea profusely. They must claim their young masters and ladies specifically buy from here and promote our slogan, the first milk tea of June, a gift for your most beloved. The first milk tea dedicated to your most beloved. His first milk tea must surely be for me, right? Finally, find some ordinary people to discreetly discuss our pearl milk tea in taverns and brothels, so they can reveal the opening activities of the Kyangzhen Yulu shop. Simply by finishing our milk tea, one will be qualified to compose poetry. Those poems will be posted on that wall for all guests to enjoy and vote upon. Within 1 month, whoever's poem receives the most votes will receive a reward of 1,000 taels of silver. 1,000 taels. Greedy wretch. It's only 1,000 taels. Compared to our profits, it's insignificant. This way of calling me a greedy wretch sounds even more intimate than calling me Xiao Zhao, young master. Is my father at home? Commander Zhao and the others have arrived and are discussing matters in the council hall. Commander Zhao has arrived? I shall go and see. Young master, is there anything else? I believe it would be better if you did not meet Commander Zhao. After all, you struck him before, though he, with his elder's status, did not pursue the matter. Previously, when you heard Zhao Ba came to the manor for silver, you furiously broke his leg. He still uses a crutch to this day. Even though father was furious and beat you within an inch of your life, that crippled leg cannot be compensated. The error was born of my youthful folly. I shall find a way to compensate Commander Zhao. These are all karmic debts left by my predecessor. Given a second chance at life, I will do my utmost to make amends for these matters. No matter the compensation, a shattered leg cannot regrow. A mighty general who once cut down foes on the battlefield yet now lives with inconvenient mobility, it truly stirs one's pity. Let me inform father. No need, I'll go straight in. General, it is not that we elders are unreasonable. We also know that the Daqian dynasty was only established a few years ago, and the Zhongshan is not yet stable. The Imperial Court is also facing extreme difficulties. It is said that currently people do not even have enough food to the point where they must forage for wild vegetables and gnaw on tree bark. This year we face a great drought, and the harvest will surely be affected. If the Imperial Court does not make arrangements, the common folk will not survive this year. It matters not if we old bones perish. But our descendants... The majority of their able-bodied men have joined the army to earn a living. The remaining people are all elderly, weak, and infirm. If there is no food, they will only starve. Let me think of another way to find some silver for you all. The meager land allotted by the government is insufficient for survival. To make a living, these old veterans even sold their farmland to the powerful clans. The national treasury is empty. Even the 5 wen monthly allowance has been cut. Our general's manor has never possessed much wealth. Most of its income is for their relief, yet it is but a drop in the ocean. For years, the general himself has been supporting us from his own purse. We old ones understand your predicament well. To accept your silver again, we would rather decline. Old Zhao, what are you doing? You are all my soldiers. You followed me through countless battles of life and death. If I cannot even ensure your peace in old age, how can I, Sueguo, still call myself a general? We soldiers did not come to beg for money. We merely wished to petition His Majesty for the Imperial Court to offer us an explanation. We face death for His Majesty's empire, yet those powerful clans idly hoard land and grain. They live in opulent comfort, while our children struggle even for a single meal. If the Imperial Court truly shows no concern, then we can only resign ourselves to our fate. Indeed, those powerful clans are obscenely wealthy, yet the national treasury grows emptier each year. Does His Majesty truly deem this situation just? His Majesty also faces his own tribulations. This trivial matter need not trouble him. I still possess a few properties. If sold, they should suffice to see you all through this year. We might endure this year, but what of the next? And the year after that? If the general continues thus, you will only drag yourself down with us. Regardless, for now, we must simply survive each day. This elder shall immediately dispatch someone to sell the properties. Father, you need not go to such trouble. I can assist. What do you intend to do? This time we do not require the general's silver. Elder Zhao, for the matter of yesteryear, I was mistaken. I offer my sincerest apologies now. This elder dares not accept young master's grand gesture. If not for the fact that you are the general's only heir, for the insult this brat inflicted upon me, this elder would risk his life to make him pay. I know Elder Zhao still harbors anger in his heart, but please grant me an opportunity to atone. There is no need for atonement, nor is it necessary any longer. If young master sincerely wishes to atone, then simply refraining from angering the general would suffice. Depart now. Do not cause further trouble. I came here today primarily to resolve the issues of your livelihoods. What could you possibly resolve? Just days ago, did I not establish a merchant guild? Currently, the merchant guild requires manpower. If you are willing, I can offer you a chance to earn your livelihood. Impudent wretch, you are truly outrageous. You, a descendant of a general, how can you stoop to merchant affairs? General Su's reputation was forged with our very lives. Do you truly wish to make him lose face? Though you were stubborn before, you never implicated the general. Did I not tell you to keep this quiet? Everyone, do not be agitated. Please hear me out first. Father, you must remember that the hand fans I sold previously were quite popular, no? They sold exceedingly well, yes. How many were sold? No wonder Father seemed so calm. It turns out he knew nothing at all. Earning 10,000 taels of silver daily is no issue at all. What did you say? 10,000 taels. This brat is still spouting nonsense. Be careful, or this old man will beat you. Your son truly isn't boasting. If Father doesn't believe, send someone to inquire how sought after the hand fans are in the imperial capital right now. It's just that this business venture is a collaboration. Your son only takes 6 parts. Can one truly earn so much money? It's true. Moreover, your son not only earns money but also helps the tenant farmers on our fiefdom. The tenant farmers help your son make hand fans. Each family earning 300 to 400 cash daily is no problem at all. Impossible. Xing, this is no laughing matter. If you all do not believe, I can lead you to see for yourselves. Let's go take a look. Are there truly that many tenant farmers working? Currently, it is the slack farming season, and with a great drought this year, it will undoubtedly be extremely difficult. If there truly is work to earn money, even if it's only 1 or 2 cash daily, for ordinary folk it is still a chance to survive. If it is truly as Su Hong said that an entire family can earn several tens of cash daily, then the tenant farmers here will even have meat to eat this winter. If you all do not believe I can summon someone, you may inquire however you wish. No need, young master, we shall inquire ourselves. Please feel free to continue. Esteemed elder, we have a few matters we wish to inquire about. Could you perhaps enlighten us? Who are you all? This humble one is Zhao Bei. This humble one was formerly a subordinate of General Su. So it was you, honored sir. Now I have been discharged from the military, and like all of you, I am just a common farmer. What matters do you wish to discuss? What are you all doing? I'm not entirely sure myself. I only know we're making wooden items. Do you get paid for working here? Were you truly a soldier of General Su? Of course there is, and the remuneration is quite generous. My family has 3 members working, earning over 50 cash daily. I didn't believe it at first, but after hearing my second uncle finished work and truly received his wages, I quit my work outside and came back here. Outside toiling away for an entire month, one could only earn a little over 10 cash. With such abundant earnings at home, who would still want to work outside? Heh, I've earned quite a bit these past few days. Tomorrow I plan to tell my wife to buy some meat for us to eat. My family hasn't had meat to eat for several months. The village chief said that all these work opportunities were provided by young Master Su. The wages are also paid by young Master Su, and moreover they are paid daily. It's a pity that only we people from Ningyuan are allowed to work. Otherwise I would have called my second sister and the others to come too. Young Master Su is truly a living bodhisattva. Young Master Su is indeed a good person. A notorious prodigal son. Yet he has transformed into a living bodhisattva. Now, does General Zhao believe it? At least he has accomplished one useful thing. Seeing them live such prosperous days, this elder's heart is also at ease. As I have said before, I have now fully awakened. I am no longer the dissolute son I once was. Praise you but a few words, and your tale already reaches the heavens. Just these few dilapidated wooden crates. Can one truly earn so much wealth from them? Initially, yes, one could. But at most, for only a month. Once the market saturated, such profits were no longer seen. Even profiting for a single month was quite remarkable. Tens of thousands of taels of silver. This elder would not dare to even dream of such a sum in a lifetime. Thus, father does not fault me for defying our ancestors' teachings to engage in commerce. This is not mere commerce, but an endeavor beneficial to the nation and its populace. I believe even our ancestors, were they to know, would understand. But Junior, you should still be discreet. After all, wealth should not be openly displayed. The reason merchants are often disdained by the world is their tendency to contend for profit with the common folk. Young master, you can help the people live better lives. This is beyond the reach of an ordinary merchant. We are truly impressed. To engage in commerce and yet aid the world and save its people. Young master is truly worthy of our utmost respect. In the past, we old gentlemen have offended you multiple times. We implore young master not to hold it against us. Previously, it was I who was ignorant. I hope all of you will not take offense. Now I have fully awakened. I do not seek your forgiveness, but merely hope to contribute my humble strength to atone. These young men are undoubtedly the most suitable for the rock sugar business. I genuinely wish to help them improve their lives. Young master, do you intend for us to also engage in this venture? This particular venture will not last long. What I wish for all of you to do is something else entirely. Rest assured, it will not be difficult. Moreover, I can guarantee the work intensity will not be too high, and the earnings will be no less than theirs. Many thanks, young master. I dare not accept such gratitude. All of you are my elders. Please rise quickly. Young master, you cannot imagine our suffering. Especially this year, with the great drought, we fear we may not survive. You are truly our life-saving benefactor. How can you say you dare not accept? Esteemed brother, what are all these people queuing to buy? This milk tea, of course. I see it's priced at 2 taels of silver. Why are so many still buying it? What would you know? The first cup of milk tea in June must be gifted to one's beloved. Since it is for one's beloved, it naturally must be a bit precious to convey sincerity. There is such a saying? Of course, this pearl milk tea is not merely a cold beverage, it also represents one's sincerity. Compared to directly expressing one's feelings, this method is more discreet. Gifting a cup of tea, does it not further display the demeanor of a gentleman? To young masters and young ladies, 2 taels of silver is but a trifle, yet its meaning is profoundly wonderful. I must hurry back to report this. Gentlemen, have you heard about the newly opened Xianxia Yulu? A cold drink shop selling 1 cup for 2 taels of silver? They've gone mad for money. 2 taels of silver. I could have a night of pleasure with a young lady. Haha, Brother Huairen, the renowned scholar of Konghu, your insight is truly profound. Wealth is not easily acquired and thus must be spent wisely. Junior brother Lu Mingyuan, you flatter me. This humble one merely speaks the truth. Only a fool would patronize such an unscrupulous shop when they merely offer a cold drink. Who would ever buy such a thing? I'll laugh at them forever. No, Chongshang Yulu doesn't just sell cold drinks. Does the shop have a grand opening event planned? Could it be that buying cold drinks isn't about charming young ladies, but about giving away silver? Chongshang Yulu's new shop has opened. Just finish a milk tea, and you can compose a poem right there. The best poems will be displayed in the most prominent spot for all customers to appreciate. Within 1 month, the poem with the most votes will receive a reward of 1,000 taels of silver. Cough, cough, cough. How much? 1,000 taels. Has this shop gone mad? 1,000 taels. I could find a concubine and still have plenty left after indulging in countless pleasures. Brother Huairen, with your vast learning and talent, why not give it a try? No interest. Poetry is priceless, a mere 1,000 taels, and they expect me to compose a poem? An affront to true scholars. Indeed, this rustic backwater is beneath my notice. Quite right. Brother do you have a brilliant idea? This humble one just remembered urgent matters to attend to. I shall take my leave now. Never expected so many people to come by. The princess's shop is almost sold out of ingredients. Have all those hired to queue already left? Yes, they have all left. Those currently queuing are all genuine customers. Milk tea at 2 taels a cup, yet it's flying off the shelves. Not only that, this servant has heard that some people queue to buy, then resell to others at a high price. Some even pay 5 taels of silver. The minds of men are truly incomprehensible. When it first opened, even with promotional discounts, no one bought. Now the milk tea is being speculated upon, pushed to 5 taels of silver, yet people still scramble over each other to buy it. So now, do you still say young Master Su is a scoundrel? Indeed, he is a business genius and not a scoundrel, but he is absolutely a womanizer. I can sense he has ulterior motives toward the young lady. He dares to speak his mind directly. That is still better than those hypocritical gentlemen. Talented men are often unrestrained. A few peculiarities are normal. He has only spoken, not truly acted. Could it be that you truly like him now? What nonsense are you speaking? How could I be moved by someone I have only met a few times? I merely admire his talent. Go! Lend a hand. Why must we wait so long to arrive? Are the juniors to sit idly by? This young master has no more room. Since we came together, bring me a cup of milk tea. There's room now. Du Shixiang, come quickly and take a seat. To think we would meet again so soon after parting. I wonder if your family matters have been resolved. Scholar, why have you come here? This humble one originally had no intention of coming. But hearing of the flourishing literary scene here, I specifically came to broaden my horizons. This humble one shares Scholar Du's sentiment. Precisely, how could we be absent from poetry and couplet composition? Xie shares the sentiment. Du Shixiong, quickly try this. This pearl milk tea is truly exquisite. Could it possibly surpass Xianxia Hall's chilled beverages? Du Shixiong speaks no falsehoods. This pearl milk tea utterly eclipses Xiangxia's chilled beverages. Only now do we comprehend what a true chilled drink entails. Xianxia Hall is precisely the most renowned chilled beverage establishment in the imperial capital, yet these individuals disparage it as utterly worthless. Well, a delicate milky fragrance, refreshingly delicious, truly a supreme chilled beverage. We too initially wondered why these chilled beverages commanded such a high price. Only after tasting did we understand its worth. No wonder the owner dared name it Chongjiang Yulu. This milk tea is truly superb. Did not these hypocrites just moments ago at the brothel scoff at such expensive drinks? Now every single one has changed their tune. Gentlemen, how fares your poetic endeavor? The milk tea is trivial. The winner of this inaugural event receives 1,000 silver taels, a colossal sum even for the son of the Vice Minister of Revenue. Du Shixiang, do you intend to participate? Naturally, not for the reward but to contend with you all. As a scholar of the Eastern literati, how could I be absent from such an assembly? Though no first in literary arts, no second in martial prowess is often spoken. Many talents of yours spontaneously crafted timeless poems during such contests. Does that not in fact prove that even amongst literati there exist distinctions of caliber? This humble one deeply admires such forebears. Naturally, I must emulate them, composing a masterpiece to endure for eternity. If I can leave behind a peerless masterpiece, garnering admiration from all literati of the imperial capital, my standing among the four great talents will undoubtedly soar. To think young Master Du harbors such grand ambitions, we are truly astonished, Perhaps young Master Du might truly emulate the ancients, composing a timeless masterpiece so that future generations too shall pilgrimage here to pay homage. You flatter me. You flatter me. Let me ascertain the true nature of this event. This seems rather equitable. Anonymous poetic composition, avoiding bias or reliance on identity suits me well. Furthermore, there are no thematic restrictions. This shop owner truly reeks of avarice, utterly devoid of refinement. Then I shall simply unveil my reserved masterpiece, guaranteed to utterly crush all opposition. I know not what schemes this shop owner concocts, offering no topic. Truly a merchant reeking of avarice, utterly devoid of literary understanding. Precisely, the shop owner is utterly lacking in professionalism, completely unable to showcase our true prowess. Young Master Du, simply compose a poem about this milk tea to enlighten these folk. If the rules are not restrictive, why should I compose a poem to advertise for the shop owner? Gentlemen, do continue your discourse. Allow me a moment to ponder. Wei Yin, why are you here? Wei Yin, son of Duke Zheng. He is also one of the four great talents, his scholarly acumen no less than my own. Why must I encounter him precisely at this moment? Naturally, I came to partake in tea and poetic discourse. With such a generous reward for the first position, I naturally must test my mettle. Young Master Du, do you truly vie for first place? Young Master Du, do you deem me unworthy? Not at all, I was merely a little surprised. To have the chance to contend with young Master Wei, I eagerly await young Master Du's creation. Young Master Du, I did not expect Wei Yin to also join this event. This makes it all the more captivating. Though Wei Yin is indeed one of the four great talents of Eastern capital, his scholarship pales in comparison to young Master Du. He merely relies on his father's reputation to stand on equal footing with you, young master. Nevertheless, Wei Yin still possesses a certain degree of talent. In poetry, his capacity for allegorical expression is unique, yet it cannot compare to the expansive and unrestrained artistic conception in young Master Du's verses, which truly serves as our paradigm. Indeed, for scholars, young Master Du stands apart. Only his verses truly embody the spirit and grandeur of us, the literati. Since Wei Yin has entered this competition, I cannot simply compose a casual piece. Allow me to ponder this thoroughly. 4,000 cups sold in a single day, plus in-store revenue, totaled nearly 9,000 taels of silver. Today, only the descendants of noble families attended. Should this news spread throughout the imperial capital in a few days, revenue will surely double. Young Master Su is truly a business prodigy. Despite the shop's bustling success, Su Wu did not even appear for its grand opening. I wonder if he will ever return. You always speak ill of him. This servant merely observes that, not to mention the engagement, even Jin Jie had to assist in the kitchen. Yet Master Su Wu is the rightful proprietor. What is there to resent? You still fail to grasp our true standing. Do you truly believe that merely by providing the storefront we can claim 3 portions of the profits? With young Master Su's unparalleled business acumen, even if he were to open a shop in the remotest lands, it would still flourish beyond measure. We are now beholden to him. We must remember our place and maintain a proper demeanor. This humble servant understands. Milk tea and hand fans. Each month we shall generate at least 100,000 taels of silver in revenue, which is sufficient to help the inner palace overcome its dire straits. Should we remind His Imperial Majesty of the annulment? No, let us first await the outcome of the white sugar trade. Once the white sugar trade flourishes, with our share of the profits, if I resolutely demand the annulment, they will surely concede. After the annulment, will the princess truly reveal her identity to young Master Su? We shall see when the time comes. I merely wonder if, after learning I am a princess, he would still dare to seek my hand in marriage. Crown Prince brother is truly perplexing. The inner palace has nothing left, yet he still invited Liu Ying to perform. Zhao Zhao, you have arrived? Pray, be seated. Crown Prince brother, for what purpose have you summoned me? Why have you not graced the Eastern Palace with your presence for such a long time? Zhao Zhao, do you no longer wish to converse with me? That is not so. Recently I have been unduly occupied. It is my fault for neglecting to pay my respects to Crown Prince brother. Crown Prince brother, my cousin His Highness is hosting a banquet today to invite us to admire the moon. Believing that everyone has not met in a long while, I dispatched someone to invite you, my dear cousin, to gather here. The moon tonight is truly exquisite. My cousin and his circle deem themselves sophisticated, yet they spend the entire day discussing amorous escapades. I truly wish to limit my interactions with them. Young Master Shangguan, do not tarry. It is now your turn to compose a verse. Is it my turn already? If that is the case, this humble one shall... I have it. The empty lake mirrors the azure sky, sparse words on parchment, lamenting the waking moon in swirling wind. Autumn waters, beautiful beyond praise. A crimson branch in the Vushan evening clouds only stirs my heart to sorrow. Compared to my esteemed cousin, it is merely thus, yet it inspires lingering admiration in the scholarly world. What splendid poetry! Truly worthy of young Master Shangguan, foremost among the four great talents of the imperial capital. It is said that young Master Shangguan is already the premier talent under all of great heaven. Indeed, a fine poem. My dear sister, how do you find this verse of mine? My cousin is truly worthy of the title, a prodigy of letters. This poem must surely be dedicated to Lady Liu Ying, no? Ah, Princess Anning, you jest. This fated connection has already been sundered, yet now it seems the princess never harbored any affection for Shangguanzhong to begin with. Cousin, this poem is naturally for you. Rest assured I will find a way for Imperial Father to revoke the imperial decree. Then no one will be able to stop us. If you sincerely wish to help me, then do so, but if you have other intentions, I advise you to abandon such heartless designs. She refused. She actually refused. For all these years, I always assumed Zhao Ning also held feelings for me. I never expected her to be so clear today. He was rejected, yet still... Young Master Shangguan, please compose yourself. Insolent! A mere lowly servant dares to obstruct this young master. Haha, is there a need to be so tense? Cousin Zhao Zhao only has good intentions. Regarding your matter, we are all aware. I believe if everyone unites their efforts, Imperial Father will surely revoke the imperial decree. Many thanks, Crown Prince Gege. I have other matters, so I shall take my leave. Cousin, perhaps Zhao Zhao has been troubled by too many matters recently. I believe that after the marriage contract is dissolved, she will understand your heart. I know cousin must be preoccupied with worries, so I should not express my feelings at this time. Rest assured, even if Su Ning and Su Heng do not perish this time, the Han clan's reputation has long been tarnished. This time, when Imperial Father grants an audience, if everyone presents a memorial impeaching him, he will surely revoke the marriage contract. That frivolous poem must be young Master Wei's work, wouldn't you agree? The Wind Flower Snow Moon truly has the style of Du Xiang. Every step of this floor is filled with poetry. One glance at the style reveals the author. Currently, our two submissions are leading by a wide margin. Haha, young Master Gi, would you care to enter? The summer day is scorching. Why not come in for a refreshing drink? My apologies, esteemed guests, but all seats inside are taken. Esteemed guests, please form a queue first. Do you know who I am? I am the son of the censor of the Ministry of Revenue. I can visit pleasure houses without paying, yet a humble cold drink stall dares to make me queue? Esteemed guest, please do not make things difficult for this humble one. These are the rules, Du Xiang. Why must you be so unreasonable? His conduct is truly proper. Du Huairen pales in comparison to him. Should we send someone to warn this Du Huairen? There is no need. Do not complicate matters further. Even though Crown Prince Geiji promised to help me annul the marriage, he clearly intends to unite me with Shangguanzhong. Neither Su Heng nor Shang Jinzhong is my destined match. Born into the imperial family, my marriage is inherently not for me to decide. Chun Tao, tell me, what am I to do? Princess, let us take one step at a time. Perhaps there is still a chance to change fate, but how can I change it further? Did not Princess once say that once the white sugar trade succeeds, it could greatly assist His Majesty? At that time, if Princess truly does not wish it, His Majesty surely would not force you. No matter what, I must make an attempt. If I am truly forced to marry one I despise, I would rather die. Has young Master Su arrived today? Zhao Zhao, your future husband has come to visit you. Chun Tao, open the door. Zhao Zhao, do you miss me? Young Master is jesting. What is wrong? Has someone bullied you? No, no one has. Should anyone dare bully you, inform me. I shall beat them until their teeth scatter the ground. What if it is someone even you dare not offend? What preposterous notion is that? Besides the reigning emperor, who is there that I, Su Xing, dare not offend? You speak truly. It is indeed the reigning emperor. What is this? This is something I prepared for you. This is called fragrant soap, to be used for cleansing, washing away grime from your body. Furthermore, I infused it with jasmine flowers. After bathing, a floral fragrance will linger on your person. The crude soaps from before were simply too difficult to use. I specially crafted a batch using methods from my previous life. An item used for bathing? How can you speak so brazenly of private bathing matters in this place, and even present such an item to me? With such scorching weather, do none of you find the sweat clinging to your bodies difficult to cleanse? That is indeed the case. Allow me to instruct you on its usage. What are you thinking? My intention is to teach you how to use this soap. If Zhao Zhao does not object, I can also instruct you on the proper way to bathe. You lecherous scoundrel. Were you a lurking shadow in your past life? You always intervene at precisely the right moment. A young lady who spends her days wielding swords, who shall you marry in the future then? Who said I must take a husband? I wish to serve the young lady for my entire life. There is no need for that. Once I have had my fill of teasing your young lady, I shall marry you off without delay. Young lady, look at him. He bullies people ceaselessly. Enough. Why do you two constantly bicker whenever you meet? Is it not because this maid is ill-behaved, constantly drawing her blade again and again? What are you doing merely standing there? Hasten and fetch a basin of water. She is my personal attendant. To protect me is her sworn duty. Young master, why must you trouble a mere attendant? I am not troubling her. She is the one who keeps targeting me. Let me tell you, this item is truly a treasure. Later, you should try washing your hands with it. I assure you, once used, you will find it utterly delightful. Young lady, here is the water. This maid must fear I would bully Zhao Zhao in her absence, hence her hasty retrieval of the water. Young master, how is this soap to be used? It's quite simple. First wet your hands, then apply the soap and rinse thoroughly. How remarkably smooth. Normally, using soapberry and firewood ash feels both coarse and unpleasant. This soap is not only gentle but also possesses a refreshing jasmine fragrance. Shundao, do try its scent. Young miss, it smells delightful. Indeed, it is truly fragrant. I wasn't sure which scent Chow Chow would prefer, so I simply chose jasmine at random. How do you find it? After washing, you must feel quite refreshed, yes? Indeed, extremely refreshing. As long as you are pleased. Today, young master came to present a gift, did you not? Primarily, I missed our Chow Chow and became lovesick, so I came seeking a cure. Young master, cease your jesting. As I understand, young master, if there is no matter of importance, you would surely not visit my shop. What words are these? Am I such a person? Very well, is there not someone greedy for wealth, regretting 1,000 taels of silver? I shall reluctantly compose a poem to claim the reward. Young master wishes to compose poetry? It is merely a single poem. It is exceedingly simple. However, this time Duai Ren and Wei Yin are participating in the competition. Both are renowned scholars in the imperial capital. Their poetic attainments are exceedingly high. Do you not trust me to such an extent? That is not my intention. Or perhaps, let us make a wager. What wager? If I claim first place, you must bestow upon me a kiss. To kiss young master would be rather inappropriate. Very well, this is not permissible. However, if young master claims first place, I shall also present you with a gift. What does young master think of this? What manner of gift? For now, it shall remain a secret. I shall speak of it once young master claims first place. Xiao Dao Dao, fetch paper and brush for this young master. What is amiss? It is nothing. The spring river's tide rises, joining the sea's expanse. The bright moon over the sea rises with the tide. With just these few short lines, I depict a vast river and sea seamlessly connected. And as the pure white light of the moon ascends with the tide, it stirs one's very soul. The glistening waters stretch for 1,000 li with the waves. Is there any part of the spring river not graced by moonlight? The river meanders around the fragrant flower banks. The moon shines upon the dragon-like flowers, and all things appear veiled in frost. By the river's edge, who was the first to behold the moon? The river moon, in what year did it first begin to shine upon mankind? By the river's edge, who was the first to gaze upon the moon? The peerless verse of Du Huairen, passed down through a millennium. Before this verse, all other works are but fireflies vying with the full moon. How about it? Young master's poetic talent, this humble one truly admires. However, there is but one small point concerning your words. Pay no mind to such details. You only need tell me if this poem can claim first place. If no great scholar intervenes, it will certainly be no issue. As for the prize distribution, wait until the competition concludes and young master has truly won first place. She said, may I transcribe a copy of it? Of course, this poem was always intended for public posting anyway. Once we are wed, I shall entrust all literary tasks to you. Very well, I shall instruct the attendant to post it. Old Yang, first hang my poem. Is the proprietor also participating in the competition? Of course, with this young master's talent, my participation is essential to elevate the quality of this competition. What are you standing there for? Hurry up. This young master is waiting to go and astonish those scholars. Yes,
Proprietor.
on a flower moon night by the spring river. The spring river's evening tide rises level with the sea. The bright moon on the sea rises with the tide. The moonlight follows the waves, stretching 1,000 li. By the river, who is the first to gaze upon the moon? Upon the river, since what year has its light shone upon all? What is it? This is truly a peerless verse, passed down through millennia. Of course! This young master has long proclaimed that if I declare myself second in poetic talent, no one would dare claim first. In my previous life, I once studied the knowledge of transmigration. These peerless verses, passed down through millennia, are etched in my memory. Heaven granted me a new life. For this poetry thief to pass them on should not be seen as a betrayal of heaven's grace. Young master's poetic talent is truly peerless. Hurry up. The poems of both young masters have truly broadened our horizons. In this humble one's opinion, Wei Gongzi's great wave surging already possesses the bearing of a grand master. Windflower Snow Moon is also not bad. This humble one casts a vote for this piece. Had I known both young masters were participating, this humble one would not have presumed to display such meager skill before experts. Haha, you all flatter me too much. This humble one merely heard of the lively event here, and brought this humble piece to join in the festivities. This Du Huairen clearly is only after 1,000 silver taels, yet he seeks all manner of dignified excuses. Considering today's votes, I fear Wei Gongzi's great wave surging is about to surpass this humble one's work. Wei Gongzi, you speak too highly. Whose poem is this? Magnificent! This is a peerless poem passed down for 1,000 years. What? There is a peerless poem? Where? Where? Whose poem is this? Who first beheld the river moon illuminating poets throughout ages? This splendid verse is surely a masterpiece by a great scholar. A truly exquisite spring river flower moon night. This elder has studied poetry for decades. To witness this, I have no regret. What splendid poetry! A poet immortal has spoken. Shameless wretch. This young Master Su is truly endearing. More splendid poetry. Where else can one find such fine poets? I heard there was a peerless poem, so I came to see it. As if a peerless poem is so easily penned. Those ignorant scholars love to make a mountain out of a molehill. My respects, young Master Wei. Esteemed gentlemen, may I trouble you for a look? Splendid poetry. This young master also wishes to see what kind of poem you call peerless. Which great scholar has come to partake in the opening festivities? Is this truly appropriate? Looking at the princess's gaze, filled with spring affection, she has truly fallen for that impudent wretch. No matter how talented he is merely a merchant. The deeper the princess's feelings for him grow, I fear a great calamity will arise in the future. Try this fragrant soap. Such a perfect physique, I wonder which scoundrel will claim it one day. My whole body is so clean, so refreshed, and fragrant too. Indeed, not only does it cleanse, but after bathing it leaves a lingering fragrance. Truly a fine product. Chun Tao, cut half the bar of fragrant soap and take it to the Empress Mother. Yes, Princess. What? Chun Tao, you've been tired all day too. Go and try using it. Princess, this servant does not need to bathe. It's not as if we've never seen each other. Why are you still shy? It's truly refreshing after bathing. Princess. Has your ladyship unwittingly grown old? Her ladyship, whose beauty can topple cities, is at the peak of her captivating age. How could one call that old? You only know how to speak sweet words to flatter me. Though I can help His Majesty manage the harem well, without relying on beauty to vie for favor, this increasingly rough skin truly troubles me. The usual medicinal elixirs are far too sticky. Help me bathe. Your ladyship, Princess Anning, has sent someone with a delivery. What new item has that child Anning brought now? I will come out as soon as I've bathed. Princess Anning said this is for your ladyship to use while bathing. What is this? This is called fragrant soap. Princess Anning found it delightful after bathing, so she specifically sent her servant to bring it to your ladyship. And Ning is truly filial. How is it used? Apply this to the skin, then rinse and bathe thoroughly. Truly a treasure, I did not expect such miraculous efficacy. Moreover, bathing with this not only refreshes the entire body but also leaves a floral fragrance, truly making one feel delightfully comfortable. Your Highness, allow this servant to prepare the medicinal water, no need. After bathing with this soap, my entire body feels light and refreshed. There is no longer a need for those medicinal waters. Your Majesty, the Empress has just finished bathing. Is your Majesty not supposed to visit noble consort Lu tonight? Why have you come to the main palace instead? This emperor came to see the Empress. Naturally, there is an important matter to discuss. Is the Empress wearing a perfumed sachet? No. Just now, Zhao Zhao brought a treasure called fragrant soap. After bathing with it, it not only refreshed my entire body but also left a fragrant scent. Your Majesty has not yet bathed, have you? Perhaps you would like to try it as well? Then this emperor shall try. This Empress shall serve your Majesty in bathing. Still, it is Waner who understands this emperor's heart best. Your skill and strength are both just right. Your Majesty, pray do not overexert yourself. You must preserve the dragon body. You are truly the one who understands this emperor best. Surely you also understand what this emperor wishes to do. From the day this emperor ascended the throne, this emperor always hoped to achieve a great enterprise, so that Imperial Father might clearly see that this emperor is truly the one chosen by heaven. Back then, this emperor established glorious achievements, yet Imperial Father still bestowed the Crown Prince title upon Li Cheng. Though unconvinced in my heart, this emperor understood the greater order of things. However, Li Cheng gradually forced this emperor into a corner. If this emperor had not resisted, then today it would be this emperor lying here. The world says this emperor ascended the throne without legitimacy, yet who truly understands this emperor's suffering? That was a path of no return. Back then, had we not resisted, we would have died without a burial place. Only by establishing an era of peace and prosperity can this emperor cleanse this stigma. Fortunately, Waner is willing to listen to these lamentations from this emperor. Why does your Majesty speak thus? This empress is your majesty's wife. Though I cannot ease your majesty's burdens, listening is my duty. You are always so virtuous and benevolent. Your majesty overpraises this empress. This emperor heard that Su Huan recently opened a milk tea shop. This empress was unaware. After a brush with death, that young man has truly changed greatly. A single cup of milk tea at his shop sells for 2 taels of silver, yet the noble sons and young ladies of prominent families still willingly queue to purchase it. What did you say about the first cup of milk tea in June having to be given to the one you cherish? For those of prominent families, using 2 taels of silver to subtly express affection is hardly too extravagant. But that is not all. This milk tea shop's grand opening also seems to be hosting some special event. All scholars are invited to compose poetry. The top scholar will also be rewarded with 1,000 taels of silver. 1,000 taels? Do not think that is a large sum. According to this emperor's knowledge, that old tea house is currently experiencing extremely prosperous trade, with daily revenues reaching tens of thousands of taels. Tens of thousands of taels are collected daily. Your Majesty, the more prosperous the merchants, the more our imperial family benefits. If it is truly as abundant as your Majesty claims, then by month's end the treasury crisis will be resolved. Has your Majesty thoroughly investigated Su Xing's background? According to Mo Yu's report, no worldly connections were found concerning that youth. Since that near-death experience, he no longer gambles, nor does he associate with those unsavory companions. This is a good thing. What this emperor finds most perplexing is, how did a notorious wastrel suddenly transform into a business genius? Perhaps he was always a business genius, merely lacking proper guidance before. What if a man once lost to gambling has now truly turned over a new leaf? If that is truly the case, then it is naturally a cause for rejoicing. Your Majesty need not be overly concerned. All matters will eventually come to light. If he truly harbors ill intent, he surely cannot evade your Majesty's scrutiny for long. Then let us continue to observe him for now. If the treasury crisis is resolved, then the autumnal ceremony can proceed as planned. That would be for the best, as it would also quell the external rumors. Xuaner, who do you deem suitable to entrust with this task? Truthfully, entrusting it to Zhao Zhao would put this one most at ease. That girl is meticulous and well-versed in these affairs. However, she regrettably does not conform to court etiquette. Zhao Zhao, indeed, is not suited for such formal rites. It would be better to entrust it to the crown prince. This emperor shall issue an edict for him to oversee the arrangements. With assistance, surely no errors will arise. Is there something you cannot speak of before this emperor? Your Majesty, perhaps Li Ju should also be allowed to participate. What use is that cowardly fellow? Simply have him prepare a few performances. He need not be involved in the main duties. Regardless, Li Ji is still my son. Very well, have him prepare the performances. Thank you, Your Majesty. I hope that troublesome fellow will prove somewhat reliable and not cause any further complications. That item called pain-easing balm, I should try it. Bring it to this emperor to examine. This emperor wishes to see if it is truly as efficacious as Xuaner claims. Indeed, it is wonderfully refreshing. Truly a fine treasure. Zhao Zhao would surely not offer such a thing to this consort. Your Majesty, this emperor shall not visit Consort Lu's chambers tonight. What is the matter? I could not rest quietly in bed to recuperate. Feeling stifled within the chambers, I came out for some fresh air. Just now, I heard father erupting in thunderous anger. I wonder what it was about. Could it be due to these incompetent ones? In recent days, the revenue of Changshui Hall has dwindled to merely a tenth of its former amount. How can this be? Esteemed lord, this humble official is at a complete loss. That newly reopened Xianxia Yulu shop made some kind of tea that's all the rage across the city. Their business is several times better than ours ever was. They've stolen all our customers. Xianxia Yulu? Which noble family's property is that? This elder must see just who dares to be so brazen as to snatch away the cold beverage trade of our Shui family. Xianxia Yulu is an asset under a merchant guild named Xunbao. This humble official asked several prominent families, and they all said Xunbao Merchant Guild has no connection to them. Xunbao Merchant Guild? Isn't that the merchant guild selling hand fans? Indeed, that's the one. At first, this elder thought, The hand fan was just a new gimmick conjured up by some family. Now it seems this merchant guild isn't backed by a noble family. This humble official is also unclear about the details. Father, there is really no need for you to be so furious. Changxiang Yulu makes so much money, isn't that actually a good thing for us? They've completely hijacked our family's business, and you call that a good thing? Father, your view on this matter is far too short-sighted. What did you say? Father, think about it. What is the most crucial ingredient for cold beverages? Ice, is it not? Precisely ice. Our Xue family practically holds a monopoly on the ice trade in the capital. Even if Chongxiang Yulu were owned by a noble family, let alone when it's not, as long as their business involves cold drinks, they must still act according to our Xue family's mood. You mean, as long as we refuse to sell them ice, how could they possibly make cold beverages? When they come begging at our door, that will be our time to name any price we want. Haha, as expected of my son, the blood of Xue shied. I shall immediately order someone to negotiate. Father, absolutely do not initiate contact with them. Why? If we take the initiative, it will look like outright coercion. Even if this escalates, we have nothing to fear, but it will more or less tarnish the reputation of our Xue family. It is better to make an excuse, say the ice storehouses are running low and cannot supply them, and let them come to beg us on their own accord. That way we hold absolute control without suffering any backlash. My son truly possesses the wisdom of Mutong Sheng. Slow down, be careful not to bump them. Hanger, do you intend to use all these sorghums to brew spirits? Of course, Fuzi, wouldn't it be a waste to use such high-quality sorghum for anything else? How could it be a waste? The spirit brewed from this will surely be worth far more than the cost of the sorghum. You plan to sell it? Do you know that in our Great Gan, private brewing for sale is strictly forbidden? Brewing a little for our own consumption is fine, but selling it won't be easy. Don't worry, Father. Since I've decided to brew spirits, I've naturally accounted for this. The local government has Li Ji. If that fails, I will take the spirit directly to His Majesty. Old Li Xuan is desperate for money. I don't believe he won't be tempted when he sees such a massive market. But, what on earth is this apparatus? That is equipment for distilling spirits. Fine then. After all, you earned this money yourself, so I won't say more. Father trusts you. I shall wait for your fine spirit. I guarantee it will be so delicious you'll swallow your own tongue. Why did you buy so many raisins? This is a jar of grape wine, isn't it? You even know about grape wine? Why not just try it and see? What if it succeeds? Or perhaps we should proceed step by step. Rest assured, I am certain of victory. Alright, Father does not understand these matters, so I shall not interfere further. Right, in 2 days, follow me to the court. Xue Yue can already get out of bed and walk. Your Majesty need not personally handle your affairs. Finally, I shall meet the reigning emperor. I wonder if there's a chance for an imperial marriage decree? Once the annulment succeeds, I can reveal my true identity to Zhao Zhao. Then I will ask Father to personally propose marriage. Young master, the 9th prince seeks you. Rationality. Just do as I said. Remember to wash it thoroughly and seal it carefully, even if not with wax. This junior certainly knows how to enjoy life. Hee, you've finally returned. Here's the milk tea I brought for you. I wonder which greedy merchant sells this monstrous drink for 2 taels of silver per cup. Brother, I specially brought this for you to taste. Don't say your brother mistreats you. How adorable. Are you implying that you're scolding me? When have I ever scolded you? This young master is precisely the greedy merchant you speak of. Don't you sell souvenirs? If one sells souvenirs, can one not sell milk tea? When you bought the milk tea, did you not see the sign clearly displayed? I ordered my servants to queue and purchase it. Do you mean this pearl milk tea is also our enterprise? Do not lay your hands on me. I have no interest in men. Indeed, the tea shop also falls under our purview. Not only that, but I shall open many more establishments in the future. Just wait and count your profits. Then how much silver shall I be allocated? According to the revenue, after deducting all expenses, you shall receive approximately 1,000 taels daily. Over 1,000 taels and daily? Is that a trifle? You truly are my sworn brother. Speak no nonsense. If I am your sworn brother, does that make me a third wheel? Speak. What tidings do you bring? Brother, this time you absolutely must aid me. The Empress Mother's birthday celebration, Xing Tianqiu, is to be held. At that time, a grand feast will welcome all officials. A lavish banquet shall be hosted. Your Majesty commanded you to organize the Xing Tianqiu? Shouldn't the eldest brother in the Ministry of Rites be in charge instead? Then how may I assist you? The Empress Mother commanded me to participate as well. You know I am not adept at such matters. The Ministry of Rites will surely not be willing to assist me. Now I can only rely on you. I shall state it once more. Cease your advances. My brother, please assist me. I did say I wouldn't help. What tasks have they entrusted you with? They instructed me to prepare several acts and arrange a magnificent banquet for the esteemed court officials. Do you merely wish to meet expectations or truly astound them? Achieving mere compliance is simple enough. One merely needs to follow established procedures. But to truly astound and earn the commendation of His Majesty and the Empress, a uniquely ingenious arrangement is required. Naturally, I desire the praise of my imperial father and mother. Should you outshine the crown prince, do you not fear his resentment? My elder brother, surely he would not harbor such animosity over a trifle like this. If you are indeed resolved to perform this task exceptionally, then I shall assist you in achieving unparalleled success. I knew you would come to my aid. My good brother, what is your plan? You need not trouble yourself. However, if questioned, you must unequivocally assert that you were the principal orchestrator. I shall merely be an assistant in its execution. Such immense merit, and you would refuse to claim it? What nonsense are you uttering? We are sworn brothers. To assist a brother is but a natural duty. Merit or recompense hold no significance. This is truly the mark of a loyal brother, one who would even cede the opportunity to claim credit for my sake. Truly you value righteousness above all material gain. I was not mistaken in my assessment of you. Young Master, Lady Zhao Zhao has dispatched a messenger to seek your presence, claiming a matter of utmost urgency. What troubles you, my brother? My brother, have you embarked on another pursuit of female companionship? A rather charming diversion indeed. Truly, when swayed by feminine charm, one forgets their companions. Princess, our efforts to seek out young Master Su Hong shall prove fruitless. In this servant's humble opinion, we should directly approach Lord Shu instead. Perhaps he would grant the princess face and continue to supply us with ice. If the matter were truly so straightforward, our prior ventures would not have incurred such substantial losses. Imperial father has but recently ascended the throne. The populace remain unsettled. Should news emerge now that the imperial family abuses its authority to usurp profits from the common folk, petty individuals would assuredly seize the opportunity to distort the truth. But does young Master Su Hang possess a viable solution? My sole purpose in coming this time is to apprise him of the situation. If even he proves unable to devise a strategy, I fear this establishment can no longer be sustained. The Shui clan did not directly target us, they merely alluded to a scarcity in their inventory. Though we are well aware they are subtly exerting pressure, they nonetheless hold dominion over the supply chain. This is the very essence of commercial warfare. They violate no established regulations whatsoever. The Shui clan is indeed despicable. Yet those who proclaim themselves cultivated and scholarly in this world often engage in such sordid machinations behind closed doors. The commercial world is akin to a battlefield. This is precisely why merchants are so often reviled by the common folk. For the sake of profit, they will resort to any unscrupulous means, even casting aside the most fundamental tenets of morality. At present, only two courses of action remain: to either shutter our establishment or concede our rightful profits to them. We shall simply await young Master Su Hang's decision. Upon hearing of Zhao Zhao's arrival, I immediately hastened my return here. Quickly, try this fresh drink I've just perfected. This is a new product our shop will soon offer. Young master, you drink, but should this servant not partake? When bid to drink, simply take it. Cease your idle chatter. Quickly, taste it and tell me what you think. It is exquisite. The orange flavor is incredibly rich. Sweeter even than actual oranges, and filled with succulent orange pulp, as long as you find it palatable. I am but a humble maidservant. No young master from a noble house would ever deign to notice me. Yet this rogue even invited me to share his table during a meal. And when he partakes in a cool refreshment, he always ensures I receive a share. He is far superior compared to those self-proclaimed gentlemen from noble houses. What troubles you? Are you so moved you're about to weep? This one is certainly not about to weep. Cease your sentimentality. What urgent matter brings you here? Our cold refreshment stall can no longer operate. Our business flourishes, why can it not continue? Our ice supply has been severed. Which house provides our ice? The Shui family. Their ice repository, the largest in the imperial capital, is managed by the Qintang Commercial House. Even the highly acclaimed Frost Snow Pavilion, popular across the eastern imperial city, was an enterprise of the Qintang Commercial House. And the true power behind the Qintang Commercial House is none other than the Shui family. Why must it be the Shui family again? Had I known it was the Shui family, I would never have procured goods from them. But if we do not acquire from the Qintang Commercial House, we have no other recourse. Ice cannot be transported over long distances. Should we procure it from a neighboring city? By the time it reaches the capital, more than half would have melted away. There would be no need to import at all. Your meaning is to collaborate with the Shui family? They will undoubtedly demand exorbitant prices. You must prepare for the direst outcome. Who said I wish to collaborate with them? The Shui family supplies all? Are you suggesting we close our doors? Truth be told, I concur with closing. With their predatory tactics, even if we continued our trade, most profits would fall into their coffers. We could wait until next year, amass more ice, and then reopen. Fool, why must we close? Not only will I not close, I intend to visit the Frost Snow Pavilion. Come, follow me, I shall reveal a treasure to you. That glass of orange drink was indeed meant for you, my dear. Let us not conflate matters. The orange juice is delicious, but that is no reason for you to harass my young mistress. Henceforth, your privileges are revoked. If you wish to eat or drink, procure it yourself. Young master, please lead the way. Zhao Zhao, your maid is quite unsuitable. She lacks foresight and discretion. Perhaps you should replace her with another maid. I shall spend to find you a suitable one. One skilled in both martial arts and eloquent speech. This scoundrel dares to sabotage my efforts right before my eyes. All the goodwill I had just now has vanished. Chun Tao is no ordinary maid. I implore young master not to take offense at her. Very well, since Zhao Zhao has pleaded for her, this young master shall temporarily spare her. Have you been eating better these past few nights? Have you finally decided to eat properly? No. Ever since I partook of your meals, other dishes have become increasingly unpalatable. Furthermore, with recent events unfolding, how can I have an appetite? How about you provide me with your residence's address? I shall dispatch someone to deliver your meals daily. It is useless to tell you, you cannot enter anyway. Are you jesting? In this entire land, save for the Imperial Palace, there is nowhere I cannot enter. Prepare a few more portions of food for me. I shall send my servant to retrieve them. Very well. When the time comes, I shall simply bring you along. Su Xing, what is the meaning of this? My young mistress is a golden branch and jade leaf, yet you bring her to such a squalid place. Your young mistress has not spoken yet? Why do you interfere? Indeed, it possesses a slight stench, but this place is not dirty. Guards, bring forth the barrel I have prepared. What is this? Saltpeter. What is this used for? You shall know shortly. Scoop the saltpeter and pour it into the large barrel. Continue scooping the saltpeter into the barrel, and you, stir. Young master, what are you doing? Do not be impatient. Wait but one more quarter of an hour, and you shall witness a marvel. Haha, it seems the princess has completely fallen for him. The young master of Duke Su's household still has 2 years until his capping ceremony. If the princess truly loves this junior, His Majesty will surely force her to marry young Master Su. Given the princess's temperament, who knows what she might do. The ice making is successful. Young master, it is complete. You have toiled greatly. Later go to Lufu to claim your reward. Many thanks, young master. Let us go. Enter the lotus. Look, what is inside? This is ice. Indeed, it is ice. It truly is ice. How did you accomplish this? Even if I were to explain the principles, you would not comprehend. You only need to know that I am capable of producing ice. Using saltpeter to create ice is not difficult. The most crucial aspect is its reusability. Fortunately, I made preparations beforehand, or this time, we would truly be at the mercy of the suppliers. You know Xianxia? This is not called Xianxia, it is called physics. What is physics? I truly do not know how to explain it. Just consider it something I stumbled upon by chance. Young Master Nian is truly an extraordinary man. Initially, I thought he was merely struggling to cope. I never imagined he could truly conjure ice from nothingness. Thus, the problem has been effortlessly resolved. Do you not fancy me now? Would you perhaps wish to become my wife? If young master knew my true identity, he would certainly not be as at ease as he is now. Then what exactly is our Zhao Zhao's identity? For now, I cannot reveal it to young master. Henceforth, when you are out, do not casually speak such words, lest you invite unnecessary trouble. We have cooperated for such a long time. Surely you understand my character. Why must you persist in concealing it? Am I one to boast? Even if you were a princess, I would not be afraid. If I truly were a princess, would you dare to propose marriage? Forget it. See, just moments ago you claimed to fear nothing. It is not that I dare not, it is simply that I do not favor princesses. Why is that? If you dared, why did you then say forget it? Princesses are often haughty. Which man would not wish to marry a princess? I see you are clearly afraid. What virtue is there in being a princess? From childhood they are accustomed to arrogance and pampering. Marry one, and you must serve her like a demanding matriarch. Should you displease her, and she reports you, not even several heads would be enough to behead. In any case, I have no desire to marry one. Our Zhao Zhao, even that accursed princess herself could not entice me. What is it? You are not truly a princess, are you? How could that be? Have you ever seen a princess like me who roams outside all day and personally engages in trade? That is true. Let us return to the main subject. How much ice can we produce in a single day? I have already prepared a sufficient quantity of saltpeter. Meeting the daily demands of the tea shop will be no issue. The shop's crisis has been resolved, yet his words, even a dog would not marry such, still echo. The very identity I have always held with pride is, in his eyes, but a burden. If that is the case, I shall no longer trouble young master. I will go to the shop to check on things first and perhaps reassure the staff. First, we must stabilize matters within the shop. Though one may be made of iron and work like steel, how can mere silver be as important as one's health? Then later, I shall have someone deliver food to you at the shop. Many thanks, young master. We were enjoying such a pleasant conversation. Why have you suddenly grown so distant? Could it be that I spoke amiss? What an exquisite poem! It is truly a masterpiece, destined to be passed down for generations. Why has the author not yet been announced? Did the event not already state? The announcement will be made in a month, along with the results. I surmise it must have been composed by a great scholar. Would a great scholar also bother with such trivial matters? Nonsense. Great scholars are but human after all. This prize is 1,000 taels of silver. Who could resist such temptation? If they were to learn that such a magnificent poem came from the hand of a youth even younger than themselves, these scholars might very well go mad. Young Master Su Yu possesses peerless poetic talent and is also a business prodigy. Most importantly, he is still so young, yet he refuses to marry the princess. Why did the princess not reveal your true identity to him just now? Do you think, given Father Emperor's current situation, what consequences would arise if my business dealings were exposed? Young Master Su Yu is surely not such a man. With such transcendent poetic genius, he cannot be an ordinary person. Su Yu might not even be his true name. My greatest concern now is that he belongs to another world entirely. How does the princess perceive him then? With his majesty's disposition, if he knew the princess was cooperating with the young master, he would certainly have investigated by now. His majesty has not prevented the princess from cooperating with him. Does that not tell you something? I truly am foolish. It is merely that as the princess involved I could not see clearly. Then, it means that in Father Emperor's eyes, young Master Su Yu is someone worthy of cooperation. If that is truly the case, if, in Father Emperor's eyes, he holds immense commercial value, would Father Emperor reconsider my marriage arrangements to keep him? But it seems he greatly despises the princess's identity. He despises the princess but not Zhao Zhao. 7 parts shyness, 3 parts arrogance. Let us speak in the study. How fares the old tea house? The old master shows no abnormalities. Everything is as before. Moreover, business today is even livelier than yesterday. How can that be? We have already cut off their supply of ice. How can they still make cold drinks? Father, please remain calm. Could someone still be supplying them with ice? Impossible. All ice within the capital is supplied by the Shi family. Even if they spare no expense to import goods from another city, even traversing the official roads, it would be impossible to transport it here within a single day. What exactly is going on then? It is only the first day. I surmise they still possess reserved ice they hadn't fully used before. Now they are merely feigning calm. Ice is an indispensable ingredient for making cold drinks. We hold the initiative. There is no need to fear them begging on their knees. But what if they choose to shut their doors? With such vast profits, who would dare abandon their enterprise? My son speaks truly. Therefore, father need not fret. We shall simply await. Today in court, I once again had a heated debate with Su Weiguo. He is resolute, demanding an explanation from us. His Majesty wishes to personally oversee your affairs. Prepare yourself well, and tomorrow accompany me to court. Does father know how His Majesty intends to proceed? His Majesty's intentions, father cannot surmise, but as we are in the right, we must naturally be prepared to respond. What news from Duke Zhao's side? Duke Zhao has contacted the high ministers. At that time, there will be those who will speak in your defense. I hear even Wei Zheng stands with us. Is Wei Zheng not known to be neutral? That notorious sign of the Su clan is infamous for his conduct. Wei Zheng is a man who tolerates no speck of dust in his eye. For long, he has been displeased with His Majesty's imperial decree of marriage. With Su Xing attending court this time, given Wei Zheng's character, he will surely present a memorial to impeach him. Wei Zheng's actions this time are indeed a great boon to us. Then what more do we have to fear? Even before His Majesty, Wei Zheng speaks his mind without restraint. If he despises Su Xing, will he not reprimand him for his sycophancy? Indeed, the advantage leans heavily in our favor. Father only fears that Qin Yi and Li Wei might intentionally sow discord once more. What do those martial officials know besides bluster and invective? Then prepare yourself thoroughly. Most importantly, prepare your arguments with utmost care. At that time, father will argue with reason and sentiment in court. Who knows, perhaps there is still a chance to make His Majesty revoke the decree. Father, rest assured regarding my eloquence. Has your son ever caused you disappointment? Do you comprehend where you have erred? What transgression have I committed? As a scholar, you neglect diligent study and instead indulge in hedonistic pleasures. Look at what you hold in your hand, yet you dare claim to be faultless. Fine jade dew wine, a flourishing literary style. Your son merely frequented that place to compose poetry and couplets with fellow scholars. Furthermore, the sum I expended was but 2 taels of silver earned from selling my own verses. Do you know how much rice 2 taels of silver can procure? At such a place of literary flourishing, where many scholars congregate and arts thrive, father has nothing to say. But what literary merit does that humble cold drink establishment possess? Father, your son truly does not deceive you. On the occasion of its grand opening, the establishment invited numerous scholars to compose poetry. The poem with the highest votes would be awarded 1,000 taels of silver. In recent days, many renowned scholars have flocked to that cold drink establishment to appreciate poetry and engage in discussions. 1,000 taels of silver. Indeed, it is a prize of 1,000 taels of silver. For a mere humble cold drink establishment to offer such a magnificent prize. Truly, such a thing is unheard of. As your son understands, the daily revenue of that cold drink establishment exceeds 10,000 taels. Did you compose a poem? Indeed, it wasn't just I. Du Wairen, the Minister of Revenue's son, did as well. Though Du Wairen possesses some poetic talent, he is still not your equal. Naturally, he cannot compare to you. Your poem on surging waves was already leading, but then, Spring River Flower Moon Night suddenly emerged. Excellent. Father, you will see for yourself. I too wish to see what kind of poem could be so formidable. Spring tide waters rise to meet the sea's surface. The bright moon over the sea ascends with the tide. The artistic conception within these verses truly shakes one to the core. Who authored this poem? All poems in the cold drink shop are anonymously submitted. The author will only be revealed a month later. I fear this poem will be revered for generations. To think such a masterpiece could emerge from a humble cold drink shop. Since this poem appeared, countless scholars have flocked here to admire it. Alas, no one else's poem can compare to this. You certainly would have secured first place. To be privileged to read such a masterpiece, how can it be measured by mere silver coins? Father speaks wisely. Though poetry is important, the imperial examinations are even more so. The previous imperial examination could not be held due to certain matters, but I have already submitted a memorial to His Majesty, requesting its restoration. Next year, the spring imperial examination will be held. You have studied for many years. You must still set your ambitions on an official career. Please rest assured, Father, I shall certainly achieve the title of Zhuangyuan. You are indeed confident. Later, go to the treasury and claim 20 taels of silver. Don't go there every day. That cold drink shop is merely an indulgence, and they charge exorbitantly. I do not wish for you to become like Su Heng, bearing the reputation of a prodigal son. I will remember Father's teachings. You may withdraw. I must prepare for tomorrow's morning court session. I am drafting a memorial to denounce Su Han. Father, you intend to denounce Su Han? Of course. His Majesty wishes to marry the firstborn imperial princess to such a wastrel. As a subject, how can I know and not speak? Indeed, this exceptional poem, I wonder which great scholar it came from. Why must some toil before dawn? This schedule is truly grueling. Young man, awaken! Soon we must present our opinions to His Majesty. This is Su Heng. Duke Su was a hero of his generation. To think his only son would be such a prodigal. They say this fellow spends his days in hedonism, squandering his family's fortune. If this old man had such an unfilial son, I fear I would have no face to meet anyone. Father, their words show no restraint. These scholars are always like this. As long as they do not address you directly, it is not considered an insult. Today, Father shall teach you your first lesson in court. Very well. These dogs only know how to gossip behind one's back. Come now, if you are so capable, come fight this old man. This is the first lesson in court. Strike now. Su Guogong, restrain your wrath. Su Guogong, do not act rashly. This is the waiting chamber. His Majesty will surely be enraged. What if I struck them? Whether His Majesty slays or punishes, that is his concern. Su Guogong, you are indeed a majestic Grand General. How truly imposing. You dare to smirk? Lord Shangguan, save me! Su Guogong, let it go. We are all court officials. Harmony is prized among scholars. Harmony is prized among scholars. These wretches dared to insult my son. This elder striking them is only natural. We did not insult him. Indeed, this official merely spoke the truth. Su Xing is a prodigal son. The entire capital knows this. Had we slandered your esteemed son, we would apologize forthwith. But Su Guogong, ask yourself, did we utter a single falsehood? A father striking his son, is this what you scholars call propriety? Zhu Guogong Chen Bai Qian. You only read books to debate trivialities. You are but crude ruffians, only knowing how to brandish arms. Haha, I know you scholars are skilled in verbal combat. I shall not contend with you. Did you see that? Your father lost such face because of you. Do not be so foolish again. Then rest assured it shall not happen again. I hope you keep your word, like a true man. Old Su, enough. Quarreling is not our forte. No point lingering here. Today in court, this elder did not deal with you. But after leaving the Imperial Palace, do not let this elder encounter you on the street. For every meeting, a beating. Haha, include me. Daring to threaten court officials, we shall surely impeach both generals. Damn it, impeach as you wish. If this elder so much as frowns, I am no longer surnamed Su. Junior, have you learned? This is the first lesson your father teaches you in court. I have learned. Haha, the hour is upon us. Esteemed sirs, please enter for audience. Just wait outside for now. Wait for His Majesty to conclude state affairs. Enter only when your name is called. Tuogin cried out in surprise. Do you wish to frighten someone to death? Outside Daming Palace, how dare you act so brazenly? My legs ache from standing. May I not sit for a moment? Indeed, all esteemed sirs within must stand. By what right do you presume to sit? They stand within for audience with His Majesty. We are outside. Still, it is forbidden. If you do not rise, do not blame my hand. Do you know who I am? You wish to compare status? Do you know who I am? And who are you? My name would frighten you to death. My name is Chen Shichong. Never heard of him. You have never heard of my esteemed name? My father is Su Guogong Batian, the young master of Su Guogong. This one's father is Su Weiguo. So you are that prodigal son. Indeed, that would be I. I heard you nearly perished.
Oh?
Your complexion seems perfectly fine. I fully recovered long ago. Chen Dowei causing such a clamor before the palace? If His Majesty learns of this, we shall all be punished. Very well, if you wish to sit, then sit. I have already warned you. If you heed it not, you bear the consequences. Many thanks. It is not yet harvest season, so why are there so many refugees outside the imperial capital? Your Majesty, Su Feng Jiangnan suffered severe floods. Homes collapsed, fields were submerged, and the refugees have nowhere to shelter. Thus, they have all flocked to the imperial capital. Jiangnan's refugees have fled to the imperial capital again. This emperor recalls previously allocating relief silver. Why have the local officials not properly settled these refugees? Your Majesty Su, the Imperial Court previously disbursed 300,000 taels of silver for relief, and local governments actively managed the situation. Not only did they stabilize the refugees, but they also proactively contacted local gentry to distribute relief. However, the number of refugees is truly immense. Those funds were but a drop in the ocean. If funds are insufficient, allocate more. First and foremost, the refugee shelter must be secured. Does this matter truly still require the emperor's instruction? The harvest season has not yet begun, and the national treasury does not possess abundant funds. If all is used for relief, this one fears the army will lack military provisions. Then, according to Minister Xie, how should these refugees be dealt with? In your humble servant's opinion, for the safety and order of the imperial capital, these refugees should be driven away. Driven to where? To become mountain bandits, or to be forced to their deaths? Do you wish for this emperor to become a tyrannical ruler? This humble servant deserves 10,000 deaths. After the imperial audience, all of you shall discuss this amongst yourselves. You must devise a comprehensive plan. Your humble servants obey your Majesty's decree. Your Majesty Su, the matter concerning Su Guogong's son has not yet been addressed. Summon Su Xing and Xie Yue for an audience. Yes, Your Majesty. Your humble servant Su Xing pays respects to Your Majesty. Your humble servant Xie Yue pays respects to Your Majesty. You may rise. Just moments ago I heard him roaring outside the hall, yet now I hear no trace of joy or anger. This old emperor's schemes run truly deep. Your Majesty, please grant justice for your humble servant and my wretched son. General Su, why do you speak thus? This official's family has been blessed with a single heir for 5 generations. Su Xing is my only son. Yet Shui Yue almost took my worthless son's life. I implore your Majesty for severe punishment. He almost lost his life. Your Majesty. At that time Su Xing and I clashed and fought. I only struck his head by accident. I beg your Majesty's clear judgment. Accident? By accident? Yet you brought clubs? By accident you commanded your servants to restrain me, then press my head down and beat me? When did I command anyone to restrain you? Whether there was restraint or not, call the servants from the room then, and you'll know. Where are those servants? Your Majesty, those people couldn't stop the fight in time. Nor could they protect their master. After this official learned of the matter, I was furious. During the punishment, I accidentally struck too hard, and now all of them have lost their lives. This is this official's fault. I am willing to accept punishment. Indeed, a cunning ploy, directly killing the witnesses. Truly ruthless actions. A mere suckling babe, do not slander others. General Su truly makes a mountain out of a molehill. My son has already stated he did not intend it. Furthermore, Su Xing also broke my son's rib. His condition now is much better than my son's. A mere scuffle between children. Yet it troubles your majesty. Do you presume your majesty has naught better to do? How do you believe this matter should be handled, esteemed officials? This official finds Lord Shua's words reasonable. This matter is truly just children fighting who for a moment knew no measure. Your majesty only needs to reprimand them lightly. This official agrees with your majesty. Xing was greatly fortunate this time. For if an accident had truly occurred, the Su family would have lost their lineage entirely. Even I, when taking action, would not be as malicious as Yue. The two of them, though not yet having undergone their coming-of-age ceremony, are no longer mere children. Yue's vicious attack is a fact. Even commoners would face severe punishment, let alone striking the son of a duke and a current imperial son-in-law. This matter must be severely punished, otherwise it will be difficult to appease the masses. Yue is also the son of a duke and has not yet reached adulthood. To severely punish him for this minor scuffle is simply not reasonable. What is unreasonable about it? A life for a life, a debt must be repaid, that is the way of heaven. But Xing is still well and alive now, is he not? Yue, however, bears injuries. Ultimately, it should be Xing who is punished. Xing was struck on the head, while Yue only suffered broken ribs, which is more life-threatening. General Su truly engages in sophistry. I only see the truth. Xing is unharmed, while young Master Shu is severely injured and not yet healed. If you dare, come here, let me break your bones, then you may strike my head. See if I do not smash your head to pieces. Your Majesty, Duke Su is behaving outrageously right here in court. He truly disregards the imperial laws. Enough, what decorum remains in this clamor? The court is like a marketplace. Civil officials argue logically, while generals hurl insults. This old emperor is as if watching a play, and none of you can put forth a reasonable proposal. Then let this emperor make the judgment. Your Majesty, this official has something to say. Does Duke Wei also wish to express his opinion? No, that's not right. The old emperor deliberately paused just now. Clearly he was waiting for someone to speak. What exactly does he intend? This official wishes to impeach Xing, Duke Su, and your Majesty. The first impeachment this official wishes to make is against Xing, who is undisciplined. Despite being a duke's son, he spends his days gambling, fighting, and causing trouble, bringing nothing but shame. Duke Su, old way, I recall no enmity between us. What do you mean by this? This subject must admonish State Duke Su for his lax discipline and excessive spoiling of his son. His son causes calamity for the capital. Such a father is truly unfit. This matter has gone too far. This is a private family matter. Do you also dare to admonish? The affairs of a meritorious official are also matters of the state. This subject agrees. Xing's reputation in the capital has long been utterly ruined. If he is not properly restrained, I fear he will become another Wu Hai. State Duke Su truly ought to discipline his son more strictly. Indeed, if we continue to ignore this, it will be greatly perilous. Why is the old emperor smiling at me like that? How strange. This humble subject still wishes to admonish your Majesty. For a profligate like Xing, your Majesty not only fails to restrain him, but even bestows Princess Anning's hand upon him. Is this not condoning his depravity? Are you implying this emperor is muddled? Even if this subject commits the crime of reckless speech offending your sacred will, I still beg your Majesty to withdraw the imperial edict. This subject believes Duke Wei is entirely correct. Xing's character is known to all. He is truly unworthy to be an imperial consort. This subject agrees. This subject agrees. Heavens, how can such a good thing happen? Old Wei is truly my benefactor. The matter of the marriage has already been decided. Anning is this emperor's daughter. Her affairs shall naturally be decided by this emperor. All of you, do not mention it again. Your Majesty, this subject believes their words are not wrong. I know my reputation is utterly despicable, unworthy of Princess Anning. If this marriage proceeds, it will bring shame upon the imperial family. Let this engagement be annulled. What is he doing? He actually took the initiative to request an annulment. It's merely a stratagem to retreat in order to advance. He understands the emperor's current dilemma with the Su family, so he feigns magnanimity with these words. Old Su, your son has truly had his mind addled. It seems so. Indeed? If Princess Anning is truly to be wed to the prodigal son Xing, where will the imperial family's dignity lie? Right. Lord Wei is absolutely correct. This marriage cannot possibly proceed. Silence. This emperor has already issued an edict bestowing this marriage. The principle that a ruler's word is inviolable, Lord Wei, surely you comprehend. Your Majesty cannot allow the imperial family to lose face. He is truly the most audacious one. To avoid marrying the princess, he doesn't even care for his own life. How truly moving. Keep it up, old man. Do you truly believe this emperor dares not do anything to you? If the emperor commands this subject to die, this subject cannot but obey. However, this subject bears a heavy responsibility. If this subject observes your Majesty making such a grave error and does not speak out to admonish, this subject's heart will find no peace. Silence. Well done. Do you insist on forcing this emperor to break his word and abandon his integrity? The old emperor's emotions change too swiftly. He truly overacts, blurring truth and falsehood. What an old fox. Your Majesty, Lord Wei also acts solely for the dignity of the imperial family. Su Xing is not a suitable match for Princess Anning. Please reconsider, Your Majesty. Please reconsider, Your Majesty. So many exert pressure, I need not join inviting disaster upon myself. Perhaps Your Majesty is unaware of Su Xing's notorious reputation. This humble subject has compiled a list of his transgressions. Please, Your Majesty, review it. Presenting it now. Your Majesty, this fellow has committed countless evils among the common folk, earning widespread resentment. Should Princess Anning marry him, it will surely disgrace the imperial family. I implore Your Majesty for the sake of the imperial family. This humble official does not target Su Xing. He lost his mother young, lacked proper upbringing, and Duke Su was ever on campaign, unable to discipline him. Though he idles in debauchery, causing daily strife, his waywardness can, however, be partly attributed to his father. But how can such an uncultured wastrel be worthy of a princess? Shui Chunda, what is the meaning of this? This official merely states the truth. Does General Su believe his son is exceptionally well educated or possesses an admirable reputation? Duke Shui, is that so? You may call me Su Xing, unlearned and unskilled, but you shall not disparage my parents. The truth is as it stands. This official merely speaks what is true. Before coming to court, my father cautioned me against acting presumptuously. He also taught me how one should act if gravely insulted. This official is all ears. What is it? You impudent wretch, you dare strike someone within Daming Palace? Su Xing, you! Haha, indeed a tiger father begets a tiger son. Ha! Well struck. You insolent brat! How audacious, this young master is utterly arrogant and reckless. To strike another within Daming Palace, such insolence is unprecedented. Should Your Majesty not severely punish him, it will be difficult to placate the masses. I beseech Your Majesty, mete out harsh punishment for this man. Surely this time the engagement with me must be broken off. I too once struck someone in Daming Palace. Who claims it is unprecedented? That was my own father. At a time like this, what are you boasting about? General Su, do you still find pride in this? Indeed, I am exceedingly proud. Your Majesty, please declare if I, your humble subject, struck the right person that year. Your Majesty, Su Xing's violent act against a court official by Great Chan's laws merits banishment for even a minor offense. I implore Your Majesty, grant this humble official justice. Su Xing committed violence within Daming Palace. In your eyes, does Great Chan still exist? Do I, the Emperor, still hold sway? Years passed, my father risked his life to save Your Majesty. My mother perished then. For all these years, my father has guarded the borders, rarely returning home. Yet he uses this, my father's loyalty to the nation, to mock and jest, to thus humiliate my parents. If this humble subject does nothing in return, then I would be unworthy of being human, unworthy of being their son. You! What do you intend to do? Restrain him quickly. Brother, truly magnificent. This humble one is utterly prostrated in admiration. Let me go. Today, even if it means I will drag this dog down to death with me. This old fox wasn't truly enraged. His eyes betrayed a hidden smirk. As expected, he knew everything, merely putting on a show for these foolish officials. Enough, everyone, calm yourselves. As for Shui Yue and Su Hong, Shui Yue struck first. According to the laws of Great Chan, intentionally assaulting a duke's son demands immediate execution. Your Majesty, it was merely a children's skirmish. Silence. Su Hong struck someone in the Daming Palace, which by law warrants exile. If none of you have objections, then let us proceed according to the law. Your Majesty, is this punishment not too severe? Your Majesty, this official has but this one son. I beg your Majesty for clemency beyond the law. I wish to settle this privately, yet you all demand adherence to the law. When this emperor acts by the law, you all disagree. Are you ministers toying with this emperor? This official believes we all serve the court, and everyone makes mistakes. Let us deliberate this matter further. Deliberate further? How so? This official will not pursue charges against Su Hong for striking my son. Just now, Su Hong also did not pursue charges against this official's worthless son. This tactic of retreating to advance directly forced this old man to reveal his hand. The old emperor's schemes are indeed profound, but I do not intend to let this pass so easily. This official admits guilt and is willing to accept punishment. I beg your Majesty to rule according to the laws of Great Chan. Hanger, Su Hong, do not be foolish. Do you know what exile truly means? Do not speak recklessly, Su Hong. When fish die and nets tear, no one benefits. Who said I wished for both sides to perish? Although this official has committed a grave offense, I beg your Majesty to grant me a chance to perform meritorious deeds to atone for my crimes. What kind of opportunity? This official heard that outside the capital, many disaster-stricken commoners have gathered, and the Imperial Court is unable to provide relief. This official has a method that can not only properly settle them, but also requires not a single copper from the national treasury. If this official can accomplish this task, I wonder if it would suffice to atone for my crimes. You are certain you can handle this properly? We shall know once we try. Is it not merely earning merit through charity? These desperate commoners, if given the chance to work and earn money, will surely be grateful. My true aim is to extract wealth from those powerful aristocratic clans. This brash youth still wet behind the ears. For you to handle this would be truly laughable. A good-for-nothing young master, unlearned and unskilled, yet dares to loudly discuss state affairs. It truly grates on the teeth. Do you truly believe yourself smarter than the grand ministers of the court? Even a matter this simple remains unresolved. What gall do you possess to act thus? Insolent and arrogant. This is the Imperial Court. It is not for a greenhorn like you to act so presumptuously. Your Majesty, this Su Xing disregards his elders, and is exceedingly arrogant. He openly ridiculed the court officials. I implore your Majesty to punish him severely. I implore your Majesty to punish him severely. Your Majesty, Su Xing, this matter is no trifling affair. This servant pledges an oath. If I cannot properly resolve the plight of the suffering populace, I implore your Majesty to grant me death. Xinger, you must not speak such nonsense. Su Xing, perhaps you should reconsider. Your Majesty, I beg your Majesty to grant me this opportunity. If that is your resolve, this emperor shall grant you this opportunity. Should you resolve the issue of the suffering populace, you will not only gain merit to atone for your transgressions, but this emperor shall also bestow rewards upon you. Your Majesty, this servant is ill-suited to official duties. If your Majesty truly wishes to reward me, then bestow upon me a noble title instead. Choose as you wish. If you resolve the plight of the populace, this emperor shall infeoff you as the founding county lord of Nan. Many thanks, your Majesty. Do not be so quick to give thanks. Should you fail, this emperor will take your head. Rest assured, your Majesty, this servant shall surely complete the task. Let it be decided thus. From this moment forth, Su Xing shall serve as an imperial commissioner. All matters concerning disaster relief shall be entrusted to his handling. Should Su Xing have any requests, Gao Shilin present the Imperial Patrol token to Su Xing shortly. Court dismissed. Oh dear. Let us go, I am so drowsy. That young brat truly dares to accept any task. Father, rest assured, this matter is hardly difficult. Let us go, I shall take you to Dali Temple. Father, save your child. Du Wei, rest assured, you will be fine. Let us go. Zhao Guogong, please halt your steps. Zhao Guogong, my son is in grave peril. I implore you to lend your aid. Enter the carriage, then speak. Ha, Shi Guogong, rest assured. Du Wei will be fine, yet His Majesty is so resolute now. Do you suspect His Majesty truly wishes for Du Wei's demise and yet still assigns guilt to Su Xing? Zhao Guogong means that His Majesty clearly intends for Du Wei and Su Xing to atone for each other's transgressions. It is merely a pity that the prodigal son was too clever. Not only did he fail to grasp the true intent, he even made a military pledge. As long as Su Xing lives, this elder can hardly quell my wrath. Haha, Shi Guogong, do not be so hasty. That brat won't be prancing around for much longer. Originally, he and Du Wei could have settled this privately. Yet he arrogantly wishes to gain merit to atone for his transgressions. Do you truly think disaster victims are so easily managed? Matters concerning disaster victims have always been the most troublesome, and this time there are many outside the imperial capital. As this elder understands, there are 4,000 to 5,000 such afflicted people, not to mention the daily food consumption. Merely arranging their accommodation is a significant problem. Thus, this elder says he is surely doomed. Originally, if he were merely exiled, there would be no issue. But since he brought calamity upon himself, who can he blame? Haha, but if he dies... What about my son? Rest assured, do you truly believe His Majesty would take Yue Wei's life over such a trivial matter? This elder and the Crown Prince will both intercede for him. As long as Su Xing fails to complete the task, His Majesty will surely be enraged. At that time, this elder will add fuel to the fire, and Yue Wei will certainly be released as innocent. With Zhao Guogong's words, I am now at ease. Your concubine greets Your Majesty. We are already an old married couple. There is no need for such formality. Propriety is the foundation of the imperial harem. As the mistress of the imperial harem, how could your concubine break the rules? The empress always speaks of grand principles. Gao Shilin, bring the tea. This emperor had someone queue to buy milk tea for you. It must be said that the things Su Xing devises are truly novel. Did Your Majesty meet Su Xing today? Yes, I did. Why do you ask? This emperor had originally intended for him to owe this emperor a favor. Who knew he would strike someone right within Daming Palace? He even struck Xue Chende, ruining all of this emperor's plans. This child is truly too unruly. This emperor originally thought that playboy young master had suddenly become a business genius, and there must have been something suspicious about it. But seeing him still so unruly today, this emperor is much more at ease. How is the matter of his misconduct handled? This emperor skillfully glossed it over. That brat caused a ruckus throughout the Imperial Court, and then proclaimed a military writ of command to resolve the disaster victims' plight on this emperor's behalf, capturing everyone's attention. This emperor seized the opportunity to declare the court dismissed. It was a military writ of command to resolve the disaster victims' plight on Your Majesty's behalf. This emperor gave him a chance, but he insisted upon it so stubbornly. He used his own head as guarantee. This emperor has no means to help, even if I wish to. Children are prone to impetuosity. Your Majesty cannot truly take his life. Haha, rest assured, Empress. This emperor still relies on that brat to earn money for this emperor. Princess! How did it go? Your servant heard them say that Su Xing indeed attended court today, and Zheng Guogong also mentioned annulling the engagement. And? It was unsuccessful. Princess, are you all right? I am fine. I had hoped Lord Wei could persuade Imperial Father, but never expected Imperial Father to be so obstinate. Though this attempt did not succeed, Su Hong has brought about great trouble. What trouble has he caused? Su Hong slapped Xue Guogong right within the Daming Palace, and His Majesty decreed his banishment. If he is truly banished, this marriage alliance will surely be annulled. I know he is arrogant and reckless, but I never expected him to dare strike someone within the Daming Palace. Truth be told, he cannot be entirely blamed. Xue Guogong mentioned Su Hong's birth mother, which provoked Su Hong's actions. I only knew him as arrogant, never realizing his profound filial piety. Relate the full account to me. The entire court used this princess's marriage to ensnare a youth not yet of age. They say he slapped Xue Shunde directly in the face. I actually found it quite satisfying. Though he is reckless, there is still a touch of untamed spirit within his bones. Even Crown Prince and Imperial Father have not resolved the disaster of the refugees. What could he possibly accomplish? What solution could he possibly devise? This servant believes this time, Su Hong. It will be difficult to change the situation with Imperial Father's temperament. He would not let a loyal subject's lineage be extinguished. We are powerless to interfere in this matter. We can only await developments. If Su Hong cannot accomplish it, then I shall plead with Imperial Father on his behalf. Follow me. 3, 2, 1, kneel. You must also sense that His Majesty wishes to mediate for you. I do sense it. Why then did you insist on courting death with Xue Yue? Our Su family has had a single heir for 5 generations. If anything were to befall you, how could I face our ancestors and your mother? Do you truly see me as a brainless fool? Your words leave me at a loss for how to respond. If you possessed wisdom, why did you previously consort with Xue Yue? That was in the past. Since that kick to the head, I feel as though I've been enlightened, my very being sublimated. I truly have a plan. Of course, I never undertake anything without certainty. I value this life more than anything. If you lack certainty, why did you dare sign that military order? To others, these 4,000 refugees are a burden, but in my eyes, they are the most needed source of labor. With Li Xuan's imperial decree, I can proceed boldly. Such a difficult matter, how do you intend to accomplish it? For others, it is an intractable problem. But for me, it is too easy. It is actually quite simple. Relief through labor. Relief through labor, as the name suggests, has disaster victims' work. They labor to create value, which then sustains them. This way, we needn't spend vast sums on relief provisions. You mean to have the disaster victims work in the workshops? Precisely. While hand fan orders are currently decreasing, The white sugar workshop still requires many laborers. The white sugar workshop is severely understaffed. But do you know how many disaster victims there are this time? We need 5,000 people. Can you shoulder such a burden? Father, please rest assured. White sugar is merely the beginning. I shall open many more workshops later. You have other workshops too? Naturally, milk tea and hand fans were merely appetizers. Once we accumulate enough wealth, we shall undoubtedly become the wealthiest in the capital. It's just that after this, your mercantile endeavors can no longer be concealed. I solemnly report to my esteemed ancestors, today your descendant faces mortal peril. Unable to act otherwise, I must defy our ancestral teachings. I trust my ancestors, all of them understood the greater good. The continuation of our bloodline is paramount. May my ancestors not blame me. Proceed with courage. Perhaps now everyone will see I am no prodigal son. Rest assured, father. Would you mind safeguarding that silver for me? At month's end, once the profits are divided, I will have someone return to the Guogong Manor. Truly my filial son. Master. How fares it? For half a day, not a single order has arrived. Useless lot, I pay you handsomely, yet you cannot even manage simple business matters. Master Chengxiang Yulu is truly too renowned. Even people from neighboring cities flock to the imperial capital to purchase it. That street is perpetually swarmed with queues. An imperial edict arrives. By the grace of heaven, the emperor decrees. Recently, Jiangnan has been ravaged by floods, leaving devastation everywhere. This emperor is deeply grieved, unable to eat or sleep. Fortunately, Su Xing, son of Guogongzhong, possessing righteousness and valor, wholeheartedly devoted to the nation, has proactively volunteered to undertake relief efforts. This emperor is moved by his noble heart, his care for the nation, and compassion for the people. We specially appoint him imperial envoy for disaster relief. Wherever Su Qing goes, it is as if this emperor personally descends. Any who feign obedience but secretly defy or shirk responsibility shall be punished for treason. This edict must be strictly executed without delay. Respect this. Your subject Su Xing receives the edict. Congratulations, Prince Consort Gao Gong. Don't speak such nonsense. We are not yet married. How can I be called Prince Consort? Gao Gong Gong, you have toiled diligently. Oh no, Prince Consort, this servant dare not accept this. Gao Gong Gong and I felt an instant kinship upon meeting. Alas, I know not what pleases you, so I merely prepared a humble token. I hope Gao Gong Gong doesn't disdain it. This is far too generous. Far too generous. This is but a small token of sincerity. How can its value be measured? If Gao Gong Gong refuses, it means you look down upon me. Then many thanks, Prince Consort. The imperial edict has been delivered. This servant must now return to report. Eunuch Cao, proceed at ease. Since you've already accepted, go and handle it quickly. The refugees are truly pitiable. To allow them to eat their fill sooner is also an act of accumulating merit. Just tidy up a bit and depart at once. Young master is truly handsome. Girl, stop your teasing. Wait until you're older, then speak of it. Xiaodi is still so young. Elder brother. Why have you come here again? Previously, this junior was misled by rumors, unknowing that elder brother was such a hero. After our meeting at Daming Palace, this junior greatly admires elder brother and wishes to befriend you. Haha, since my brother is so straightforward, then I, Su Xing, also enjoy making friends. This brotherhood I accept. Ha! Excellent! Truly the son of Chen Batian, with unparalleled strength. I am familiar with it. Next time, I shall certainly pay heed. Elder brother, I heard you are about to go on a relief mission. That is correct. Elder brother, being benevolent, could not bear to see the people suffer, and thus proactively petitioned His Majesty to lead a relief effort outside the imperial capital. Indeed, elder brother, you are truly a role model for us juniors. This junior also wishes to follow elder brother and broaden my horizons. This junior also wants to go. Imperial father said one must experience the suffering of the common people to become a better administrator. Later, when I govern my fiefdom, I, Li Ji, will also be a vassal king. If I do not manage the fiefdom well, Imperial father will certainly be very disappointed. Very well, I shall take you along. Elder brother, I also wish to go. What will you do there? Are you not still on duty in the Imperial Palace? These past few days, someone else has covered my shift. This junior is currently free with nothing to do. Following elder brother to broaden my horizons would be good. If you insist on coming along, then so be it. But let me state this first, you must obey my every command. Your Majesty, please rest for a moment. The imperial edict has been delivered. It has been delivered. The imperial son-in-law must be about to depart now. This servant heard that the 9th prince and Commander Chen will also accompany them. Li Ju and Chen Shuxiang?
Yes.
After conveying the edict, this humble one saw them and sent someone to inquire. I am not surprised by Li Ju, but since when has Chen Shuxiang been close to Su Xing? Last time when Su Xing was at Daming Palace, this servant saw Commander Chen praise him profusely. Does he also seek to contend with someone in Daming Palace? None of these brats bring this emperor peace of mind. This emperor sees you have something to say. Speak your mind, do not hesitate. Your Majesty, this servant. When this servant delivered the imperial edict, her ladyship had often given this servant. This servant refused multiple times, but he insisted I accept. This servant thought it was something serious. Turns out it's just this. Such a trivial matter, yet you are so frightened? If he wishes to bestow it, then simply accept. That junior possesses ample wealth. If it were merely an ordinary reward, it would be easily discussed, but the recompense is far too much. This servant is truly terrified. You are, after all, the chief steward of the inner court. Look at your inexperienced demeanor. How much silver could possibly frighten you to such an extent? Your Majesty, this is the imperial reward bestowed upon this servant. Togan, a mere eunuch like you, dares to accept bribes? This servant has been wronged. Rise. Next time, should there be an imperial decree, you shall deliver it yourself. This servant obeys your command. Many thanks, Your Majesty. Within the city, lanterns glowed resplendently, while outside its walls were truly two different worlds. My lord, someone blocks the path ahead. Who dares obstruct our way? Allow me to confront them. Wait. Please, save us. Halt! Esteemed sir, please save us. What is amiss here? My lord, mind your safety. My lord, we have not eaten for days. Please, esteemed sir, bestow upon us some food. From whence do you come? Reporting to my lord. We came from Jiangnan with a group of refugees. Do you not know the Imperial Court is distributing kanji in Wannian County? We know! We know! Then why did you not go to collect it? Bring some food over here. You wish to eat? Call me Jej, and I shall give you food. Xiao Duan, do not be impolite. This girl truly lacks manners. She won't even call me Gej. Eat first. Speak once you have finished eating. Many thanks, my lord. Cough, cough, cough. Drink some water. Many thanks, my lord. Though this woman has fallen on hard times, her manner of eating is quite refined. The mud on her face is applied too neatly. Clearly, it was done intentionally to deceive onlookers. She is absolutely no ordinary village woman. Judging by your demeanor, you are likely not common folk. My family ran a small business. The flood swept away our entire home. My father, in saving me in Xiaoduan, was swept away by the raging waters. My husband starved days ago. We truly had no recourse but to seize your lord's carriage. We have eaten, but rest assured, in but a single day, you shall no longer suffer hunger. Eat your fill. Now perhaps you can explain why you shunned the porridge. Haha, this seat is the Imperial Commissioner for this relief effort. Speak your mind. Furthermore, if I truly sought your demise, why would I waste a mere bun? Your Excellency must hail from the Imperial capital. Unfamiliar with common affairs, you cannot grasp this porridge distribution. Indeed, this is the first time this one has left the Imperial capital. This porridge distribution holds many hidden depths. At first they did distribute porridge, but it proved utterly insufficient. Once distributed, we could only await the morrow. Later, though porridge tents still stood, there were still cooks yet in the pots beyond a watery soup. Scarcely a grain of rice could be found. My husband went to collect porridge only to have his leg brutally broken. For folk such as us, injury is almost synonymous with death, and they dared to strike him? Beating people is but a trifle to them. In truth, the most fearsome aspect of this year's calamity is not the refugees, but rather influential officials such as Your Excellency. Why so? If Your Excellency truly wishes to know, then journey to Wannian County and question the locals. I shall say no more. Then continue with this matter of porridge distribution. There is not left to say. Those porridge tents still stand, but what is cooked within is fundamentally not distributed to us. Distributing porridge yet denying it to the hungry. Does Your Excellency comprehend the principle of reuse in commerce? Naturally. Reuse. To maximize an item's worth. A pot of porridge is cooked each day. Though steam rises fiercely, in truth it is distributed to none. Whoever dares demand it is beaten thus. One pot of porridge can last half a month, yet the court's food funds are still settled daily. It is embezzlement of the imperial treasury. Truly, they are utterly devoid of conscience. Your meaning is... Enlightened Your Excellency. This place is so close to the imperial capital. How dare they perpetrate such deeds? No wonder relief is granted each year, yet refugees grow ever more numerous, the imperial treasury depleted, all for these wretches, to fill the bellies of these corrupt gentry and noble clans. Little sister, fear not. Those wicked people, Geji shall apprehend them all. Then, Gig shall take you to a place where you shall no longer suffer hunger. Do not go to the imperial capital. If you wish to eat your fill, do not wander aimlessly. Or go to Wannian County and wait. Someone there shall aid you. It is indeed the Imperial Commissioner. Quickly open the city gates. Inside the city and outside, they are truly two worlds apart. Once forgotten, all will be well. I only meant to profit from the rich and live in luxury. But seeing the city's extravagance while people outside trade children for meat, this young master's wrath could not be contained. Chuquan, is that right? Today I shall see what schemes you have prepared. This official Chuquan, County Magistrate of Wanyan, greets Lord Su. This commoner greets Lord Su. And these two are... This is Li Ji and this is Chen Chu Chong. This official greets the 9th Prince and Lord Chen Tu. Please act as though we are not present. The feast and wine are prepared. Please enter and we shall speak. We can speak here. These are all local delicacies from the tavern. They are, my lord. This commoner Lu Heng is the Lu clan head in Wanyan County. This commoner Chu Liang is the Chu clan head. They are renowned local gentry and benevolent figures assisting the court with this porridge distribution. So that is how it is. Since everyone is present, I needn't seek you out individually. Haha, Lord Su, please, let us dine first. We can speak over the meal. Lord Chu, report the exact refugee situation. My lord, why such haste? This official has prepared not only a feast but also a gift for my lord. This official heard my lord enjoys fighting cocks, so I spared no expense to acquire this. Please, my lord, take a look. Its quality is not poor, yet you believe 200 taels can bribe this young master. Chu Quan, do you truly think I am still that naive, easily swayed young master? What do you mean? Do you take this prince for a fool? Your Highness, forgive me. This official had no such intention. This prince merely spoke a casual word. This official misunderstood. This official deserves death. Remove these items at once. This official is here by imperial decree for disaster relief. Naturally, I must first assess the refugee situation. My lord, wait a moment. I shall have it brought immediately. The refugee statistics and current food provisions of the county yamen are all here. Please, Lord Su, examine them. This is too voluminous for me to examine. You may simply report the results directly to me. Since the refugees poured into Wanyan County, this official has actively organized relief. The Imperial Court allocated 400,000 taels of silver for relief and 30,000 pickles of grain. After relief funds were exhausted, this official used personal funds to buy provisions from gentry in neighboring counties, diligently distributing porridge daily. Over 50,000 taels of silver remain. The number of refugees changes daily. From over 1,000 initially, it has now surged past 5,000 and continues to climb. In merely 2 months, 400,000 taels dwindled to 50,000. Each day, thousands are spent merely to cook porridge. Surely Lord Su does not know the current price of grain. With no harvest season and added natural disaster, grain is now more precious than gold. Wherever they may roam, thousands of refugees require aid, not merely food provisions. These are the costs for hiring relief personnel. There are also expenses for renovating temporary shelters for the refugees. All expenditures strictly adhere to market rates. The ledgers are meticulously kept, leaving no loopholes for scrutiny. A mere 9th-rank county magistrate like Chu Xuan would never possess the audacity for such an undertaking. Behind him, there must be high-ranking court officials providing support. I wonder if Lord Su still harbors any doubts. Lord Chu's work is truly meticulous. This humble one admires the Imperial Court. And thus one must be utterly loyal to the Emperor. As this official holds this very position, it is only natural that I dedicate all my efforts to serving the Imperial Court. This calamity was overcome thanks to Liu Heng and these esteemed gentlemen. Were it not for them, this official fears the refugees would have suffered even greater hardship. Now this humble official dares to request that their merits be recognized and hopes for my lord's consideration. Lord Chu, you overpraise us. We merely contributed a small effort. These were merely our duties. Though we are not officials, as scholars, we ought to possess a heart dedicated to the nation and compassion for its people. Esteemed sirs, rest assured, I shall faithfully report these matters to His Majesty. Then this one offers my sincerest gratitude to Lord Su. Eldest brother, will you simply let this matter pass? Rest easy, I have my own methods. Esteemed sirs, for dedicating your full efforts to disaster relief, this official is profoundly impressed. On behalf of the populace in the afflicted region, I offer you, esteemed sirs, a toast. If the principal matters have been discussed, then perhaps we may now relax a while. Lord Su, naturally. Do you intend to use this ploy to test me? These blood-sucking scoundrels truly have many schemes. Eldest brother Hai, once I arrive, I shall adapt to the situation. Young master, is this handmaiden not beautiful? Both my figure and my countenance are of the highest caliber. Then why does young master remain unmoved by this handmaiden? This handmaiden shall secretly tell young master something. Perhaps later. I have important matters to attend to now. How fares the Lord? The Lord of the Shenliaoshi was ushered in like a divine being. This subordinate investigated among the common folk and heard tales of human trafficking. After extensive inquiry, we finally located a warehouse. These are all individuals who were abducted and sold. Explain yourself. Esteemed Lord, this humble official was utterly unaware of this matter. This humble official truly had no knowledge of it. You are the county magistrate of Van Nien, yet such a massive human trafficking operation occurred within your jurisdiction, and you still dare claim ignorance? And what of the rest of you? We also have no knowledge. We are merely common villagers. How could we possibly know of human trafficking? We fail to grasp your excellency's meaning. Can it be that you suspect us of these deeds? This is truly preposterous. We have always abided by the law, diligently serving the court, even going to great lengths to uphold its decrees. Your Excellency, to slander us in such a manner, is this not going too far? Indeed, for Lord Su to humiliate us so, we shall demand justice, even if it means appealing to the Emperor. This is utterly outrageous. We entertained you with fine wine and sumptuous delicacies. Yet Lord Su slanders us with human trafficking. This is the height of absurdity. To falsely accuse, he lacks even the slightest pretext. Divulge the mastermind behind you, and I shall grant you a swifter end. Your Excellency, what is the meaning of this? These individuals came of their own volition. If Your Excellency disbelieves, question them yourselves. There is no need for such complications. Seal the gates, no one is permitted entry or exit. All heads of households, prostrate yourselves. Any who dare defy this order shall be executed without quarter. Do you seek conflict? This merely provides a convenient opportunity. Elder brother, Lord Su, what is the meaning of this audacity? Lord Su, do you intend to curtail our freedoms? We have committed no offense. Why do you bar our departure? By what authority? By what authority, you ask? By the authority of this official, an imperial censor with investigative authority personally appointed by His Majesty. My decree tablet is as His Majesty's presence. Let any who dare defy me make their attempt. This humble one shall certainly memorialize the throne to impeach you, Lord Su. Old fool, that opportunity is now lost to you. You and you and you. Divide your troops and proceed to the residences of these gentry. Seize all their correspondence and ledgers. The remaining men shall search the rear courtyards. Any who dare obstruct shall be slain on the spot. This is truly an act of egregious oppression. Is this young Master Qishang so easily deceived? To catch the bandits, one must first capture their leader. Today I shall expose every last one of your hidden secrets. Did you not hear my elder brother's command? Defiance shall meet no quarter. This junior's speed is indeed swift. Release him. I do not relish senseless slaughter. Thus you would be wise to comply obediently. Consider this a mere warning. The next time your fortune shall not hold. Master Lu, what course of action shall we take? What more can be done? Do you intend to flee? Should he truly uncover incriminating evidence, if you wish to live, seal your lips and utter not a word. That mere junior is but an imperial investigator. He can do nothing against us. Even should he seize the ledgers, that esteemed lord will still deliver us. Release me. Who are you? By what right do you invade the Zhu residence and apprehend its inhabitants? Linner! Lord Su, that is the son of this humble official. Please, do not harm them. What are you doing? Why are your clothes so disheveled? Father, we were playing with Brother Lin in the backyard when these people suddenly stormed in. Father, save me. The moment they entered, they beat me mercilessly. This is outrageous. Lord Su, must you insist on going this far? What happened? Your Excellency, when this subordinate stormed in, these men were tormenting a mother and child with extreme cruelty. Where are they? Xiao Duan. Why is it her? Brother. I once thought myself merely a passerby, wishing only to be a wealthy pleasure seeker. To live my life in peace. Court struggles, the common people's plight? What do they have to do with me? But this call of brother, these beasts in human skin who spare not even children. My blood boils. Brother! Your Excellency, do you now understand my words? All guards, heed my command. We await Your Excellency's orders. Kill them all. Your Excellency, will you truly kill them? Kill them, I shall bear all responsibility. Your Excellency, you cannot be so impulsive. Even if you are in the right, arbitrarily killing people cannot be excused before His Majesty. Your Excellency, they are merely commoners. Do you truly wish to break the law for their sake? Your Excellency, this has nothing to do with us. Zhu Lin sent men to seize them. He is responsible for everything. Father, save me. Your Excellency, spare my life. Kill all of the Zhuhan clan. No, my son. Release him. Do you know the consequences of killing me? It is fine, I shall bear the consequences. No, please spare me. Just spare my life. Be it treasure or anything else, I shall give it to you. Father, save me. Your Excellency, please spare him. I only have this one child, please spare him. Don't come near. Don't come near. Give me back my daughter. My child. My daughter. Many thanks, Your Excellency. Many thanks. My apologies. Had I not instructed you to return to Wanyan County, this calamity would not have befallen you. Your Excellency, had it not been for you, we would have long starved to death. Your Excellency is a benevolent official. Meeting you is our greatest fortune. Your Excellency is a good official. I trust you will ensure the disaster-stricken populace is fed. I understand. Wait a moment. Once I've resolved these matters, I will make arrangements for you and the other affected people. Your Excellency, what troubles you? Forgive me for bothering you. Your Excellency, I beg of you one last favor. Please bury me beside my daughter. Furthermore, Your Excellency, I am a court official. While charges still stand, if you dare to slay me by the laws of the great Xing, you too shall die. Slaying commoners is not the same as slaying a court official. Do you truly wish to bury your own future for the sake of those common folk? I know you have powerful backing, and I know that even if you are apprehended, they can still rescue you. Su Xing, desist. I too am filled with righteous fury, even wishing to slaughter these beasts. However, we must still adhere to the rules. Embezzling relief funds and engaging in human trafficking are already capital offenses. They will die sooner or later. It's not worth you destroying your own prospects. Rules? If you dare hinder me further, then our brotherhood ends here. If we are brothers, we stand together. Though this prince may not be favored, I am still a prince. If we are brothers, how can I be absent? Have mercy, spare us, those commoners are not worth it. Even now, you still refer to them as commoners. Today's events, you must be quite accustomed to this, no? It was merely an unforeseen incident. Unforeseen incident, you say? Lord Zhou is dead. They actually dared to kill him. Lord Zhou. Apprehend them all. Lord Chao. Your Excellency, what about these people? You must inquire if they committed any crimes. If not, they are of course to be released. Has the news regarding the disaster-stricken populace been disseminated yet? Reporting to Your Excellency, it has already been disseminated. Your subordinate has also dispatched men to spread the word along the official roads. Furthermore, the gruel distribution points have begun preparing gruel. Upon hearing the news, those disaster-stricken people will surely flock here at once. Have the ledgers been found yet? They have all been collected. The county Yaman's accountant is cross-referencing them. Their correspondence has also been sorted, awaiting Your Excellency's review. Then, let us go. These people work with such thoroughness. No wonder Zhou Quan dared to be so audacious. Anyone with eyes can see that these prominent families colluded with the county magistrate. Even without correspondence, would it truly matter? You are mistaken. Without concrete evidence, they will find every means to absolve the county magistrate. What is it? Are you afraid? To say I'm not afraid would be a lie. If word of today reaches Imperial Father, he will surely erupt. Rest assured, since I dared to act, I surely have a plan. If we find proof of their human trafficking, even if we are partly at fault, our punishment won't be severe. Chu Xuan's crimes warrant decapitation. There's no way he hasn't prepared a retreat path. Those very retreat paths are key to vindicating ourselves. I shall send men to thoroughly search the Chu manor. We must unearth irrefutable evidence against Chu Xuan and his backer. In truth, I am more curious. How did you know they were trafficking people? Do you remember encountering the mother and child on the official road? At that time, a poem mentioned, the most terrifying aspect of famine is not the refugees but the affluent officials. Initially, I didn't understand. But along the way, those afflicted avoided us. All humans possess the instinct for survival, yet their fear of the officials outweighed even their will to live. What do you mean by that? So that's it. Based solely on that, you concluded the local authorities were involved in human trafficking. That was merely an initial conjecture, so I secretly sent men to investigate, to avoid alerting them before tomorrow's banquet. Seeing such prosperity and checking their ledgers, we found only minor discrepancies, but overall they seemed reasonable. This confirmed my suspicion that they surely have other means of generating wealth, hiding a more lucrative business, hence their fearlessness towards imperial inspections. Then how did you know they had a backer? They held such extravagant banquets, yet showed no restraint. Even with you a prince present, they showed no inhibition. Do you find that reasonable? Who then is this person? That is not for us to worry about. Those capable of making them so brazen are few even within the court. Have you heard? An imperial censor has arrived in Wanyan County. Upon arrival, he immediately beheaded the county magistrate. I heard the magistrate's son and a wealthy merchant's son oppressed a mother and child. The imperial censor immediately ordered their execution. He even allowed the wronged woman to personally exact revenge. I have lived more than half my life, yet never have I seen an official truly care for the common folk like this. I never dared to dream that corrupt magistrate would truly be beheaded. The imperial censor also distributed relief to ensure we could eat our fill. Truly a good official. The imperial censor is indeed an excellent official. Old Su, your family's food is so delicious. Why did you not tell me sooner? Duke Tong Tong, you are a Grand Duke, yet you eat as if you haven't eaten in generations. He cannot be blamed. Your family's food truly is delicious. Haha, these dishes were all conceived by Nier. Haha, if you gentlemen enjoy it, you are welcome to dine at my home anytime in the future. Then I shall simply live at your manor from now on. I wouldn't mind, but would your family tolerate it? Where would old Chen wish to reside? Do I need his consent? You just said these dishes were all thought up by Su Yan. Indeed, the boy merely guided the kitchen staff for this entire table. Old Su, do not boast. You think every Su Yan is a cook? Believe it or not. My Yaner not only knows how to cook but also brew wine. That wine is excellent. Quickly bring it to me. It is still fermenting. It requires more time to be ready. Old Su, everything about you is fine except for your boastful nature. Who is being boastful? Just tell me, are these dishes delicious or not? Delicious, they truly are. But your Su Yan is a descendant of a military general. Instead of commanding troops, he intends to be a chef? Truly, it beggars belief. Your mouth eats the dishes my son devised. Yet you utter such harsh words? Now it is rare for us to gather, let us not be so tense. Old Chin, it is not that I am short-tempered. Listen to him, are those even words fit for a human? Old Su, I treat you as one of my own, which is why I advised you, yet you lose your temper. Tell me, among our descendants, is there anyone as useless as Su Yan? A general's descendant, yet he cannot even lift a saber. Old Chen, you are going too far. Previously in court, Su Yan was quite spirited. You eat his food, yet disparage his military potential. That is rather excessive. I am always straightforward. You all know my nature. Moreover, I spoke no falsehoods. I merely told old Su to manage his son better. The boy has changed much now. To be honest, lately he has opened a trading guild, and business is flourishing. I have also become more open-minded. If he dislikes wielding sabers and riding horses, then let him do as he pleases, as long as he is not as unruly as before. The perils of the battlefield, only those who have faced it truly understand. The Su family has had a single male heir for 5 generations. I do not wish for Su Yan to die on the battlefield, severing our lineage. A trading guild, you say? Old Su, you haven't lost your wits, have you? A descendant of generals engaging in trade. Enough. Have you not heard of that trading guild? The hand fans and milk tea were all conceived by the boy. You mean the hand fans and milk tea, renowned throughout the capital, were all created by Su Yan. The milk tea is indeed sold by Su Yan. But what about those hand fans? What is milk tea? Old Chen, you truly do not know. My manor purchased several hand fans and everyone praises their quality. My daughter has recently become obsessed with milk tea, demanding it daily. However, each cup costs a full 2 taels of silver. Indeed, your prices are quite fashionable. What? 2 taels of silver for 1 cup? For 2 taels of silver, I could drink several jars of wine. Your young master truly knows how to rake in silver. Ha ha. Though expensive, the milk tea sells out every day. By my calculations, the hand fans in milk tea earn over 10,000 taels of silver daily. Over 10,000 taels of silver. Just being modest, just being modest. I do not concern myself with business matters, nor do I inquire about the exact profits. A few days ago, Su Yan gave me several thousand taels for petty expenses, which is why I invited my brothers here to drink wine. It seems Zhui Yuwei's gamble has yielded a true business genius. What if he earns money? Does Su Yan know how to fight battles? We are martial households, not mere merchants. If he is so capable, let Su Yan contend with my Chen Chusheng in a match, and we shall see who is more formidable. Ha, foolish Chen, you are truly like the fox who could not reach the grapes, so he declared them sour. Ha ha. Su the barbarian, you're merely afraid, which is why you dare not compare, aren't you? Truly laughable. In the capital, how many can genuinely defeat your Chen Chusheng? Does that not prove my skill in raising my son? Haha, skill at raising a son? What skill is that? He barely knows a few characters. Yet he fancies himself speaking like a scholar. Have you no shame? Regardless, my son remains superior to yours. My Chen Chusheng is not only valiant and skilled in battle, but also understands the broader scheme of things, never causing me any trouble. Look at your Su Yan. He engages in brawls every other day. What decorum is that? Master, this is terrible. Oh, do you not see we have guests? Rushing in so flustered. What decorum is that? Master, it is news that just arrived regarding young Master Su Xing. Yesterday, the young master arrived in Wanyan County. He immediately cut down several people, and even the Wanyan County magistrate was slain by him. What is going on? Quickly, explain it clearly. This old servant is not entirely clear, but I heard that the son of the Wanyan County magistrate and a local gentry member's son had cruelly bullied women and children. The young master, upon witnessing this, was utterly enraged and immediately ordered the offenders beheaded. If it truly involved bullying women and children, then their deaths are justified. But what of the county magistrate? I heard the Wanyan County magistrate colluded with local gentry, involved in human trafficking. The young master, enraged, cut him down, and the local populace praised him endlessly. However, even if it was human trafficking, one cannot simply execute a person on the spot. Even if that county magistrate committed crimes deserving of heaven's wrath, he should have been apprehended and handed over to His Majesty for judgment. This matter has become troublesome. Those civil officials already harbor enmity towards Su Xing, and now he has caused such a grave incident. But old Su, do not fret overly much. As long as that county magistrate was truly involved in human trafficking, this matter still holds a path to resolution. Old Chin is right, do not lose your temper, it was merely a corrupt official. In my younger days, I slew countless more. His Majesty discerns right from wrong. Furthermore, your son still holds standing. No matter what, His Majesty cannot behead him. Duke, this old servant has not finished. Speak quickly then. Can't you see your master is anxious? The matter of the county magistrate's killing, Wei Chen was also involved. Impudent. Is that junior courting death? Yu Wei, father, save me from this place. I can't bear it any longer. This is no place for a person. Rest assured, you will certainly be released. You must be hungry? Eat something quickly. Eat slowly, lest you choke. Oh, that reminds me. Father, how fares the ice shop business? What troubles you? These past few days, our shop has seen no customers. They've all been stolen by the milk tea shop. Impossible. Did we not cease supplying ice to the Xinbao Merchant Association? How are they still stealing our customers? I too thought they merely had existing stock. But even after all this time, their supply remains ceaseless. How can this be so? Have we investigated the source of their ice? Every day, ice carts depart from Suweguo's territory, not just ice, but also all hand-cranked goods are supplied from Suweguo's territory. I suspect the Xinbao Merchant Association is connected to Suweguo. Set these matters aside for now. The most urgent task is to get you out first. Father, have you devised a plan? It was not I who devised it, but Su Xing who created his own opportunity. Could it be he did not handle the refugees properly? The refugee matter remains unclear, but he has killed the Wannian County magistrate. To slay an official without an imperial decree is a grave crime. Do you not see this as an opportunity for your release? Slay an official without an imperial decree? Only a fool would dare commit such an act. This time, even if he manages the refugee situation well, he cannot wash away this grave crime. No official in the Imperial Court would dare set such a precedent. I have contacted Zhao Guogong. He will lead the officials to impeach Su Xing. This time, Su Xing is certain to face calamity. When that time comes, if he wishes to survive, he will be compelled to reconcile with us. Should he refuse to settle these accumulated offenses, not only will he perish, but Su Weiguo shall also be implicated. I only fear that knowing he cannot survive, he will risk his life to drag others down with him. No, even if he disregards his own fate, he must still consider Su Weiguo. Even if he wishes to perish in disgrace, Duke Zhao and the Crown Prince will protect your child, and this one shall rally the officials to exert pressure. Your Majesty will surely not take your child's life. Moreover, the military generals are currently preoccupied with their own affairs. It is not difficult to rescue your child. We only need to wait for that fool to return to the capital. Gao Shilin. The matter of the Empress's grand longevity ceremony. How fares the preparation? Reporting to your Majesty, the Crown Prince attends to preparations daily with the officials from the Ministry of Revenue, personally overseeing all matters, great and small. Thus, the entire process has been harmonized, and more personnel are currently being recruited to prepare the performances. The Crown Prince is indeed filial. And what of Li Ji? What is it? Prince Li Ji has followed Su Xing to Wannian County. That brat! He disregards his imperial mother's birthday, spending all his days stirring up trouble with Su Xing. So be it. There is still some time until the grand ceremony. This emperor does not demand too much of him. As long as no major errors occur in his assigned duties, it shall suffice. Why has someone submitted another memorial condemning Su Xing? Does this wretched brat truly court death? Your Majesty, please quell your wrath. Quell my wrath. How can this emperor quell his wrath? Su Xing dared to execute an official without an imperial edict. Upon arriving in Wannian County, he killed several people on the very first night. What does he intend? Does he seek to rebel? What? Execute an official without an imperial edict? This is indeed rebellion. Your Majesty, please quell your wrath. Though he may be stubborn given his character, he surely would not commit such an act. Your Majesty, this emperor also knows that Brat would at most only beat someone, but to kill so many people this time, there must certainly be a reason. However, even if there is a reason, he must report it to this emperor. He cannot act on his own accord. They are cunning indeed, knowing to implicate the prince as well. Implicate the prince? Did that brat Li Ji also intervene? He was with Chen Chirong. Together they slew that Wannian County magistrate. The imperial prince has indeed grown up. Summon. Gao Shilin, this servant is present. Go forth and summon those brats back to this emperor. This emperor desires to personally investigate this matter. This servant shall depart immediately. Princess, have you not eaten much of these dishes? Or shall this servant ask them to prepare something else? No need. When you arrived at the manor, did you happen to see young Master Suyu? I haven't seen him these past few days. He must be occupied with something. Could he be preparing for a new venture? This servant would not know. Does Princess require this servant to investigate? No need. If you are so curious about him, Princess, why not let me investigate? I too am keeping a secret from him. If I were to investigate him, wouldn't that make me a hypocrite? Ha, the two of you truly know how to care for one another. Princess, a grave matter has occurred. What is it? This servant heard rumors on the streets that young Master Su Xing has beheaded the county magistrate of Huanian County. The entire capital now knows. Beheaded the magistrate. That man is truly a master at stirring up trouble. Have you heard? That reckless Su Xing has killed the Huanian magistrate. I heard that long ago. Su Xing has always been unruly, and as soon as he arrived in Huanian County, he killed several people in succession. Though he caused much mischief in the imperial capital, he never took a life. Why has he caused so many deaths the moment he left the capital city? Haha, he must think he committed no wrong, and thus can arbitrarily dispense justice. Truly a calamity. I heard Su Xing killed that dog official because he discovered the Huanian magistrate was trafficking people. I also heard the magistrate's son disgraced a mother and child. Young Master Su did not hesitate to avenge the common folk. Indeed, young Master Su is such an upright man, how can you call him a calamity? The nation has its laws and every family its rules. For Su Xing to act in such a manner is to utterly disregard the law. Even if the magistrate deserved death, he should have been handed over to the Ministry of Justice for investigation before judgment. On what authority did Su Xing take a life? If all people under heaven were to disregard royal law as he does, would not the realm descend into utter chaos? You scholars, constantly reading the texts of the sages, yet you unexpectedly defend that dog official? With a boorish fellow such as yourself, there is nothing further to discuss. Master, why could he not be killed? This subordinate failed in his task. I beg Master for punishment. Punishment. You have followed me for so many years and never once failed. How could you be defeated by him? A useless playboy. He is a good man. A good man? Since when do you differentiate good from evil when you kill? Do you know how much this failure cost us? You deserve death, but you must not die. If you die, who will earn money for me? This is your first transgression. I will forgive you this once. Should there be a next time, you know the consequences. Many thanks, my lord. Empress Dowager Xia truly is something. It was merely killing a minor official. Was such an urgent imperial decree necessary? Killing an official without an imperial edict is a grave crime. The matter of the disaster victims is almost resolved. That corrupt official is no longer of any use. Returning to the capital early is for the best. This time, upon returning to the capital, my identity as the head of the merchant guild can no longer be concealed. I wonder how Zhao Zhao will react when she learns I am that infamous prospective imperial son-in-law. This time at court, we must play our roles to perfection. It is best to have those civil officials pressure that old fox into annulling the engagement. At this court session, let none of you speak up. Allow me to handle everything. Old Su is doomed. This time he is truly finished. This faction is truly done for. All the civil officials are present. It seems they are utterly determined. This matter is neither grand nor trivial. It primarily depends on your Majesty's will. Worrying is futile. We shall adapt to the circumstances later. Your Majesty, the Imperial son-in-law and the officials have arrived. Special Imperial Inspector for Disaster Relief Su, the 9th Prince Li Ji, Commander-in-Chief Du Wei, Imperial Historian Chen Shi and others humbly request an audience with your Majesty. Su Xing, do you know your transgression? Your Majesty, what crime has this humble servant committed? Insolent wretch! I beg your Majesty for guidance. Su Xing, you are truly audacious to dare disrespect His Majesty so. I am speaking with His Majesty. Why do you, old man, bark your way into this conversation? Have you not learned your lesson from the last beating? You are so incompetent that you cannot even speak properly. How do you hold office in such a state? Your Majesty, this fellow is truly stubborn and unruly. He has caused such great calamity, yet shows not a shred of remorse. This humble servant requests your Majesty to punish him. Are you instructing this emperor on how to act? This humble servant dares not. If you dare not, then cease your prattling. You even dared to interrupt this emperor's words. Do you still acknowledge this emperor's authority? This humble servant deserves death 10,000 times. Su Xing, you asked this emperor to clarify, so this emperor shall tell you. This emperor appointed you as the Imperial Inspector for Disaster Relief to manage disaster relief efforts, yet you meddled in other affairs, performing duties outside your jurisdiction, even arbitrarily executing an official. Do you comprehend the gravity of the great crime you have committed? Your Majesty, this humble servant is wrongfully accused. This humble servant has just performed a great service, yet your Majesty questions a meritorious official. This truly chills one's heart. Where is this great service of yours? This time, upon arriving at Wannian County, this humble servant dedicated all his efforts, wholeheartedly managing all relief work. Immediately upon arriving at Wannian County, this humble servant with great ingenuity cracked a major case. Gathering the afflicted for the past 2 days, your subjects slept but 1 or 2 shichen nightly. Your Majesty, observe your subjects' bloodshot eyes. Do you possess no shame? Speak no more of such futility. Reporting to your Majesty, the magistrate of Wannian County colluded with local gentry to traffic humans. After countless hardships, your subject apprehended their entire den. Is that not a deed of great merit? Lord, you are avoiding the crucial matter. Lord Shangguan, what do you imply? Your Majesty, even if the Wannian magistrate trafficked humans, it is not the Judicial Commissioner's duty to investigate, but the Board of Punishments to handle. Lord Su not only overstepped his authority but without imperial decree executed a powerful court official, that is breaking the law. Su Xing, what is your explanation? Your Majesty, Lord Shangguan's false accusation of a meritorious official truly chills one's heart. If I falsely accuse, then tell this elder where he has erred. Su Xing, cease your denials. Executing an official without authorization is a capital crime. No matter how you plead your case, the unauthorized execution of an official remains the truth. Indeed. Lord Su, confess your crime. Lord Su, confess your crime. Do not interfere. That junior has his own calculations. Clearly, he is quite confident. Truly a bunch of brainless fools. All of them brainless fools. And they call themselves civil officials, each proclaiming themselves a disciple of the sages. If the sages knew of your ignorance, they would surely rise from their graves. Xing standing so insolently in court? Without the sage's teachings, how could there be officials like us in court? The imperial examinations are the very teachings of the sages. Does Lord Su believe we who pass the imperial examinations are inferior to a mere idler like you? Can anyone not simply take the imperial examinations? Insolent Su! You not only insult the sages but also degrade the imperial examinations. How utterly presumptuous. Insulting the venerable sages, what crime do you merit? This is the Imperial Court, not a place for a mere brat like you to run rampant. Your Majesty, behead this wretch. Restore justice for the realm scholars. Your Majesty, behead this wretch. Such a profound reaction? Could it be that in your hearts, the sages are more important than even His Majesty? Why have you all fallen silent? It seems you all harbor disloyal hearts towards His Majesty. You do not dare to speak, but I do. This realm belongs to His Majesty. His Majesty is the Son of Heaven. How can sages compare to the Son of Heaven? By the heavens! When debating principles in court, these civil officials are all formidable masters. Yet a few words from elder brother instantly silenced him. The teachings of the sages are primarily to enlighten the populace. This emperor's duty is to rule all under heaven. Each bears a duty that cannot be compared. This old fox appears solemn, but inside he must be overjoyed. Your Majesty, your servant thinks otherwise. If the teachings of the sages are to enlighten the populace, then how many commoners truly receive schooling? In your servant's opinion, for the realm to prosper, for the common folk to live in peace, it relies not on the so-called sages, but on your Majesty. Is that so? Your Majesty's literary and martial prowess is peerless. Your servant believes that under your Majesty's guidance, Great Qin will surely flourish and prosper. Your servant also believes that with your Majesty's capabilities, you will surely establish an everlasting grand legacy, becoming a heavenly Hagan before whom myriad dynasties submit. Can this emperor truly achieve this? We are discussing disaster relief now. Do not stray from the topic. Indeed, Minister Su is deliberately distracting us. Let us not discuss the sage's teachings for now. Minister Su's arbitrary execution of an official demands an explanation for all present. I shall explain it to you. It is those officials who only cling to their posts who should explain themselves to your Majesty. Su Xing. You prattle about national affairs in court all day, filled with benevolence and virtue, claiming integrity for the nation. Yet the Wannian magistrate exploited relief for human trafficking, and none of you knew? What does human trafficking have to do with relief? Indeed, we are now discussing your arbitrary execution of an official. Do not change the topic. Minister Su, stop beating around the bush. Your Majesty, your servant wishes to impeach all officials of the Ministry of Revenue, who merely occupy their posts without working, often derelict in duty. This official wants to see what other schemes you will attempt. Your Majesty, do you know why, despite the court allocating so much silver for relief, so many commoners still suffer? The local officials completely failed to fulfill their duties. Ridiculous. This official has always monitored the relief efforts in Wanyan County. Porridge was distributed openly every day. Magistrate Zhou Quan even joined the local gentry in performing charitable deeds, working together to aid the stricken populace. Everyone witnessed it firsthand. Indeed, porridge was distributed openly every day, but does Minister Zhue know? That porridge was watered down and reboiled daily, yet the ledger still recorded the full amount disbursed. Impossible. The Ministry of Revenue always has supervisors for this. They have never found issues as you claim. Moreover, all the ledgers match. Is the person in charge Minister Xu speaks of Wen Yuan? Minister Wen? This official has always supervised the relief efforts. Wanyan County distributed porridge daily and all ledgers tallied. If there were issues, this official would certainly have discovered them. What if Minister Wen and the Wanyan magistrate are colluding? Forging ledgers would be all too easy, wouldn't it? Your Majesty, Minister Su is slandering high court officials. Your servant implores your Majesty to uphold justice for him. Su Xing, do you have evidence? Your Majesty, your servant has prepared ample evidence. It is all outside the hall. Bring it in. Cao Li. These are joint petitions from the victims. Thousands of sufferers confirm the fake porridge distribution. Facing naive victims, and Lord Su is an imperial inspector. Forcing them to sign a joint petition would be effortless, would it not? Do not rush. I have named you, and naturally there is other evidence. Your Majesty, this time my relief efforts not only uncovered corruption in relief funds, but also revealed that the magistrate of Wanyan County exploited the disaster for human trafficking. The reason the court's relief efforts were so arduous is directly linked to this human trafficking. Elaborate. I wonder if you have ever heard this saying. The most terrifying thing in a year of famine is not the suffering populace, but the venal, grasping officials. My Lord Superior, have you heard this saying? Why ask this official? This official was once in charge of relief efforts. Zhang Jizi. Do the sages' teachings speak of such matters? The sages preach benevolence, righteousness, propriety, wisdom, and trustworthiness. Those teachings are meant to enlighten the common people. Your question is truly shallow. Your Majesty, such rumors exist because they are tied to human trafficking. Whenever a year of natural disaster strikes, the collusion between merchants and these officials is an open secret. When food is scarce, rice prices will undoubtedly skyrocket in a short span. The relief efforts then have to pay manifold prices to procure provisions. That is the first fortune they amass from a national calamity. Even if they profit from it, the court has no law to punish them. After all, it is a willing transaction. But such meager sums cannot sate their insatiable greed. You mean, their true objective is human trafficking? Your Majesty is most insightful. Merely hearing a fragment, you have grasped the crux. Get to the point. If they openly force human trafficking, and the court discovers it, they face certain death. Those people are not so blind. What they await is a great calamity, followed by neglected relief. First, they extort money from the court, then siphon every last coin from the afflicted commoners. When the populace has exhausted their funds, their only recourse for survival is to sell their own children. At that point, they not only do not haggle, but even purchase individuals at market price. Why? Because this way it is legal, a voluntary transaction. Even if investigated, there is no fault. Furthermore, they not only do not haggle, but pay even above market price. If they do not force down prices, how do they profit? Your Majesty, have you ever considered what happens to the money from selling their children once it reaches the hands of the suffering commoners? What will it be used for? They are on the verge of starvation. Naturally, they will purchase provisions. And whose hands hold those provisions? Those cunning individuals are making every last coin. Profiting from the court one might tolerate. Yet we chose to profit from both ends. Excellent, truly excellent, a magnificent killing. Truly a descendant of the Su clan. This old Chen also wishes to stand with Su Xing. Your Majesty, Su Xing is eliminating scourges for the people. Not only is he innocent, but he has also rendered great service. The Wanyan County magistrate and those local gentry deserve 10,000 deaths. What Su Xing did has truly gratified the common folk. This humble one's patrol was merely temporary. Yet even then, he could easily investigate and uncover this. Why is it that no one in the Ministry of Revenue was aware? Thus, Lord Shao and Lord Wen Yuan, are you merely idly occupying your positions? Or have you colluded with these treacherous villains? Su Xing, do not slander others. All of this is merely your one-sided account. Your Majesty, these are letters exchanged between the Wanyan County magistrate and those local gentry. Please accept them. Excellent, truly excellent. A mere minor county magistrate dares to disregard the king's law to such an extent. Your Majesty, this humble one manages the Ministry of Revenue with myriad tasks. It is impossible to oversee every single matter. Your Majesty, this humble one was momentarily careless. Do you know that single oversight has harmed countless commoners, causing many to curse this emperor behind his back as a tyrannical ruler? This matter is due to this humble one's dereliction of duty. This emperor has said long ago, when your name is mentioned, it cannot be without basis. Your Majesty, these are letters exchanged between the Wanyan County Magistrate and Vice Minister of Revenue, Wen Yuan. They clearly detail their collusion. Corrupt official, you truly are a corrupt official. Your Majesty, spare my life. Drag that treacherous Vice Minister of Revenue Wen Yuan down for immediate execution. His parents, siblings, and entire family shall be reduced to commoners for generations, never to hold office. Your Majesty, please hold. When this humble one first reported the human trafficking, that county magistrate remained incredibly calm. This humble one suspects that those behind him are not merely Wen Yuan, but an entire fully formed network. It is regrettable that in his manner this humble one only found letters from Wen Yuan. Only Wen Yuan would know who truly stands behind him. This humble one begs your Majesty to investigate this matter thoroughly. Your Majesty, this humble one believes the most urgent task is disaster relief. Other matters can be investigated later without delay. Lord Xianxia, why are you so quick to intervene? Could it be that you are the one behind this? This official prioritizes the welfare of the people, Lord Su. Why the sudden urgency, Lord Xianxia? Do you not know that if these corrupt maggots are not purged, then should a natural disaster strike in the future, the Imperial Court will once again fall into destitution? Enough! We shall await Prime Minister Fang Qi's return to deliberate this matter in court. For now, this corrupt official shall be imprisoned and strictly guarded at the Dali Temple. Furthermore, these are joint petitions from the afflicted commoners. Thousands of commoners confirm the fraudulent distribution. Dereliction of duty. This emperor has long said, if your name is called, then it cannot be baseless. Your Majesty, these are the correspondences between Wanyan County Magistrate and Wen Yuan, Vice Minister of the Ministry of Revenue, clearly detailing their collusion. Corrupt officials, utterly corrupt. You drag Wen Yuan, Vice Minister of the Ministry of Revenue, down and execute him severely. His parents, siblings, and descendants shall all be reduced to commoners for generations, never to hold office. Why does Lord Xianxia hastily object? Could it be that you are the mastermind? Esteemed lords, consider this. What punishment should Minister Xue receive this time? Everyone shirks responsibility, letting others speak. I can only grit my teeth and step forward. Lord Xu is the Minister of Revenue, handling countless affairs daily. Oversights are hard to avoid, but this matter is exceedingly grave. He failed to manage his subordinates strictly, hence he is guilty of negligence. Does Lord Xianxia believe it is merely negligence? From current evidence, Lord Xu was completely unaware. All of it was Wen Yuan's deception, fooling both superiors and subordinates. Your Majesty, your subject believes Lord Xianxia speaks truly. Lord Xu has always had an excellent reputation. This negligence only occurred due to his excessive trust in subordinates. Your subject agrees. Very well. If all esteemed lords believe Minister Zhu is merely negligent, then he shall be docked 1 year's salary. Within 1 month he must thoroughly investigate the whereabouts of the relief silver and apprehend all involved parties, bringing them to justice. Your subject obeys the decree. Many thanks for your majesty's grace. Losing salary is trivial, but entrusting me with investigating the flow of funds, this is truly a task that offends many. Whether to investigate or not, it will affect the interests of many factions, angering them. Yet Su Hong, in just a few days, you solved such a major case. You truly make this emperor see you in a new light. Esteemed lords, how should he be rewarded? Truly a good for nothing. Your Majesty, the nation has its laws, and families have their rules. Though Wanyan County Magistrate committed heinous crimes, he was still a court official. The law stipulates that officials must be investigated by the Ministry of Justice, and only after your Majesty's approval can action be taken according to the verdict. Su Hong arbitrarily killed an official, thereby overstepping his authority. Lord Xianxia speaks truly. Merits are merits, crimes are crimes. We absolutely cannot set this precedent. In court, arguments are hard to avoid. If there are those who harbor resentment and execute first, then report later, what will become of the safety of all officials? Your subject agrees. A death sentence, if handled skillfully, can still grant life. We absolutely cannot set the precedent of executing first and reporting later. Otherwise, no one's life will be guaranteed. You all keep harping on his single mistake. Even military strategy states that a general on the field may not adhere to all orders. In urgent situations, he must adapt to circumstances. Su Hong executing the county magistrate, though against the law, was for a wretch who deserved death. He did not kill the wrong person. Listen to me, Shangguan Wu Ji. Su Hang is your nephew after all and calls you uncle. Is there any uncle like you? This official only speaks according to justice. In court, kinship is not discussed. If you second Shangguan are so capable, then contend with me. What is so great about bullying a junior? Truly a boor. Bah, that's better than being a despicable hypocrite like you. Ha, you even target your own nephew-in-law. Truly not even human. Bah, your majesty, General Zhen is causing chaos in court. He behaves improperly before the court. Your majesty, please discipline him. Enough. Your majesty, your subject has something to say. Today Su Hong must certainly suffer punishment. Even if your majesty shows favoritism, it would be useless. You absolutely dare not violate the imperial law. Your subject believes Li Xiangjun's words that a general on the field. Indeed, that is very logical. What Su Xing did, though improper, also brought great merit. Lord Wei, you once impeached Su Xing. Why do you now speak in his defense? Lord Shangguan, you jest. This official impeached Lord Su for marrying Princess Anning, which affected the royal reputation. But this time Lord Su investigated and exposed corruption among officials and gentry. That is a great merit. Wei Zheng truly is the great Gan's foremost censor, even speaking up for me. The Imperial Court indeed needs such officials. In the end, Duke Wei did not disappoint me. Facing the greater good, he always stands with justice. Then, according to Duke Wei, how should this matter be handled appropriately? This official believes merits and demerits cancel out. That is the best course of action. Merits and demerits cancel out. What do you all think of Duke Wei's proposal? If no one has objections, then follow Duke Wei's words. Merits and demerits cancel out. Your Majesty, this old minister has no objections. Wu Zhao's arbitrary dismissal of officials is settled. My son will not be implicated. Fortunately, there was no danger. I knew elder brother would have a way. Facing these civil officials, he wasn't afraid. Taking him as my elder brother is truly something to be proud of. Merits and demerits canceling out is naturally acceptable, but Lord Su's merit in solving the case, how can it compensate for the crime of arbitrary dismissal? This minister recalls Lord Su once made a military pledge to properly settle the populace in the disaster-stricken area. Though he has now investigated the human trafficking case, Lord Su has not completed his military pledge. Indeed, arbitrarily dismissing officials is a grave crime. How can one merit erase it? If Su Xing stabilizes the disaster-stricken populace, then 2 merits offsetting 1 crime would be reasonable. If solving 1 case grants exemption from punishment, how can the world be convinced? That would affect the dignity of the law. Your Majesty, 1 case cannot compensate for a grave crime. Moreover, he has not completed his military pledge. Today, Su Xing must surely die. What are you laughing at? I laugh at your mouths full of feigned benevolence and righteousness. If you wish to argue, then argue it out plainly. Death is at hand, yet you still dare speak so arrogantly. Audacious. Your Majesty, Su Xing has repeatedly insulted your ministers right here in court. Does your Majesty truly wish to see all officials lose face? Su Xing, mind your words. Insulting imperial officials warrants flogging. Is a mere reprimand enough? Not even bothering to pretend anymore. Yes, your majesty. Esteemed lords, on what grounds do you say I have not settled the disaster-stricken populace? Then Lord Su, pray tell, how have you arranged for them? Su Xing had not been gone long. Investigating the case was already beyond expectation. How could he still have time to settle the populace? On what grounds do I need to tell you? If I speak, it will be to your majesty. Your majesty, stabilizing the calamity-stricken people is quite simple. This humble one has countless methods. What boasting! This official is speaking. What business is it of yours, old man? Or perhaps you should speak. Answer this official. Do you still dare to insult this official? Utterly arrogant indeed. Do you not know that interrupting others is an act of grave impropriety? Continue. The method this humble one employs is called labor in exchange for relief. What is labor in exchange for relief? Prior to this humble one established a merchant guild. Currently, business fares well, and we are in need of manpower. Thus, this humble one employs the calamity-stricken at my workshops. This good-for-nothing knows how to conduct business. It is said a tiger father begets a tiger son. Yet for the Su family, loyal and upright for generations, to produce a merchant truly shames General Su. You order the calamity-stricken to work. I know he is doing business solely to earn some prestige. Your Majesty, these people already suffer greatly. For Lord Su to compel them to labor is clear exploitation. Your Majesty, this cannot be allowed. From antiquity, disaster relief has always been the court's duty to soothe the populace. Yet Lord Su links this to commerce. Indeed, this is preposterous, utterly preposterous. What is this labor in exchange for relief? Lord Su merely wishes to turn the calamity-stricken into free labor for himself. For Su Xing to employ the calamity-stricken is indeed somewhat improper, and word spreading would also affect your reputation. Your Majesty, this humble one hardly forces the calamity-stricken to labor without recompense. This humble one not only provides their sustenance and shelter but also pays them a monthly wage. Your Majesty and esteemed officials, to speak thus is to truly misunderstand the people's suffering. Do you believe they require mere alms or the hope to persevere? Audacious Su Xing, to speak of us is one matter, but you dare to speak of His Majesty himself. To transgress against the Holy Sovereign, what crime do you deserve? Will you cease your interruptions? Continue. Your Majesty, this humble one stated earlier that if the court uses the treasury for relief, the true beneficiaries are not the calamity-stricken, but local officials and powerful clans. Even if the court is not troubled by treasury pressures and perpetually provides relief gruel, 1 or 2 months may suffice, but the calamity-stricken would have to wait until next year's harvest to once again sustain themselves. Do you deem that method reasonable? Indeed, the treasury cannot endure such an expenditure. Distributing gruel merely addresses the immediate crisis. Your Majesty just stated that employing the calamity-stricken is improper. Then this humble one asks, does Your Majesty truly comprehend their needs? Naturally, it is to be well-fed and warmly clad. But will merely distributing gruel ensure they are well-fed and warmly clad? Furthermore, this humble one's labor in exchange for relief measure is currently the optimal solution. Your Majesty, it is better to teach one how to fish than to merely give fish. This land is inherently impoverished. At this humble one's workshops, the labor is hardly strenuous, they receive monthly wages, they gain hope, and it does not heavily burden the national treasury. Such a beneficial endeavor, yet I fail to grasp why you react so strongly, accusing me of harming the populace. Could it be that I provide work, denying you profit from relief? My debating skills, honed from past lives' armchair critics, are not yet fully unleashed. You are all rendered speechless. Giving fish is not as good as teaching one how to fish. This servant's plan to offer work in lieu of charity is an ingenious strategy. There are thousands of disaster victims. Are you certain you can afford their wages? Shangguan Darren, you know not of my financial might. Have any of you esteemed ones heard of the Maobao Trade Guild? This humble one is unworthy, is precisely the owner of the Maobao Trade Guild. What? Su Xing is actually the guild master. How can a child of a fallen house achieve such business prosperity? Su Xing opened the capital's most renowned trade guild? Unbelievable. That trade guild was opened by you. My ice trade was suppressed by the Maobao Guild to the point of suffocation, suffering 6/10 in losses. The damage is severe. General Su, is the trade guild yours? Why did you not say so earlier? I am known for being low-key. Had I known it was yours, given our relationship, it should have been at least half price. Hand-cranked fans cost 10 taels each, my son insisted. Ancient tea, 2 taels a cup. My personal coffers are depleted by your businesses. Old Su, we are brothers who have faced life and death together. Profiting from us like this is highly improper. I knew this would happen. So the trade guild belongs to Big Brother. This prince also holds a share. Big Brother is truly Big Brother. To conduct such grand business, surely you earn hundreds of taels of silver daily? Oh, my brother. Your vision is too narrow. My father has always relied on you, uncles. He has prepared membership cards for everyone in the residence. Su Xing, what is a membership card? Those who hold a membership card are our trade guild's most esteemed guests. From now on, with this card, you won't queue, a personal attendant will serve you, and you'll receive an 80% discount. Is that truly so? Remarkable! Do not deceive me. Truly only 2/10 of the original price? Later, the guild will introduce even more new items. A single membership card grants access to all our stores. How many such membership cards are there? What are the conditions for obtaining one? The number of cards is not large. One only needs my father's approval for it to be granted. Old Su, you absolutely must grant me a membership card. Years ago, it was I who pulled you from a pile of corpses. Denying me a card would be unthinkable. Old Su, tell me, is our decade-long camaraderie not worth a single card? That brat, he only knows how to cause me trouble. Your Majesty, since when did the Daming Palace become a marketplace? Su Xing, this is the Imperial Court, not a place for you to promote your business. Your Majesty, what kind of decorum is this? Let us discuss that privately later. So, according to Shangguan Darren, with the resources of my guild, accommodating a few thousand people is no issue. If any of you have other opinions, speak freely. If none of you have objections, then this matter is concluded. However, Su Xing has rendered great service this time. If we offset all his faults, this emperor would appear too stingy. Very well. I shall infiaf Su Xing as founding county baron, granting him 3,000 mu of land adjacent to my royal family's ducal estate. He shall use it to resettle the disaster-stricken populace. This subject finds this inappropriate. Wei Gong, speak. From ancient times, balancing merits with faults and rewards has always been most fitting. If further rewards are granted, this subject fears it will cause your majesty to be criticized by the common folk. For such great service, how could he not be rewarded? Perhaps your majesty has forgotten Lord Su's disaster relief mission was to atone for Lord Shi's scandal. After all, he still bears another offense. Your Majesty, Wei Gong speaks no falsehood. The matter of Su Xing disrupting the court has yet to be settled. To bestow rewards now this subject fears is inappropriate. Your Majesty, balancing merits with faults is only natural, but Su Xing's merits are insufficient to atone for the offenses he has committed. If disrupting the court goes unpunished, this subject fears imperial authority will be harmed. Therefore, my ministers, how do you intend to punish Su Xuan? This subject still maintains his previous accusations. Su Xing bears ill repute everywhere. He is unworthy to be Princess Anning's consort. Wei Gong truly has profound schemes. This person is truly formidable. Wei Gong's intention is that, even though Su Xing rendered such great service, he still wishes this emperor to annul the engagement. Lord Su indeed has merits. For your majesty to grant him a title is no issue, but the position of imperial consort affects the royal family's prestige. This subject humbly implores your majesty to reconsider. Wei Gong's words also hold reason. Furthermore, Su Xing is currently engaged in trade. From ancient times, scholars, farmers, artisans, and merchants have always been ranked lowest. How can he marry a princess? Are my ministers forcing this emperor to become a muddled ruler, lacking faith and abandoning righteousness? This subject has something to say. This subject believes your words are very true. Although this subject is the son of a duke, his reputation is hardly exemplary, and he is also engaged in trade. If he were to marry the eldest princess, it would inevitably cause the imperial family to be slandered. Although marriages are determined by parents, and matchmakers facilitate, this subject believes a forced union will bring no happiness. Marriage is a lifelong affair. If two individuals who do not understand each other are wed, it would be unfair to both this subject and the princess. Furthermore, Wei Gong speaks no falsehood. Su Xing truly bears ill repute and is unworthy of the princess. If your majesty feels indebted to this subject's father, you can entirely bestow rewards in other ways without needing to sacrifice Princess Anning's lifelong happiness. Lord Su is so understanding of reason, it seems this official misjudged him before. Wei Gong's actions are also for the sake of the country and its people. General Su, what do you think? The child has grown up, he has his own thoughts. This subject believes if the young ones are unwilling, then this matter should be dropped. Let us decide thus. Su Hong, let me ask you this again. The marriage, do you truly have no regrets? I have no regrets. Finally, the betrothal is cancelled. I shall not have to wed an ancestral crone. And I can now present my case to the Imperial Court. For her, I renounce the title of Imperial Son-in-Law. Will she not be deeply moved by this? Perhaps she will even willingly seek solace in my embrace. Your Majesty, if none object, I implore your Majesty to retract the Imperial Decree of Marriage. I implore your Majesty, retract the Imperial Decree of Marriage. If so, the marriage contract between Su Hong and Anning is hereby annulled. However, considering Su Hong's immense merit this time, his title as founding lord of Nan County remains. As for Li Ju and Chen Chuxiong, who assisted Su Hong in solving the case, their merits and demerits are balanced. This matter is concluded. Should anyone else have objections, do not blame this emperor for my ruthlessness. My imperial brother. Did this elder brother not mislead you, my junior brothers? See? There was never any trouble. What is it? Our previous closeness, elder brother, stemmed from your betrothal to the imperial princess. This prince always regarded you as family. Now that betrothal is cancelled. What idle thoughts are you harboring, junior brother? We are brothers. Brothers for life, brothers forever. Let no other matters taint our fraternal bond. Elder brother speaks truly. We shall be brothers for life, brothers forever. Be it your noble character or your lofty spirit, elder brother. I deeply admire them both. In this life I shall follow elder brother to the bitter end. Li Ji, did you not hear? We are all brothers, spare me the formalities. Elder brother is opening a new establishment. I shall grant you a share of its profits. Elder brother, how dare I accept? Between sworn brothers, why these needless formalities? I thank you, elder brother. In the future, should elder brother have any instructions, this junior brother shall certainly brave all perils without hesitation. That spirit is sufficient. Do you have any other matters? My duty rotation is in a few days. I must pay my respects to the imperial mother. Oh, and the guest list for the Thousand Autumns banquet. Remember to provide me with a copy. I shall prepare the menu and ingredients beforehand. No issue, I will obtain a copy from the imperial mother. As for Xianxia, elder brother, rest assured. For the performances, I shall endeavor to arrange something truly magnificent. I have troubled you, elder brother. We are family. Cease the formalities. I had intended to invite you to the pleasure district to celebrate this young master reclaiming his bachelor status, but if you have urgent matters, attend to them first. Zhang Jizi, have you come to interrogate me? Su Hong in court earlier, this elder remained silent to avoid further contention. Now that the session has concluded, this elder naturally demands an explanation from you. An explanation for what? Earlier, did you not insult the sages and belittle the imperial examinations? Should you not apologize to the scholars of all under heaven? Do not presume His Majesty's protection grants you license to act as you please. Do you truly believe our scholarly circles are so easily cowed? Then tell me, Zhang Jizi, what wrong did I utter in court just now? The imperial examination is the lifelong aspiration of scholars. 10 years of arduous study, all for official renown. Yet you claim one can pass merely by having hands. Do you realize your words deny the countless efforts of all scholars? Zhang Daren, have you perhaps misunderstood the imperial examinations of Great Chan? I admit the imperial examinations can help children from humble families change their fate after 10 years of diligent study. But can it truly bring a fair change of fate to these humble youths? The imperial examinations are merely a tool for powerful clans to monopolize official positions in court. A mere pampered young master dares to discuss imperial examinations with this elder? I have no time to dispute with you. You old man came seeking trouble yourself, yet once refuted you grow haughty. I have long heard that Duke Su's son Suneng is arrogant and unruly. Today, this elder's eyes have truly been opened. My son, Su Weiguo, is not for an old man like you to even mention. Centurion, this man is an insolent boor. He dares to strike people in court. Moreover, with so many martial generals nearby, a single blow would be enough to kill me. It is not that this elder enjoys meddling in others' affairs, but this arrogant youth is too disdainful of others and speaks with such insolence. As the rector of the Imperial Academy, this elder must seek justice for all scholars. Are you finished speaking, old man? Do you wish to argue or to fight? Cease your incessant babbling. If Amping County Lord finds the Imperial examination so easy, do you dare to make a wager with this elder? This elder will not make it difficult for you. If you pass the Jurin examination next spring, this elder will admit your words were correct. But if you fail to pass, you must admit your arrogance and apologize to all scholars of the realm. In a single hour I can earn hundreds of taels of silver. Yet you tell me to take the Imperial examinations. Haha, did you not claim that one only needs hands to pass the Imperial examinations? I thought Amping County Lord was some genius. It turns out you are merely a frivolous, arrogant, and self-important young master who dare not even accept the challenge. And yet you mock the scholars of the realm? It is not impossible to make this wager. You yourself proposed it. Everyone present here can bear witness. What is the rush? I have not yet finished speaking. I will accept the wager, but I wish to add conditions. What additional conditions? Merely passing Jurin is too mundane. If I secure the title of Zhuangyuan in the Imperial examinations, you all must not only admit my words are true, but every one of you eminent individuals must also unconditionally help me complete 3 tasks. My son Xing, is that not asking too much? This boy has barely held a brush more than a few times from childhood to adulthood. Yet he speaks of competing for Zhuangyuan. Even I, his own father, can barely believe it. Since Amping County Lord possesses such grand ambition, this elder shall naturally not refuse. If you pass as Zhuangyuan, as long as it does not involve murder, arson, or anything against the Tao, this elder will readily obey your every command. But if you fail to become Zhuangyuan, you must come and kneel before the memorial stilly for a prolonged period. An apology to all scholars in the realm, that is no matter. Then this elder shall await with keen interest. To what extent of foolishness does one dare accept such a challenge? Ha ha ha, have none of you witnessed his brazen arrogance? Truly that junior knows not the vastness of heaven and earth. This official now eagerly awaits the day he kneels at the study pavilion. Why concern ourselves with those people? This wager is truly unnecessary. Rest assured. I never act without absolute certainty. Your Majesty, Su Xing has wagered with Scholar Zhang of Yuehua Gate. He claims he will secure the Zhuangyuan position in the upcoming spring examination, or else he will kneel for days at the study pavilion to apologize to all scholars. How utterly muddled. It is clearly a tactic of provocation, yet Su Xing still fell for it. Your Majesty, please do not consent. After all, Zhang Jing is a great scholar. Why would he stoop to contend with a mere child? If it were merely the Shucai examination, perhaps, but to speak of the Zhuangyuan, Your Majesty? Su Xing himself initiated this talk of the Zhuangyuan, truly too muddled. This junior truly knows not his own measure. How could the Zhuangyuan position be so easily swayed? Gao Shilin, issue an imperial decree at once to cease this farce. Your Majesty, that will not do. Were it an affair of the Imperial Court, Your Majesty's intervention would be permissible. However, this is a private wager between high ministers. If Your Majesty were to interfere, it would invite public criticism. Moreover, Su Xing is no longer our imperial son-in-law. Are we simply to allow that junior to fall into this trap? Su Xing is still young, a minor setback would do him good. The Empress speaks with great wisdom. That junior is indeed somewhat rash. Though his abilities are exceptional, his temperament is identical to Su Weiguo's. Letting him suffer a small loss is good, so he may learn the vastness of heaven and earth. These past few days, Zhu Yu has not visited the shop, nor has he been within his manor. Could something have befallen him? Ziyang vanished without a single word. Why should I concern myself with him? Trouble has arisen. What troubles you? This servant heard that Su Xing has returned. How fares he? He must be unharmed, surely. Princess, are you aware? Su Xing is none other than Su Yu. Su Xing is none other than Su Yu. What do you speak of? How can this be? How could that useless pleasure-seeking noble be the business genius Su Yu, who penned immortal verses? All of you, withdraw. This servant heard from the eunuch on duty at Daming Palace. The matter of Su Xing killing an official without imperial decree is not so simple as it seems. He discovered that Wanyan County Magistrate not only embezzled relief funds but also colluded with local gentry for human trafficking. Only when civil officials questioned the arrangements for the disaster-stricken populace did he reveal his identity as the proprietor of the Haowu Merchant Guild. His Majesty was immensely pleased and bestowed upon him the title of Founding Baron. His bestowed title is Ping, differing from the princess's title Ning by only a single character. So it is. Su Xing is Su Yu. I have been by my fiancé's side for so long yet knew not his true identity. I had already grown fond of him. The business prodigy who occupied my thoughts day and night is none other than the dissolute fiancé I constantly sought to annul. Alas, what folly! No wonder Imperial Father permitted me to interact with him. So he truly is my fiancé. This handmaiden was just as shocked as Princess when she heard this news. Thus, he is the one I shall marry. Duke Zheng has submitted a memorial arguing Su Xing is unworthy of the princess, forcing His Majesty to annul the engagement. Did Imperial Father agree? At first His Majesty disagreed. But then Su Xing also agreed to annul the engagement, stating he was unworthy of the princess, and finally His Majesty with no other choice conceded to the annulment. Has the engagement truly been annulled? Before, I would have been overjoyed, yet hearing of the annulment now, why does my heart feel so empty? His Majesty himself has consented. Soon the imperial decree will be issued. The engagement is finally annulled, but what shall I do now? Or perhaps we should reveal our true identities. This is not a matter I can decide alone. Imperial Father's consent is necessary. Even if Imperial Father agrees, what then, after I reveal my identity? The engagement has already been annulled, after all. If he knows I am Li Xiaoning, how shall we face each other in the future? The Autumnal Equinox Festival is in little over a month. All civil and military officials, with their families, will enter the palace then. Even if Princess does not speak, he will learn your identity by the festival. How did things come to this? I shall go find Imperial Father. Imperial Father, Imperial Mother, these are this humble son's recent arrangements for the Autumnal Equinox Festival procedures. Hao Er has arranged everything very thoughtfully. All thanks to the esteemed officials of the Ministry of Rites. Regarding proper decorum, they have greatly instructed this humble son. The officials of the Ministry of Rites, though somewhat antiquated, are upright individuals, and their capabilities are not to be underestimated. Hao Er should learn their strengths, but not all their ways. That old Wei Zheng is the senior minister of the Ministry of Rites. Had he not continuously raised objections in court, the engagement between Su Xing and Zhou would not have been annulled. Wei Zheng always claims to speak for the imperial family, making it impossible for this emperor to refute him. This humble son shall remember Imperial Father's teachings. Enough, we are in private, there is no need for such formalities. Just now I told you not to emulate those rigid scholars. This humble son is not rigid. Though Imperial Father is my father, he is also, first and foremost, the sovereign of this nation. Whether in public or private, you are the one this humble son respects most. Proper decorum is not rigidity, but a demonstration of respect. This lad is quite clever tongued. The autumnal equinox festival is your first major undertaking. This emperor and your imperial mother entrust this to you. You must ensure it is grandly organized. If this Tianqiu festival is ruined, this emperor will not spare you. Your Majesty, why do you place such immense pressure on Hauer? As long as the ceremonies and procedures are complete, other aspects can be simplified. Imperial Mother is the empress of a nation. How can her birthday celebration be so perfunctory? Wouldn't that make people scoff at the imperial family? The imperial treasury also has funds now. We should hold a grand celebration. Speaking of which, regarding the imperial treasury this time, Zhao Zhao has rendered great service. What merit does that girl have? It was merely luck because she met Su Xing. If we speak of merit, Su Xing is the one with the greatest contribution. Hand fans and the fruit milk tea of the Haoyun Merchant Guild were all conceived by Su Xing. Xiaoning only provided the venue. The imperial family has always been indebted to Su Xing. Had he not been resolute in canceling the engagement, even if the officials exerted pressure, this emperor would absolutely not have agreed. Imperial Father only praises Su Xing. If Zhao Zhao were to hear this, she would surely feel disheartened. Your Majesty, Princess Anning has arrived. Just as we spoke of her, she appeared. Allow her entry. This daughter greets Imperial Father and Imperial Mother, Crown Prince Gage. Zhao Zhao, come and sit here quickly. Today you came to the Lizheng Palace, not to seek Imperial Mother, correct? Though I came to seek Imperial Father, I also took the opportunity to greet Imperial Mother. This child... What is on your mind? Imperial Father already knows Su Xing is the owner of the Haoyun Merchant Guild. Then why did you still agree to cancel the engagement? This emperor recalls, did you not always wish to cancel the engagement? Now that this emperor has agreed, you are displeased again. Imperial Father. This emperor knows you have feelings for Su Xing. This emperor did not wish for the two of you to cancel the engagement. It's merely that that very boy himself personally proposed it in court. And furthermore, so many high officials exerted pressure. He had just performed a great deed. Could this emperor possibly refuse? This emperor always wished you to cultivate a relationship with Shangguan Yong. Yet, how much time has passed? That girl already has feelings for Su Xing. This is certainly not good news. So what is to be done now? If Su Xing knew that I am Princess Anning, then would our collaboration still be able to continue? This matter, you two must ask yourselves. How would this emperor know to what extent your relationship has progressed? There has been no progression, we merely interact normally. It is just that he keeps saying he will come to propose marriage. Then why do you not tell him that you are Princess Anning? Did Imperial Father not say so? Not to reveal the imperial family's business dealings. He also did not tell me his true identity. This wretched brat, is he afraid that revealing his identity would tarnish his reputation and scare Zhao Ning? Qingzhong, given your understanding of that junior, if he knew her status as a princess, would he still cooperate with you? He seems to harbor a strong aversion to princesses. He once even said marrying a princess is like bringing an ancestor into one's home. One slip up and one might lose their head. That explains it. No wonder that Junior agreed with Liang Weizheng to leverage his influence to annul the engagement. Then it all makes perfect sense. Imperial Father, what should we do now? Are you asking me? It was Imperial Father who did not tell me his true identity, and my own status. Imperial Father also forbade me from revealing. Imperial Father, your daughter believes that, with the grand ceremony of Tianqiu approaching, we should not invite further trouble. If Su Xing still does not know Zhao Zhao's identity, then let us not stir up more complications at this time. My intention is to let nature take its course, but no matter how we conceal it, he will eventually learn it by the grand ceremony of Tianqiu. What shall we do then? But has Zhao Zhao ever considered this? He himself has stated that he does not wish to marry a princess. If he learns of your true identity and refuses to cooperate further, what then of the preparations for the grand ceremony of Tianqiu? Hao speaks truthfully. Let us do this. If he does not inquire, then you shall not mention it. If he insists on knowing your identity, then arrange a meeting for him. After the grand ceremony of Tianqiu, this emperor shall personally grant you his blessing. If necessary, this emperor shall bestow further rewards upon him and the Su clan. Imperial Father speaks wisely. As long as we prolong the matter, Shangguancheng will seize the opportunity. As for that Su Xing, no matter how grand his endeavors, they will be in vain. In the future, this entire realm shall belong to me. All he does is merely tailoring a wedding gown for me. I wonder why the state of Xi has also summoned us here. It is merely the shopkeeper. Surely you have all heard of the Hao Wu trading firm? I have heard it is a trading guild established by a profligate young master. Duke Shui, please speak plainly. Everyone here is busy. There is no need to beat around the bush. The daily profits of the Hao Wu trading firm today are clear for all to see. If we do nothing, I fear that it will truly grow into a formidable power. I recall the Hao Wu trading firm sells fruit and cold drinks, do they not? Shopkeeper Lu speaks correctly. Currently, the Hao Wu trading firm has only opened 2 stores, but both are exceedingly busy. Haha, he opened a cold drink shop. Does that not mean the Shuiyun clan profits? I recall that the largest ice seller in the capital is managed by the Shui clan. Even if your cold drink shops are affected, selling ice alone should be enough to offset your losses. He does not procure his goods from the Shui clan. What? Aside from the Shui clan, who else in the capital can supply such a massive amount of ice? That is precisely what I do not understand. Today I have invited everyone here to discuss how to deal with the Hao Wu trading firm. We cannot allow them to continue to grow stronger. We are targeting merely a merchant guild founded by a profligate young master. Are you not overestimating him? The hand fans from Hao Wu Merchant Guild now have many imitations. Their prices have fallen significantly. Soon they will fetch little profit. Chilled beverages are only viable for these 2 months. Once autumn arrives, naturally, few will buy them. Are you suggesting we should merely watch Hao Wu Merchant Guild prosper? In my opinion, Shuiguo, you merely wish to leverage our power to destroy your own rivals. And what? Chilled beverages are originally an established enterprise of the Shui clan. If you wish to confront Hao Wu Merchant Guild, we have no objections. But Hao Wu Merchant Guild does not affect us. Then why should our clans target him? If this is a business matter, Jiguogang should at least offer a price first. Do you truly believe that Merchant Guild only operates in these 2 fields? Do not be so complacent. Are you not afraid he will eventually usurp your businesses? These individuals only care about their own self-interest. They care not for the fate of the Shui clan. Even if that merchant guild wished to usurp the Lu clan's business, could they even seize it? The Lu clan's Yan Yunfeng almost monopolizes the cosmetics market of Daqan. Even neighboring nations cooperate with us. With such a vast market, there is fundamentally no fear of him contending. Steward Liu speaks wisely. Business inherently involves competition. If one cannot compete with others, one should reflect upon oneself. If one cannot even surpass a profligate young master, what business is there left to conduct? If that merchant guild dares to venture into the food and beverage industry, my clan shall surely show him how terrifying our legacy truly is. Our clan's century-old Zuishan Lu is not an ordinary tavern that can be compared. Very well, very well. If you all refuse to help, then there is no need to speak further. Truly, opportunistic scoundrels. Today when it benefits you, you speak of alliance, yet when trouble arises, you abandon all. The Shui clan's chilled beverage establishment has closed, its ice turned to water. My son is even imprisoned by the Xingbu, yet not a single soul offers aid. Be on your way, Ji Guogong. Su Xing is merely a profligate young master, yet he dares to boast so brazenly about the imperial examinations. Truly laughable. I heard tell, he even wagered with libationer Zhang Jiang that he would certainly become the Zhuangyuan in this year's spring imperial examinations. It is truly ludicrous. If a profligate young master can also become the Zhuangyuan, then what are we who toil in our studies? What else could we be? Naturally, worthless trash. If we are even inferior to a profligate, then we are no different from talentless wretches. After today's poetry examination results are announced, I shall never again set foot in that profligate's establishment. How dare he insult scholars and yet seek to profit from us? He must be dreaming. To think Chengjiang Yulu was founded by a profligate young master. Wen Yuan was executed and Shui Chunda was also implicated. Yet my father Du Tian is unharmed. On the contrary, I have become the top candidate for the position of Hubu Vice Minister. It seems Su Xing has indirectly aided my clan once more. Though he is a profligate young master, he is quite intelligent. Every beverage at Chongjiang Yulu is delicious, yet they are merely trivial clever tricks. We are scholars, how can we allow ourselves to be surpassed by such trivialities in the future? I care not who owns the establishment, I am merely curious who the true author of Baichen Jianghua Yue is. Whether he becomes Zhuangyuan or not is of no concern to me. I came here merely to await the announcement of the poetry examination results. Such a masterpiece must be from a great scholar at the Imperial Academy. Is this the shop opened by Su Hong? Isn't that libationer Zhang of the Imperial Academy? Good heavens, isn't that the Duke of Zheng beside him? Even Supervisor Wu has arrived. With so many prominent figures, this Quintuang Nok Lo has truly gained immense prestige today. They didn't come just to drink milk tea. Has Su Hong not arrived yet? Not yet. You! Bring us 2 cold drinks. This elder wishes to sample how delicious this Quintuang Nok Lo truly is. If you wish for cold drinks, please queue outside. Do we also have to queue? My apologies, these are the shop's rules. Everyone must queue. Before, we might have feared offending the influential. But now that we know our proprietor is the Earl of Anping County, we have even less to fear. Do not let this trivial matter affect your reputation. If not for my curiosity today about the author of Spring River Flowers Moon, this elder would absolutely not grace the shop of a mere profligate. Queue up. Father! Majian Libationer Zhang, Supervisor Wei In. Du Heron, I didn't expect you all to be here. We have already reserved a private room. Esteemed master and all, please proceed directly to the 2nd floor. There is no need to queue. Then today, we old masters are truly basking in our students' glory. This milk tea shop is indeed luxurious. Ice is so expensive, even I cannot bear to use it. Yet this shop uses it for cooling. What a wanton extravagance. Su Hang sets up such a luxurious establishment, and even employs disaster victims to work for him, truly inviting resentment. Human hearts are truly fickle. I disagree with this statement. What does Duke Wei mean by that? Providing relief by creating employment is the best policy. Should a natural disaster strike again in the future, the Imperial Court can also adopt this method, having victims work for the court, reducing its burden, while simultaneously helping victims earn an income. While relief through labor is the best policy, Su Hong exploiting these efforts for personal gain is still inappropriate. However, as long as the problem is solved, that should suffice. His profit is merely a display of his capability. I didn't expect Duke Wei to defend that profligate. I merely speak the truth. Compared to thousands of disaster victims being properly settled, what is Su Hong's small personal gain worth? Enough. We are here today to announce the author of Spring River Flowers Moon, Night. Is this the famous pearl milk tea known throughout the capital? Indeed, quite interesting. Esteemed master, father, everyone please have a taste. This pearl milk tea not only boasts a fragrant tea aroma but also a rich creamy milk taste. It truly is an excellent refreshing drink for summer. No wonder it sells so well. It is far more delicious than Kangzhou Hall's cold drinks. Refreshingly cool, it is truly a superb creation. No matter how superb, it is merely business trickery, merely a means to exploit the common folk, to sell a mere cup of milk tea at such an exorbitant price. Indeed, behold the depths of this man's depravity. Grand General Su is a pillar of the nation, yet unexpectedly begot such a notorious disgrace. Not only does he engage in petty commerce, but he dares to speak arrogantly of the venerable sages. Truly abominable. The Su clan's esteemed reputation is utterly ruined by him. Fortuitously, Duke Wei submitted a memorial of impeachment this time, else that dissolute young master Su Xing would have tarnished the imperial family's reputation. Such meticulousness sets a true example for us all. I believe we should all raise a toast to Duke Wei. Indeed, he is worthy of immense respect. When erroneous policies surface, this elder must by nature submit a memorial of impeachment. Such is this elder's solemn duty. It is merely that this elder did not foresee Su Xing agreeing with this elder. This truly lies beyond expectation. It was naught but a petty ploy to feign retreat as advancement, yet he himself utterly ruined it all. My dear disciple, this master has perused your waves washing the sands. The imposing aura within each resounding line is a rare and singular masterpiece. To be so highly praised by esteemed Shifu, this disciple truly dares not accept such a claim. Du Huairen. Your wind, flower, snow, moon is by no means inferior in quality, but do you know why Wei Yin's votes surpass yours? I beseech esteemed Shifu to enlighten me. It is because while wind, flower, snow, moon possesses elegance compared to Wei Yin's waves washing the sands, its imposing momentum still falls short by a few measures. Unless you can compose a work akin to Spring River Flower Moon Night, one that encapsulates both vivid imagery and the profound integration of scenery with human existence. Otherwise, in its power to stir the reader's heart, you cannot possibly surpass Waves Washing the Sands. Spring River Flower Moon Night is in truth a masterpiece among masterpieces. This elder has perused that poem countless times, and each perusal still fills this elder with profound awe. Though it has endured for myriad generations, it is truly baffling that its composer remains unknown. Could it be that it was not penned by the venerable grand scholars present? The esteemed elders of the Imperial Academy have all refrained from claiming authorship, hence our profound curiosity has drawn us hither. This poem has spread throughout the entire scholarly realm, yet still its author eludes us. Today the results are to be unveiled. We have arrived precisely to ascertain which exalted figure is its true author. It appears it is not one of the venerable grand scholars. Could it be that our great Qian still harbors a buried gem of talent? Encountering them on the path hither, I mistakenly presumed one among them to be the author, yet astonishingly it was not. Among the literati, not a few regard worldly fame, status, and gain as but fleeting clouds. They are absorbed solely in the teachings of the venerable sages, seeking neither fame nor gain. These are the individuals truly worthy of profound reverence. Such is the true calling of a scholar. Compared to those genuine Grand Confucian scholars, we truly feel a deep sense of shame. With Zhang Jizi's sentiments, this humble one dares not entirely concur. Brother Liu, pray tell, what profound insights do you possess? One should fulfill the duties commensurate with one's station. Zhang Jizi imparts the teachings of the venerable sages within the Imperial Academy, enabling more to acquire true knowledge. In terms of benefiting the nation and its populace, he far surpasses those others. Precisely, we propagate the Tao, impart wisdom, resolve doubts, and disseminate the doctrines of the venerable sages. As for those who solely devote themselves to academic research, though they tread divergent paths, they ultimately converge upon the same noble objective. The venerable grand scholars speak with profound truth. To forego worldly fame and status is indeed worthy of reverence, yet to teach within the Imperial Academy, nurturing disciples across all of Great Qian, and thereby bringing blessings to the populace, also aligns perfectly with the noble aspirations of the venerable sages. Today, this establishment remains exceedingly crowded. All have gathered here drawn by this very poem. After this day, it is certain Great Qian shall witness the emergence of a grand poet, one so highly lauded by Zhang Jizi, and vouched for by such eminent grand scholars. This truly inspires profound admiration for the poem's author. Su Xing has arrived. Fortuitously, my father possessed far-reaching foresight, arranging personal guards for my protection. Greetings, everyone. To think you are all already partaking of morning tea at such an early hour? So you are Su Xing, the owner of Chongxiang Yulu, is this Wastrel? I've only heard your name until now, but meeting you, you truly are detestable. Detestable? Is there something wrong with your eyes? This young master is so handsome, yet you call me detestable? This despicable wretch, vulgar and disrespectful, dares to insult the sages. Today we demand an explanation from this Wastrel. What now? Are you going to lecture me, the son of a duke? All guards, heed my command. Anyone who dares to approach shall be slain on the spot. I thought you were so courageous. It seems your reverence for the sages only goes so far. Today, the Anping County Prince Consort brazenly displays his power before the common folk. This official shall surely present a memorial to his majesty. Haha, Lord Wei has also come out. Do not waste any more time. Quickly announce the results. Zhang Jiju. Heavens, even the Imperial College Liebeshinner has arrived. Your esteemed presence truly honors my humble establishment. May I inquire how you find my establishment's cold beverages? They are merely ordinary, not as miraculous as rumored. Taste is subjective, after all. But since you have honored my establishment, I, Su Xing, am not one to be stingy. Today all your bills shall be reduced by 20%. No merit, no reward. You need not attempt to curry favor with us. Just for your insults to the sages in court, this elder cannot forgive you. I care not for others, but for Lord Wei, today's order is entirely complimentary. I hope Lord Wei will not refuse. Why? Many thanks to Lord Wei for speaking out righteously, which allowed me to break off my engagement. Su Xing shall remember this kindness. This is my Merchant Guild's membership card. Please, Lord Wei, accept it. No merit, no reward. Denouncing crimes and memorials is this elder's duty. The Anping County Prince Consort need not thank me. The milk tea here is addictive, but the price is too exorbitant. With this membership, it will be 20% off, so there will be no burden in visiting daily. Regrettably, this wastrel has offended the entire officialdom. I absolutely cannot accept this card. Lord Wei truly will not take it. This card was made specifically for Lord Wei. Whenever Lord Wei desires it, he may simply claim it at the shop. Listen, Su Xing, do not dally any longer. We are here to witness the announcement of the results. Hurry and do your duty. Why waste more time? So, you all came for the announcement of the results? Do you truly believe we enjoy drinking milk tea? Announce it then, or simply state who the author of Chunjiang Huayu Ye is, and we shall immediately depart. So you all came for this poem. Tell me, among these scholars, who is not here for this poem? We have no time to waste on you. The time has come. Announce the results. Anping County South, proceed with the announcement. Since everyone is so curious, then I shall go prepare the announcement of the results. Previously, I only heard he gambled and caused trouble daily. Yet, our recent interactions reveal his exceptional talent and unparalleled business acumen. This wastrel repeatedly surprises me. Now that the engagement is broken, I should rightfully be happy. Why then does my heart feel so vacant? Zhao Zhao, after not seeing me for days, do you miss me? I never expected young Master Su to be the State Duke's son. Calling me Boss Su is far too distant. Could you truly deny my person just because of my identity? You are always so improper. Indeed, I was never a proper person. Precisely. Indeed, you are a notorious wastrel. That is merely the world's misunderstanding regarding this young master. Have you ever seen a wastrel earn money as skillfully as I? Then why do you not explain yourself? I, Su Xing, have conducted my affairs my entire life. Why should I explain myself to others? I heard you personally annulled the engagement in court. To abandon a noble like Princess Anning, did you truly give her up? What princess? Even if offered, I wouldn't marry her. This is a crucial moment to state my position. Hesitate for merely a second, and in her mind, she will conjure an entire melodramatic play. Do you truly despise the princess so much? Undoubtedly. Have I not already told you? Princesses are pampered from childhood, making them impossible to control, especially since Princess Anning is so greatly favored. To marry her means handling her with utmost care. If my service were not meticulous and His Majesty learned of it, even several heads would not suffice. Hearing you speak of marrying a princess with such disdain, my heart truly feels ill at ease. Furthermore, I believe marriage is a lifelong affair, and one must at least understand each other first, before knowing if you can truly live together for a lifetime. Zhao Zhao, what is the matter? It is nothing. What young master said is precisely what I have always thought. Originally, I also did not wish to live my entire life with a wastrel. But now I realize that you, who will walk with me for the rest of my life, are not a wastrel, but someone I profoundly admire. But the engagement is no more. Fate truly mocks us. So our views on love are the same, and we even like each other. Zhao Zhao, why not just tell me? I will immediately urge my father to send a proposal. Who would like you? This man, why is he always so blunt when he speaks? You now know my identity. Are you still unwilling to tell me who you are? Young master, could you give me a little more time? I still wish to observe you further. Consider it for that reason. At most, 1 month. I shall certainly tell you. No? Very well, I shall grant you another month to observe. Should you be content after this month? I will come to your household to seek your hand. Should you wish to remain by the lake or anywhere else, it matters not. I know not the depths of your affection, nor if you would shun me once you discover I am Princess Anning. My heart is truly in disarray. Remember, you said it yourself. Such childish games. You declared, he who breaks his word shall become a pig. You even claimed not even a dog would marry a princess. And again, he who breaks his word shall become a pig. So in the end, does he wish to be a dog or a pig? Enough of this talk. You have offended those Confucian scholars. Now they proclaim they shall no longer frequent Xianxia Yulu to spend their silver. What is to be done now? Rest assured, their words are but empty boasts. In the end, they shall still dutifully part with their silver for this young master. Is there no stratagem? Indeed, a cunning ploy. Or shall we make a wager? A wager on what? What are the stakes? If I can compel them to willingly part with their silver, you shall grant me a kiss. Were Chun Tao here, she would surely scold you for your lechery. Simply state whether you accept the wager or not. Very well, I accept your wager. I doubt you can sway those scholars. Heh, thus it is decided. You must not break your word. Esteemed guests, the poetry competition has concluded. Next, I shall announce the rankings. Owner, present the original scrolls. As per the regulations of our grand opening event, the champion of this poetry competition shall receive 1,000 taels of silver. Furthermore, to ensure all participants feel their participation valued, all participants shall also receive vouchers redeemable for milk tea. Second place shall receive 100 vouchers, third place 80, and fourth and fifth place 50 each. From 6th to 10th place, each shall be granted 30 milk tea vouchers. These vouchers permit redemption for milk tea at our establishment, bypassing any queues. Each cup of milk tea is valued at 2 taels of silver. I am assuredly in second place. 100 milk tea vouchers are worth no less than 200 taels of silver. This is a considerable fortune. Moreover, the poems of the top 10 shall be framed and displayed upon Xianxia Yulu's wall of poetry. Not merely within this establishment, in the future Xianxia Yulu shall open branches across all cities. Upon the wall of poetry in each branch, shall the top 10 works from each competition be hung, so that all within this vast realm may behold your magnificent creations. Your renowned works shall surely be lauded throughout the land. In essence, merely by achieving a place in the top 10 of this poetry competition, your work shall be witnessed by the entire realm. Noble one, can you truly establish branches in other cities? Anyone can utter empty words. Prove your capability by establishing the branches, then speak. Heed him not, everyone. He merely seeks to lure us to his establishment to purchase goods. These Confucian scholars value their reputation above all else. Xianxia Yulu has given them a stage to achieve renown. This is their chance to be renowned throughout the lands. I do not believe they can resist this scheme. How often is this poetry competition held? My poem ranked 8th, earning 30 free milk tea vouchers. This is truly a symbol of status. If everyone responds enthusiastically, it will be held once every quarter. Each time it begins, it shall be proclaimed. Xianxia Yulu's poetry wall will always display everyone's verses. So, as long as there are new works, they can be displayed on the poetry wall. This also makes it very convenient for us to exchange poetic verse. This establishment must never close. To recite verses with friends amidst wine and beauty, how can that compare to having it displayed for thousands? Henceforth, any poems I compose, I must bring here. Can one truly do such a thing? He seized upon the vanity of the scholars, using milk tea vouchers to entice the talented. With such talented scholars already present, how could others not follow suit? How can he be so cunning? Father, I ranked second. I received 100 milk tea vouchers, and my lady washing sand is displayed in all branches. I ranked third. If displayed nationwide, Du Huairen's name will surely resound throughout Daqian. Why do I have a feeling this brat is up to no good? Do you not see that all those who cursed him are now silent? Su Xing employs an open scheme. Others' poems are widely publicized. If you do not come, your reputation will be swiftly eclipsed. Even if you dislike it, you will still come and spend. This is not merely selling cold drinks, it is clearly selling the prestige of the poetry wall. It is futile. Other establishments will certainly follow suit. Even if they imitate, can they replicate this milk tea? Moreover, he uses milk tea to retain the top 10 scholars. These people will still come even without vouchers. With vouchers in hand, would they frequent other establishments? Esteemed master speaks truly. Having grown accustomed to this place, only a fool would patronize another establishment. Other shops do not have as many scholars to appreciate our poetry. This scheming merchant is truly a scheming merchant. If not for the Chunjianghua Yueye, this elder would never have come here. Yet we scholars still curse him while spending our coins on him. Utterly shameless. Since everyone is so eager to see the rankings, I shall waste no more words. I originally intended to offer some benefits, but since everyone is so impatient, let us forgo them for now. The rules have already secured their attendance. First, I announce the 10th place. The work that secured 10th place in this poetry competition is Chang Shui. Its author is Lu Mingshan. So Kang Shui is young Master Lu's work. No wonder its elegance is so unconventional. I've read this poem for so long, yet never imagined this junior penned it. Brother Lu, you truly kept it well hidden. I thank you for your generous praise. I have long awaited this moment. This sensation is truly exhilarating. Congratulations, young Master Lu. Just now I was in the crowd cursing him, now it is inconvenient to appear overly enthusiastic. I must feign aloofness. Special paper seal split in two for authenticity. Though simple, it is quite an effective process. As long as you spend money here, I care not for my image. Henceforth, should Lu Gongzi and his friends visit, simply present your milk tea vouchers to order. My thanks. Next, we announce the 9th place. The esteemed scholars listen on the 2nd floor. I can use Su Xing's voice for them to hear my poem. Attending this opening ceremony was truly worthwhile. Damn it! Had I known, I would have brought that other poem. I'd surely be in the top 10. A fortuitous occasion like today, I fear, is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. All the grand scholars of the Imperial Academy are present, yet I lack the qualification to appear. What a pity. A once-in-a-millennium opportunity. What vexes me most is that I could not enter, but my fellow disciples did. The poems of these young ones, though somewhat immature, are all fine works. To be so young yet possess such poetic talent truly merits the title of a prodigy. That Yunfeng Dagan flourishes so is truly a blessing for all under heaven. The only pity is that a scholarly competition such as this is hosted by merchants. This elder believes our Imperial Academy should also host more such competitions, offering rewards to further motivate young scholars. Unacceptable. Such a pragmatic ranking system is not beneficial to students. The most crucial aspect of scholarship is cultivating the heart. If one's heart is filled with thoughts of profit and fame, how can one bring prosperity to the common people later? As expected of Wu Shi, always so comprehensive in thought. Honored Master, Father, esteemed grand scholars, it is our turn. Apart from the disqualified entry, all were akin to Spring River Flower Moon Night. Ying Air is truly outstanding. I am greatly at ease. For the two of you to achieve such results, this elder is also exceedingly pleased. Third place in this poetry competition goes to the work Fenghua Shuiyue by Du Huairen. Congratulations, Du Gongzi, on securing third place. Here is your reward of 80 milk tea vouchers. May I ask, Proprietor Su, can one who has previously participated in the poetry competition participate again? Of course. Then henceforth I fear Proprietor Su will no longer earn money from this Du Mao. Could Du Gongzi still wish to compete? Naturally. Perhaps Proprietor Su does not understand that we scholars have our own ways of exacting revenge. Or does Proprietor Su wish to go back on his word? Truly worthy of Du Gongzi such confidence. Truly an example for us all. Du Gongzi used a scholar's methods to make Su Xing suffer a great loss. Is that true? Such is human nature. Look at his darkened face. He must be deeply pained by the loss. And this is what you call revenge. Even if you didn't come, I would still distribute these slips to others. What I need is a renowned figure, a living advertisement to attract more patrons to spend. Perhaps I do not understand scholars, but you surely do not understand business. I operate a business, naturally I stand by my word. The second prize-winning entry of this poetry competition is Long Caojia by Gui En. Congratulations, young Master Wei. Next time I shall certainly seize first prize. The reward of 1,000 taels of silver is also quite substantial for me. Next, we shall announce the grand prize winner of this poetry competition. This poem has surely spread throughout the imperial capital, hasn't it? Not just the imperial capital. Not long ago, my relative in Jiangnan sent a letter saying this poem is already renowned throughout Jiangnan. Indeed, this poem, even when judged historically, stands as an absolute masterpiece. I only wonder which great scholar composed it. After so long, this mystery can finally be unraveled, that this poem could come into being. Even that rebellious disciple, Su Shi, seems to have accomplished one good deed. And the first prize winner of this poetry competition is Spring River Flower Moon Night. Su Yu? Never heard of him. Is there such a person? How could an individual with such poetic talent remain unknown? Do any of you know this person? I have no recollection. Could it be that he is truly a reclusive sage? Why has no one come forward to claim the prize? 1,000 taels of silver, yet no one has claimed it. Su Xing, who exactly is Su Yu? It seems everyone is quite curious about Su Yu's identity. You may have thought him far beyond the horizons, but it turns out he is right before your very eyes, this young master himself. I say, Proprietor Su, there is a limit to your boasting. A mere profligate like you, skilled in poetry? If a debauched young master can compose such a timeless masterpiece, then would not all our years of diligent study be in vain? This brat truly takes us for fools. If you truly authored this poem, then I shall kneel before everyone and call you father. Believe it or not, as you wish. Su Xing, cease your jesting. Quickly have the true author step forth. As I have stated, this poem was written by my own hand. If you do not believe me, I have no other recourse. Then why did you sign it Su Yu instead of using your true name? Is that not allowed? If someone else truly wrote it, then where is that person now? Could they truly abandon 1,000 taels of silver? I understand. You must have coveted this peerless masterpiece so much that you seized the true author, shamelessly claiming it as your own. It must be so. Su Xing, your guilt is as clear as day. If you know what's good for you, present the true author. Otherwise, even if we must petition the emperor, we shall ensure you face justice. Initially, I thought you were merely a frivolous playboy. I never expected you to be so despicable. Heavens, the imagination of these people is truly boundless. Guards, heed my command. Any who dare to act rashly shall be slain without mercy. You rely on your strength to bully the weak like this? This elder shall surely report you to the emperor. Such utter disregard for propriety is truly beyond measure. If I don't act more resolutely, they will soon shatter my doors. You ignore this rabble causing chaos, yet you accuse me, the victim? It is because you provoked them first. How have I provoked them? You yourselves asked for the author of the poem. When told the truth, you were displeased. You claim you wrote this poem, but where is your proof? Believe it or not, it matters not to this young master. I have no interest in bickering with you scholars. As for accepting 1,000 taels of silver, that is why I personally claimed the first prize. What do these scholars think? What concern is that of mine? Could this poem Chunjianghua Yueye truly have been written by him? If an incompetent and unlearned fellow can pen such a magnificent poem, then what point is there in us scholars studying? He must have felt guilty and fled. Wei Gong, what do you think? Is this matter truly Su Xing's doing? If not him, then why has no one else come forth to claim the prize? Could it be? As they said, Su Xing has captured the true author. This matter is truly too incredible. I believe we should report to His Majesty so he may investigate it thoroughly. Quickly, let us present ourselves before His Majesty. That is a peerless masterpiece, a work for the ages. We absolutely cannot allow its author to be harmed. Wei Gong, are you willing to accompany us? This elder also wishes to know who truly penned this poem. Everyone disbelieves you. Are you not angered? What is there to be angry about? This young master has never cared for the opinions of others. In truth, they all know this poem was written by me. They simply cannot admit it. After all, they have toiled in their studies for years, while I am merely a frivolous and unlearned young master. Yet I have written a peerless masterpiece they could only dream of. I understand these scholars all too well. Even if proof is presented today, they will still find excuses to deny it. There are those who do not believe, but rather, they cannot believe. You are truly unique, unlike anyone I have ever met. I recall someone once made a promise to me. If I could make those scholars willingly part with their silver, you would kiss me. You would kiss me. Still unverified. Do you not know those scholars will continue to spend lavishly? Are you intending to renege on your word? Who would ever renege? A kiss, then. Li Zhaoning, what exactly are you doing? How can I be this audacious? Does he comprehend my heart? If I take such initiative, will he deem me too unreserved? This is too sudden. I was not ready yet. Could we kiss once more? No, that was merely fulfilling a challenge. Do not harbor such idle thoughts. Very well, I shall not harbor idle thoughts. Chundao spoke no falsehood. You truly are a libertine. Then will you accept this libertine's offering? Ah, these are the wares our shop is soon to sell. Go on, try it, unseal it, and take a look. This is lip rouge. Precisely the lip tint you ladies commonly refer to. Try it and see if it enhances your beauty. Allow me to show you. Yet, our proximity is this intimate, and yet I find myself with no desire to evade. Very well, a delicate touch upon the lips. Spread the rouge evenly. Distribute the rich hue. Beautiful, is it not beautiful? Indeed. Is it not beautiful? In these ancient storybooks, at this juncture, the male and female protagonists would typically embrace in a kiss. May we? Should you kiss me, you will surely mock my eagerness. Young mistress, I have returned. Little Chun Tao has returned already? I merely stepped away for a moment, and this fellow has already taken undue liberties. What is the meaning of that gaze? Zhao, I observe your maidservant truly lacks proper decorum. To enter a chamber, one must knock. Is that not a fundamental expectation of a maidservant? In the future, should we encounter such an impetuous girl, how utterly mortifying it would be. Chun Tao is my personal maidservant. In the future, she shall accompany me to my husband's estate. Even when resting, she ought to stand by and attend to you. This hot-tempered girl, why does she not take her leave? With her standing by, constantly supervising, how could I possibly find any inclination for intimacy? This is all you're doing for smudging my lip rouge. If it fades, one may simply reapply it. This maidservant truly has no grasp of the situation. Once this young master ascends to prominence, I shall certainly dismiss you. Go and learn some propriety. It is truly beautiful. Lipstick certainly makes one's complexion more vibrant. You haven't been resting well lately, have you? Before you seemed quite tired, but now your complexion has clearly improved. Yes, this lipstick is truly excellent. Not only does it brighten the complexion, but it also keeps lips from drying out. It's even better than Yanyun CC. It will surely sell well. It has none of the unpleasant scent of cosmetics. Instead, it has a sweet, fruity fragrance. Especially just now, the sensation was even more delightful. Is it merely the lipstick's effect? How hateful. You were the one who said that a kiss meant marriage. Thus, at that time, I shall come to your home to propose. With this young master's literary talent and business acumen, our destined connection will surely become a legend. But this is the cup I already drank from. We are about to marry. Why fuss over such matters? I've gone to this extent. If that person knows I am a princess, surely they won't change their mind, right? How fair is the matter I asked you to investigate? Milady, it has been investigated. Rand's associate is problematic. Who was investigated? Zhu Jun, owner of the hand fan shop. Previously, Milady discovered anomalies in Zhu Jun's ledgers. This maidservant then went to the hand fan shop to monitor. As expected, she saw Zhu Jun fabricating false ledgers. So you have also uncovered this matter? Did you know all along? I discovered it from the moment of its opening. Then why did you not replace him and still allow him to manage the shop? Since you've investigated, have you found the mastermind behind him? We have found out it is connected to the Duke of the Shui clan. Excellent. Since you found the lead, I also investigated when I visited the shop. Zhu Jun has ties to the magistrate of Xingping County, and the magistrate of Xingping County is a subordinate of Shui Yuwei. So the reason I kept him was precisely because he was the bait I laid out to lure in the big fish, the Shui clan. This ascending young man possesses caution and control far beyond his peers. Every move of the Shui clan is within my sight. This milk tea is truly an excellent refreshing drink for summer. To be praised so by your majesty, if Anping County Nan knew, he would surely be overjoyed. That brat claimed his work was not as worthy as fame and fortune, yet a few words made this emperor feel uplifted. Nevertheless, he adamantly refused to marry the princess and, with Wei Zheng, forced this emperor to annul the engagement. Your Majesty, the esteemed scholars of the Imperial Academy and the Duke of Zhengguo seek an audience. Why do they come to this emperor at this hour? This maidservant heard that early this morning they visited Anping County Nan's Merchant Guild. Why would those great scholars of the Imperial Academy rush to Su Hong's shop without reason? Your subject Zhang Yi pays respects to your majesty. Your subject Wei Zheng pays respects to your majesty. Why have you all gathered before this emperor like this? Reporting to your majesty, your subject wishes to impeach Anping County Nan for his arrogant and ruthless intimidation of the populace. In what way has he been arrogant again? Today, because of a poem, we subjects came to Chongjiang Yulu. The Chunjianghua Yueye is an eternal masterpiece. Anping County Nan has never even properly studied. How could he possibly have written such an unpolished yet profound line? Therefore, we beseech your majesty to investigate this matter. Such a poet could leave a name for eternity. Are you implying Su Hong secretly usurped another's poem, and you wish this emperor to investigate? Though this is merely our speculation, the matter holds great gravity. If a poet of such talent were framed, it would be a grievous loss to Da Qian. Which poem do you venerate so highly? The spring river's tide connects to the ocean's flatness. The bright moon above the sea rises with the tide. Splendid poetry, truly splendid. Your Majesty, this poem will surely be immortalized through the ages. If our Da Qian could produce a poet whose name echoes for eternity, it would undoubtedly make our future literary traditions flourish. You claim this poem was not written by Su Hong. What evidence do you possess? The entire imperial capital knows Su Hong is an unscholarly, unskilled man. How could he possibly create such a timeless masterpiece? It appears you are merely speculating. Your Majesty, we are not making baseless conjectures. It is merely that this matter is truly too peculiar. We implore your Majesty to command the Ministry of Punishments to investigate thoroughly, to uncover the truth. Are you suggesting, merely because of your baseless speculation, this emperor must command the Ministry of Punishments to apprehend the State Duke's son for interrogation? Your Majesty, this is no trivial matter. Silence, you who claim to be disciples of sages yet commit such shameless acts. Do you wish this emperor to interrogate Su Hong? Do you wish for this emperor to become a tyrannical ruler? Your Majesty, your humble servant perceives a method to verify this. Instruct Su Hong to compose another poem. Then we shall immediately know his true caliber. Your Majesty, Duke Wei's method is excellent. Indeed, this method requires no interrogation by the Ministry of Punishments. Merely having him compose another poem will reveal Su Hong's true capabilities. We beg your Majesty to issue an edict. Summon Zhao Anping of the Southern Prefecture into the palace. Today, this son still has important matters to attend to. Summon Su Hong into the palace tomorrow. Your Majesty is sagacious. The marriage has already taken place. Surely he will not change his mind now? Your son bows to Imperial Father, your son bows to Imperial Mother. Zhao Zhao has arrived? Come, sit here quickly. Come, examine this painting of Imperial Father. Imperial Father's paintings grow increasingly imbued with spirit. As one's years advance, one discerns the true nature of more affairs. General Su Xiang was a rare, loyal subject. This emperor and the empress both wronged the Su clan. Today, Zhang Yi and Wei Zheng came to see this emperor, accusing Su Hong of stealing another's poem and usurping a maiden intended for Imperial Father. Your son personally witnessed him compose that Spring River Flower Moon Night poem. You believe that poem was truly written by him? Naturally, Su Hong is not untalented and unlearned as rumored. On the contrary, he possesses great talent. Then that is well. The Trade Guild is about to finalize its accounts, is it not? Yes, it will be finalized in a few days. There is a matter I do not know how to speak to Imperial Father about. Is there anything you cannot speak of to this emperor? Your son discovered the fruit stall's proprietor is involved in misconduct. However, Su Hong claimed he knew of this long ago and warned your son not to interfere. Yet this matter involves State Duke Shua. Explain the details. That proprietor was selected by your son when the stall first opened. At that time, Su Hong had just opened his business and was lacking manpower. Impudent! Your Majesty, quell your wrath. Please safeguard your dragon body. Does that Shui Chun truly believe this emperor would not dare to kill his son? Su Hong told this child to ignore it, saying Zhou Jin was merely bait he released to catch a bigger fish. This child did not quite comprehend, so I report to Imperial Father. Bait? If he has made his own arrangements, we should not interfere further, lest we ruin his plans. This child also thinks so. According to this child's calculations, this month, our mercantile guild, along with the fan and milk tea shops, had a total revenue of nearly 600,000 taels of silver. What? What about the expenses? Expenses were only about 20 to 30,000 taels of silver, mostly for the sugar used in milk tea. Why are the expenses so low? Could the ledgers be mistaken? Imperial Father simply does not know. The ice of our mercantile guild is not bought from outsiders. Did that junior dig an ice cellar himself? How could it be an ice cellar? Su Hong created the ice himself. Has he become an immortal being? This child knows Imperial Father doesn't believe it, but Su Hong truly uses saltpeter to create ice. This child witnessed it with my own eyes. Otherwise, with Chongshan Yulu using so much ice daily, where would the savings come from? Saltpeter? Are you certain you saw it with your own eyes? This child has been personally supervising the production of all the ice during this time. Su Hong is truly a proper hands-off proprietor. It cannot be said thus. It cannot be said thus. It cannot be said thus. Su Hong dared to entrust such an important business to you. It is because he values your abilities. Those with ability must bear greater burdens. Imperial Father, whose side are you truly on? You would not understand. If ice can truly be mass-produced, the Dacian army's combat strength would increase by at least 30%. Such a miracle. This emperor only wonders if that junior will be willing to offer it. If your majesty had not agreed to annul the engagement earlier, as his future imperial father-in-law, if he were to speak, would he dare not present it? It would be good not to annul the engagement then. We would still be one family. This girl, it was you who insisted on annulling the engagement before. Why lay all the blame on this emperor now? Just blame Imperial Father. Zhao Zhao, are you wearing lipstick today? Su Hong gifted this. It is also the main product of our mercantile guild's soon-to-open new shop. This child also specially brought one for Imperial Mother. Really? Another new shop is opening? Of course. This time our mercantile guild will open a cosmetic shop exclusively for women. Not only will there be lipstick, powder, and eyebrow pencils, but also the type of soap Imperial Father and Imperial Mother once used. Can these women's trifles truly earn money? Naturally. Once the market opens, it will earn more than cold drinks and fans combined. This lass, why do you not learn what is good, but instead indulge in such trivialities? You only learn the frivolous ways of that scoundrel. Did you not insist on asking? Imperial Mother, please try this. This lip balm is quite unlike those sold outside. It applies smoothly, adheres well, and leaves a faint sweet fragrance. Zhao Zhao, just keep it for yourself. Imperial Mother is advanced in years, she no longer needs such things. Imperial Mother, please just try it. This child assures you will adore it after just one use. Very well, I am truly at my wit's end with this mischievous child. Very well, Imperial Mother, kindly purse your lips slightly so the balm spreads evenly. It can also nourish your skin. Indeed, it has a sweet aroma. Imperial Mother, after applying it, your complexion appears radiant, as if you have grown 10 years younger. Truly beautiful. It is not as exaggerated as you claim. Let this emperor see what true capabilities this small lip balm possesses. Your Majesty, unbelievable that merely a small lip balm could possess such profound power to transform one's appearance. Imperial Mother, behold your reflection. It is growing late. Zhao Zhao, return to your chambers and rest early. But it is still early, past only a propitious hour. Be obedient. Zhao's, this Imperial Mother is truly weary. Then, this child shall take her leave. Imperial Mother, why are you retiring so early now? Please, rescue me from this place. I cannot endure this wretched abode any longer. Where, do not fret, recently His Majesty's wrath has somewhat abated. Duke Zhao has conveyed that His Majesty intends to relent, allowing this father to conclude the tasks at hand. Once I establish my position, I shall naturally retrieve you. Why must I alone bear this suffering? Clearly, Shangguanzhong and the Crown Prince are the true instigators. Why must I solely endure this? Insolent wretch. Am I mistaken? Initially, they guaranteed nothing would befall me, promising to protect me entirely. Yet when the matter was exposed, I alone was confined to this gloomy prison to suffer. While they... Not even their shadow is to be seen. Fool, do you seek death? Do not drag the entire Shui clan to their doom with you. Do you truly believe the Imperial Court operates like a merchant's transaction? Even if it is the Crown Prince's directive, not an iota of error is permissible. In the treacherous currents of the Imperial Court, one false step leads to an irreversible calamity. Since you have chosen your faction and pledged your allegiance, swallow those foolish words, every last one. What is a little hardship then? Once the Taizi ascends the throne, my family will be meritorious officials assisting the new sovereign. Where have you put it, my child? Do you know how serious that matter is? I am about to go mad. Rest assured, I will ensure you escape soon. This father has taken all the silver from the manor to cover the shortfall in disaster relief, as long as this matter is handled perfectly. With the Taizi and Zhao Guogong overseeing, you will certainly emerge unscathed. Father, save me. Look at you, so thin you're wasted away. Your father brought your favorite dish. And Sannuo Chang wine. Hurry and eat. The more I observe, the greater the sense of accomplishment in cultivating a business queen. Perhaps I should return and tailor a form-fitting uniform for her, and add a pair of stockings for her to try on. Not that scene. Oh dear, my Anping County Lord. This humble servant has searched for you. Gao Gonggong, what wind brings you here? My little ancestor, this time you've caused quite a stir. What matter has the Gonggong so flustered? Quickly, follow this old servant inside. Those old scholars from the Guozi Jian have actually blocked His Majesty, insisting that he thoroughly investigate your Chunjianghua Yueye composition. His Majesty is now summoning you for a confrontation. It has truly escalated to the Emperor's direct attention. Those old-fashioned stubborn minds are truly serious. His Majesty was also forced. Yesterday they caused a ruckus, and today, as soon as court ended, they are waiting outside Ganlu Palace again. Not just those from the Guozi Jian, but even Su Guogong and others are present. My little ancestor, later at Ganlu Palace, you absolutely must not speak without restraint as you did last time at court. Those old Confucian scholars of the Guozi Jian have sharp tongues that can scold one to death, 100 times harder to deal with than the censors. My deepest gratitude for your guidance, Gao Gonggong. You've gone to such trouble for this errand. I wouldn't dare. That would truly shorten this old servant's lifespan. Simply conveying an oral decree is merely this old servant's duty. This silver is too much for me to accept. Gao Gonggong, do you disdain me? Oh, how could I? It is simply that one should not receive emoluments without merit. If His Majesty were to know, this old servant would bear the crime of accepting bribes. Gong, that is incorrect. Giving money after the task is complete, that is called a bribe. Merely offering money without asking for a favor is called a respectful offering. Gao Gonggong and I hit it off at first sight. I have long regarded you as a friend regardless of age. I possess little else save for this small offering of silver as a token of respect. If you insist on not accepting, then you must disdain me. Then this old servant humbly accepts, Anping County Lord. Calling me by my title sounds too formal. We are already friends regardless of age. From now on, you may call me Xiaoxing and I shall call you Lao Gao. Haha, this seems somewhat improper. Very well, from now on just call me Old Gao. That is how it should be. In return, I shall have someone deliver to you a membership token for the Chaobao Merchant Guild. Enter quickly, remember well, never act on impulse. Rest assured, old Gao. No matter how heated things become later, just remember His Majesty stands with you. Stands with me? I just caused the Emperor to annul a marriage. He must be furious. How could he stand with me? Yet seeing old Gao's resolute gaze, it seems this Emperor is quite honorable. This subject greets your Majesty. Dispense with the formalities. Do you know why I summoned you to the palace today? This subject heard those from the Guozijian deliberately came to make things difficult. I was just told not to be hot-headed. Why the moment you opened your mouth you insulted them directly? Su Xing, do not slander others. What do you mean by making things difficult? Utterly arrogant. This brat has no manners, no proper upbringing. Who are you calling ill-mannered? Your Majesty, save this subject. Quickly stop him. Old geezer, scold me if you must. But you dare involve my parents. Today I shall not spare you. Alright, Su Xing, calm yourself for this Emperor. Your Majesty, it is not that this subject intended to be disrespectful in court, but these old geezers went too far. This subject only wished to quietly conduct business, yet they insisted on causing trouble. It is my fault for troubling your Majesty with such a trivial matter. This subject wishes to impeach the officials of the Guozijian. What do you wish to impeach them for? This subject impeaches them for not fulfilling their duties, for being unworthy of court office. This brat's mouth is truly more formidable than 1,000,000 mighty soldiers. Su Xing, where have we not fulfilled our duties? You are truly slandering us shamelessly. How can the Imperial Court allow a brat like you to speak so recklessly? You all receive salaries from the Imperial Court and are responsible for teaching students at the Guozijian. Yet yesterday, during work hours, you brought your cronies to my shop to eat, drink, and carouse. If that is not neglecting your duties, then what is? Haha, truthfully, though his words are coarse, his reasoning is not. That is the true Tao. Leaving work without permission, according to the scholar's rules, this must be called neglecting one's duty. Oh, my old Su, even a vulgar brute like you knows how to use idioms? I know but a little. Your Majesty, what this subject did yesterday was indeed inappropriate. However, it was all for the literary world of Daqian. Is it not clear which is more important? The author of Spring River Flowers Moon Knight absolutely possesses the demeanor of Daqian's Shi Kui. If that prodigious talent is truly slandered and framed by villains, it would be an irreparable loss for Daqian. I implore your Majesty to judge wisely. This matter concerns the literary world and also the nation's integrity. It cannot be taken lightly. Ridiculous. What are you laughing at, brat? You scholars? You speak of the common people the moment you open your mouths, constantly preaching benevolence, righteousness, and morality. Yet your very bones have long been rotten. You! Well said. If in your hearts you truly care for the common people, why not take up a blade and follow me to the border to slay the foreign invaders? Anping County Marquise arguing with words is meaningless. This court session today is for a direct confrontation. The main point today is to verify whether that poem was composed by Anping County Marca. This subject proposes that other matters be set aside. Su Xing, did you hear that? Stop this charade. His Majesty himself has said it 800 times. Yet they are still at a loss. This lord doesn't even need to show his face to control the situation. Truly an old fox. Did you hear that? Su Xing claims he wrote it, but verbal assertions lack proof. How can his words alone sway all? Gentlemen, what do you suggest? Tell him to compose another poem on the spot. We won't force him to write a masterpiece like the last. If his poetic skill convinces us, we shall admit our error. I heard you. If you bid me write, do you think I would mind my reputation? It's not that I dare not write. Do not try to provoke me. This ploy is useless. However, if you truly wish to see me compose, so be it. Before, at a poetry contest, a single poem earned me 1,000 taels. Today I shall only charge you 1,000 taels as an ink fee. Is that not fair? You would again use your stinking copper to defile sacred poetry. Truly, you disgrace the literati. I am not a poor scholar like you. To me, poetry is merely a tool for profit, not so noble. Oh my, what's wrong? After all, you are grand scholars of the Imperial Academy. Can it be that you cannot even afford 1,000? Surely not. Surely not. Wei Gong, please speak fairly. This official believes that judging by the facts, if he truly possesses such poetic talent, then 1,000 tales is indeed fitting. Are you done arguing? Do you all have so much leisure? I am still very busy. An hour of this young master's time is worth several thousand tales. Will you cease hindering my pursuit of wealth? Very well, 1,000 tales. This elder shall personally provide the topic. If you compose a poem that truly convinces this elder, 1,000 tales of silver shall be delivered into your hand. Luo Changkuai's offer. But I must state, 1,000 tales is for me to compose freely. Should you wish to commission a specific poem, then it shall be 2,000 tales. Su Xing, do not be so greedy, it is merely business. Business is a matter of willing buyer, willing seller. Mo Xie intends to pay handsomely for a private commission. Save your coin so I may compose freely. Truly a sly old fox. In that case, compose freely. This elder shall watch closely to see what you conjure up. Then I implore His Majesty to bear witness. Proceed. If you truly compose a poem that convinces all, this emperor shall have Wu Xiyan deliver the silver to you. This brat is truly a business prodigy, even commercializing poetry. A poem for 1,000 tales, only he would dare such an absurd feat. My son also knows how to compose poetry. If you ask me, whom shall I ask? In any case, he is but a brat. A few words of provocation and he leaps right in. This old man Wu Xunyan, what an abominable elder. Yet you claim to be a great scholar. Is bullying your juniors truly such a display of skill? Is this matter truly grave or trivial? You must await His Majesty's decree. His Majesty's intentions are not for just anyone to fathom. Later, no matter what that junior recites, simply feign approval and applaud. He absolutely must depart. If you Hudu officials act thus, will we not all suffer a loss of face? Where exactly is the loss of face? That junior Su granted you a special status, did he not? Old schemer, why is he being pushed into this precarious position? Do you truly intend to stand idly by and watch? This is merely adding to the existing chaos. I care not. Regardless, I shall act resolutely later. Fortuitously, this is a truly peerless poem. Junior, how much time do you require? At most, I grant you the time it takes for a single incense stick to burn. This elder has no leisure to wait here. After all, it is merely a poem. Must you truly tarry? Since it is Wu Xiep who has offered recompense, then I shall compose a piece specifically for him. This old man wishes to witness what other antics you possess. Such bold words. Even this official must deliberate carefully when composing poetry. Do you believe yourself a star of literature descending to the mortal realm? Yet he must deliberate due to his meager talents in scholarly pursuits. Do not dare compare me to him. Impudent. Then I request the Anping Xianan to enlighten me. If you all are truly so eager to learn, then this young master shall with reluctance display his meager talent. Magnificent. This poem is titled A Gift to Wu Xunyan at Ganlu Palace. Meticulously carving words, striving for dead phrases. Merely, dare you insult my verses? You yourselves compelled me to compose this poem. Now that it is truly finished, you are displeased? Can you not at least display a shred of magnanimous bearing? What sort of conduct is this? This humble servant has been impudent. Pray allow me to continue. The moon hangs early like a jade bowstring drawn. One witnesses Liao Hai year after passing year. Where does literary talent weep alongside the autumn wind? Hundreds strive to carve and refine, seeking only empty length, are but literary worms. The moon hangs early like a jade bowstring drawn. One witnesses Liao Hai year after passing year. Where does literary talent weep alongside the autumn wind? Ah, that line. One witnesses Liao Hai year after passing year. Where does literary talent weep alongside the autumn wind? Excellent, truly refreshing, utterly exquisite, truly exquisitely done. It is without a doubt a peerless poem. You little junior. Mo Gong, Mo Siep. Is this poem I've composed to your liking? Esteemed scholars, what value do you place on my work? You were all so spirited just now. Why are you silent? This young master is asking you all. Wu Xie, what is your assessment? Is this poem by this young master not worth 1,000 taels of silver? Summon the imperial physician, quickly. He was indeed angered to the point of vomiting blood. Oh, esteemed master. General Qin, pray tell, what are the merits of this poem? Reporting to your majesty, this subject believes the most profound essence lies in the last two lines. Old Qin, what are you hinting at? What is the ultimate meaning? Old Qin, you are well aware of the Northern War, are you not? This subject must say, the northern barbarians and snowfield tribes constantly harass our borders year-round. Were it not for those corrupt scholars in court, who constantly clamor about nourishing the people and resting our forces, forbidding us from deploying troops, I would have raised their lairs long ago. In court, mind your words. Yes, this subject admits his fault. This poem by Su Xing is precisely scolding those pedantic scholars who only bury their heads in polishing words and phrases. Can those flimsy essays help repel the enemy in the slightest? Splendid! What a brilliant scolding. This poem truly speaks the innermost feelings of us martial generals. Haha, indeed, heroes share the same aspirations. Precisely, heroes share the same aspirations. Your Majesty Wu Xie is merely suffering from a momentary surge of anger, causing his qi and blood to rush upstream. It is not life-threatening. A period of rest will restore him to health. Attendants, escort Wu Xie to rest. Elder brother, you praise me too much. Zhang Jiju, what do you think of Su Xing's poem? This poem is overly radical. Though it carries profound implications, it indiscriminately criticizes the entire scholarly community. This subject deems it improper. Improper, you say? If Zhang Jiju is not satisfied, this young master will have to trouble himself a bit more to compose another. This time, out of respect for Zhang Jiju, I shall freely present you a poem. No need. Zhang Jiju, there's no need for such formality with this young master. This poem shall be titled Spontaneous Reflection. Presented to Zhang Yi, how does that sound? The poem by Anping County Lord features sharp juxtapositions and precise imagery. Its language is acute, full of critique. It is a masterpiece containing the agony of life. Is that true? Yes. Esteemed scholars, do you have any objections? Regarding Zhang Jiju's assessment, Zhang Jiju is a paramount Grand Master. If a work is recognized by him, then naturally we have no objections. This subject fully concurs. If that is the case, then Su Xing truly possesses poetic talent. Then the poem, Chunjianghua Yue Ye, was truly something we failed to recognize. Making a mountain out of a molehill, Su Xing is truly gifted in poetry. It seems I haven't demonstrated enough for Zhang Jiju to merely deem me very talented. This elder believes that Chunjianghua Yue Ye was indeed composed by Anping County Lord. If Zhang Jiju has already acknowledged that this was my work, then, for the great injustice this prince has suffered today, shouldn't you all offer some compensation? How does Prince Anping think he should be compensated? You all pinned upon me the grave crime of embezzling ancestral offerings. How about this then, to mend this prince's wounded heart? Each of you contributing 100,000 taels of silver wouldn't be excessive, would it? What? 100,000 taels? Are you insane? Where would we possibly get 100,000 taels? Truly a lion's greed. Do you truly think we are so easily bullied? 100,000 taels. This would drain our family fortunes. All of you are pillars of your esteemed noble clans. To you all, merely 100,000 taels. Isn't that but a mere trifle? Never. That is utterly unreasonable. Your Majesty, I humbly denounce these Imperial Academy officials for slandering the loyal and upright. I beg your Majesty to rule in my favor. Our suspicions were merely reasonable. How can that be called slander against Su Xing? My Su clan has been loyal and upright for generations, shedding blood and making sacrifices for the Great Gan dynasty. Yet you all dare to speak such nonsense without a single shred of conclusive evidence, falsely accusing me, harming righteous scholars. What exactly are your ultimate intentions? Your Majesty, this humble subject has unjustly endured such immense humiliation. If today I cannot fortunately clear the name my Su clan has forged with blood for generations, I fear it will be utterly ruined in an instant. I beg your Majesty to render justice for the Su clan. Is this the outcome you all truly desire? Your Majesty, please quell your wrath. We humble subjects absolutely had no such intention. No such intention? You all, in the name of the common people of the realm, force this emperor to investigate this matter to its very end. Now that the truth has come to light, this emperor has yet to punish you all, yet you refuse to even offer meager compensation. We humble subjects were rash and misunderstood. We are willing to compensate Prince Anping. But 100,000 taels is truly... Your Majesty, it is too much. Could it be slightly reduced? 100,000 taels is truly beyond our means as humble subjects. Do you take this Imperial Court for a bargaining market? If today you cannot satisfy Su Xing, even if you are Imperial Academy officials, this emperor will still punish you for slandering the loyal and upright with execution. This humble subject agrees. This humble subject agrees. Since everyone is so agreeable, let us consider this misunderstanding resolved. I, Su Xing, have never been one to hold grudges. How about this then? I request this compensation be submitted directly to your Majesty's Imperial Treasury. The autumn festival is approaching. Empress Xianxia, virtuous and benevolent, is a paragon for all women. I admire her greatly. As my Su clan has enjoyed imperial favor for generations, I request this silver be a humble longevity offering to Empress Nianyang. 3 days to gather the funds should be sufficient, yes? He accepted that vast sum, then lauded the imperial family to the heavens. Appointed to preside on behalf of the Empress. Received substantial offerings from Anping County Lord and the Su family. 100,000 taels from each. This time the national treasury has suffered greatly. The matter is settled. Even His Majesty has accepted this sum. Even if we sell all our family assets, we must gather enough. 3 days is sufficient. Anping County Lord. Duke Wei seeks me for a matter. That matter of compensation. Can this old man be granted a little more time? Duke Wei, there is no need. Your suspicions are very reasonable. I shall consider it judiciously. As for this 100,000 taels, Duke Wei, there is no need for compensation. Is that true? Please rest assured. I, Su Xing, understand right from wrong and clearly know who is the true pillar of Daqian. Previously, this old man was misguided. Misunderstood Anping County Lord, this old man offers his apologies. Duke Wei, you speak too highly. You are truly loyal to the nation and the one most revered. A man of such integrity, why need to apologize? Xinger performed splendidly. To make that stubborn Wei Zheng willingly admit his error. The entire court, civil and military, only you could achieve this. Su Xing's handling was extremely judicious. Though Wei Zheng can be obstinate at times, he is undeniably a rare loyal minister. Wanner. Why is your Majesty so joyous today? Wanner, do you know how awe-inspiring Su Xing was at court today? Did not the great scholars of the Imperial Academy lambast Su Xing today? Those self-proclaimed pure current scholars were utterly silenced by Su Xing's reprimands. You didn't witness it. With a single poem he provoked old Wu Shuyan into fainting from anger. Is he that formidable? That wasn't even his finest stroke. He leveraged the merits of the Su family army. compelling those involved to compensate 100,000 taels of silver each. Is that true? Yes. 100,000 taels each? They actually accepted this debt? What if they refused? Do they dare bear the crime of slandering loyal officials? Xing not only possesses world-shaking poetic talent. More terrifying is that he understands better than anyone the art of wielding power beneath scholarship. Waner, do you know what he did after acquiring that colossal sum? He immediately offered it all to this emperor, claiming it was a gift for your 1000 autumn birthday. Hundreds of thousands of taels of silver, given away without a blink. Hundreds of thousands of taels, hundreds of thousands of taels. Your Majesty, this matter is truly improper. The National Treasury only collects a few million taels a year. Accepting such a vast sum as a congratulatory gift makes one uneasy. He praised her virtue and benevolence endlessly and thanked for the profound imperial grace. Presenting it to her is both reasonable and proper. It is done openly and righteously. If this emperor were to refuse, it would appear ungracious. Some gifts make one feel like sitting on a bed of needles, yet Xing's gift makes one feel utterly at ease, without any pressure. Such a sensible and loyal youth should rightfully be ours. Rest assured, he will not escape. Empress Xia must keep her word. Such a fine top scholar, one who truly brings peace of mind. If it were any other, how could tens of thousands of taels possibly steal the heart of this Empress Mother? This subject merely feels this is a rare and auspicious match. After the Tianthu celebration, this emperor shall certainly discuss matters with that junior. This emperor has a very strong premonition. To shatter the centuries-long monopoly of the great clans and establish an eternal legacy, Xing will undoubtedly be the sharpest blade. In this emperor's hand to cut down all obstacles. Shift slightly to the left. A matter, after all, remains but a matter. The people within it are either black or white. But what of reality? One must witness it with their own eyes and investigate personally to truly know. Young mistress, this servant is here. And do you realize the trouble now? This servant fears Xing might cause trouble again. Do you truly fear he will dismiss you? This servant is the princess's maidservant. Whether I stay or leave is for the princess to decide. Rest assured, though we are master and servant, I have always regarded you as my own sister. No one can dismiss you. That's right, young mistress, there is news from Xing. He made those great Confucian scholars suffer a crushing defeat. Tell me all the details. How formidable, he is just like the male protagonist of a tale. Huh? Yes. Moreover, he forced each of those great Confucian scholars to compensate 100,000 taels of silver. Furthermore, Xing presented the entire sum of silver to His Majesty and the Empress, claiming it was a congratulatory gift for the Empress's 1000 autumn's birthday. He presented all treasures to the Empress Mother. Xing's original words stated that the Empress is virtuous and benevolent, and he truly admires her immensely. If the Empress Mother were to know, she would certainly be delighted. Let us enter the palace. That damnable Xing. If anything were to befall Master, I will ensure that playboy young Master is buried alongside him. Master is awake. Wugong, is your health improving? Zhang Gong, I apologize for troubling you to come here personally. This time we misjudged. Who would have thought Xing truly possessed such poetic talent? This elder affirms that poem of his must be plagiarized. Mogong, please be cautious with your words. If this spreads and angers him, we cannot bear the consequences. Zhang Gong, we scholars possess our integrity and pride. How could we be frightened by a mere playboy and easily bow down to him? Mogong, you did not realize this sooner, thus you do not know. What happened in Ganlu Palace then? Millions of taels. Why doesn't he just rob them then? Zhang Gong, have you all already agreed? Justice is all on his side. and His Majesty has already spoken. Not to agree is not an option. Mo Gong. Mo Gong, master, quickly summon someone. Quickly summon the physician. Master is spitting blood again. Speaking of which, the great scholars of the Imperial Academy, their words like clashing spears, pressing relentlessly, yet Su Xing, wielding but a fan, single-handedly refuted them all into silence. Young Master Su truly possesses a straightforward nature. How refreshing. I once thought him a frivolous young master who knew he was a poetry immortal hiding his talent, not merely a profiteering merchant. Who knows where he plagiarized those verses from? How can they be timeless masterpieces? I see you are merely jealous. Wasn't it you who went too far, forcing young Master Su to compose poems to prove himself? Ignorant commoners. Spring River Flower Moon Night is a masterpiece capable of claiming the title of poetry champion of the great Chan dynasty. How could one of limited talent write such a thing? You have all been mesmerized by Su Xing's deceptive words. As for refined sugar, we have accumulated a considerable amount in storage, but it is not yet time to release it onto the market. Currently, we can only procure sugar from the open market for refining. If we cause a stir, allowing the noble clans to block our raw material supply, then all our previous efforts will be in vain. The true raw supply must still be in our own hands. An old emperor nodding in approval of national policy. Merely drawing a pie is not enough. We must let them see the true benefits first. The foundation of the Merchant Guild is still too weak. Once this chess piece is large enough, I won't even need to seek him out proactively. Li Xuan will come seeking me himself. I've noticed you greatly enjoy gazing out the window. It has become a habit. There are times I feel the world beyond the window frame is far more worthy of longing than those 4 high walls. If you desire it so, why not go out more often? Merely being able to gaze upon it like this is enough. How is it? The arrangement downstairs, does my master find it satisfactory? Extremely satisfactory. With Zhao Zhao managing our household, it is truly flawless. You flatter me too much. My admiration for Zhao Zhao comes entirely from the bottom of my heart. Heaven and earth bear witness. No matter how satisfactory it is, the shop has been open for half a day, and we haven't seen a single customer. Good wine also fears deep alleys. Merely having good merchandise, customers can't just sprout legs and walk in themselves. Zhao Zhao, do you have another good idea? Of course. Just bring a small chair out and watch. The downstairs will be packed with customers. Then this maiden shall wait and see Boss Su Chukai. In the coming days, I'm afraid I cannot come to the shop to help as often anymore. The matters of the Merchant Guild have burdened you greatly. What is wrong? You will know when the time comes. Very well. But do not forget the gift you promised me has not yet been delivered. What gift are you speaking of? When the time comes, I shall deliver it all at once. Young lady, is that gaze meant to guard against thieves? Chundao, what is the status of the inventory ledgers? Young lady, the ledgers have been divided. The profit distribution details are clearly listed, and the cash in the vault has been counted. We agreed I would take 2 parts, with 8 parts of cash delivered directly to your estate. Wasn't it 3 parts? How did it become 2 parts, then? At that time, the national treasury was truly depleted. Consider that 1 part as a loan from you. Due to the compensation, the tens of thousands of taels of silver from those grand scholars, the national treasury now has a surplus. Naturally, I cannot take advantage of you further. Then just transfer it to my estate. Young lady, after the accounting department's second review, the ledgers and the actual stock of hand fans still show a significant discrepancy. The discrepancy is still substantial. Is there a problem with the hand fan division? Indeed, the hand fan division is short by 50,000 taels worth of goods, which doesn't align with the recorded income. Their methods of falsifying ledgers are exceedingly cunning. Had we not used the ledger verification method with the forms you taught, we would not have discovered the loophole at all. 50,000 taels. This Jujin truly has immense gall. He even dares to embezzle this young master's funds. It is time to close the net. What is your meaning? I wish to make a trip to Shui Guogong's estate. Do you wish to come witness the commotion? Presently, I must conceal my identity. I absolutely cannot show my face. It will suffice if you go. Very well, then you await my good news here. If this time I do not thoroughly expose Shui Chun, then I shall no longer bear the surname Su. Hui Lai Fu. Have you finished sending your men into the hand fan shop? Young master, rest assured. The batch of silver ingots we infiltrated earlier has all been marked. bearing the mark of our Baoshang Guild. Is Zhu Jun still at the shop? Half an hour ago, my informant reported Zhu Jin rented a carriage at the back entrance. Judging by the situation, he surely intends to transfer the illicit silver tonight. My lord, the carriage just left the alley behind the shop, but shop owner Zhu Jin was not with it. Has Chen Shirong been summoned? Someone has already been dispatched to inform him. Well done, Wei. Immediately lead your men and capture Zhu Jin for me. And while you are at it, carry out the task I instructed. Lai Fu, gather sufficient men, and follow me to the back gate of Shuiguogong's estate. We shall lie in ambush, waiting for our prey. Young master, curfew is almost upon us. Why have we not seen anyone yet? Could it be that the information has leaked, and they no longer dare to come? Are you certain? In previous instances, they always transferred the silver into the Shu estate. This subordinate personally monitored 5 total trips. There can be no mistake. Then simply wait patiently. Shuiguogong's estate is in the East Market, an area heavily patrolled. To transfer funds in without detection, they will surely act before curfew. That's right. Quickly dispatch someone to inform my father. Tell him not to rush to sleep. Soon this will surely shake the Imperial Court. Tell him to summon Uncle Chen and everyone else. Proceed directly to the Imperial Court. Remember to bring sacks for the money. Eldest brother has arrived. When will eldest brother make his move? No rush. Wait until everyone has finished receiving. Then seize the monk body and possessions. My lord, the official you arranged from the ancient manor has arrived. Lai Fu, take action and control the scene. Stand guard and protect the esteemed one. Who are you people? How audacious! How dare you cause a disturbance before the Duke's estate? Close the gates. 3, 2. Truly formidable. Lai Fu, the pressure I had to exert was truly immense, no less than upon a top Jianghu expert. And what of such strength? If I were to make a move, in less than 3 breaths I would smash them into mincemeat. Enough of your boasting. If we encounter a desperate expert tonight, I shall still rely on a guardian deity such as you to save my life. Having lived 2 lives, I do not wish to perish here merely for the sake of face. Who exactly are you people? Do you not know that intruding upon the Duke's estate is a crime punishable by the extermination of your 9 clans? Extermination of 9 clans, you say? Today this young master wishes to witness it. Young master, it's the patrol squad. Haha, the night patrol guards have arrived. Haha, you bandits. Do not dream of leaving here alive tonight. Too much chatter. What is this? My lord, these audacious bandits dare to gather and attack the Duke's estate. Quickly, slay them all. How audacious, daring to disturb the Duke's estate. Guards, apprehend them all. Whoever resists shall be slain on the spot. Heh, you are all doomed. Such excessive arrogance, daring to commit violence right before this official's eyes. Apprehend them all. Shibiao, have you eaten a tiger's gall and a leopard's guts? You dare to arrest even this one. Chengdu! Ah, why is it you, my lord? Esteemed lords, what kind of play are you enacting? Do not ask about matters that concern you not. Take your men and be gone. This matter is not for you to meddle with. But, my lord, this is the Duke's estate. If this humble one turns a blind eye, then tomorrow this head of mine shall be difficult to keep. This lord need not feel troubled. Simply report everything you witnessed tonight to your superiors as the truth. We shall bring this evidence to the Imperial Palace and demand an explanation from His Majesty. My brothers of the city patrol, you have toiled hard in the dead of night. Take this cup of hot tea. This subordinate is Su Xing and my father is Su Weiguo. Oh, young Master Su, we are truly family yet did not recognize each other. We are all family indeed. Take this. It's for you brothers to go for a drink. Do not refuse. How could I possibly accept this? Our eldest brother often bestows upon you things. What is there to hesitate? Are you looking down upon me? Then I thank young Master Su for this bestowal. Bring Shui Shunde out here to me. Today this young master wishes to confront him. Reporting young master, my master is not in the manor. He just went to the Ministry of Justice to retrieve the eldest young master from prison. Oh, Shui Yue was bailed out rather quickly. Brother, do you have any acquaintances in the Ministry of Justice's prison? Of course. I used to work at the Ministry of Justice. The brothers there are all very close. Send word immediately. No matter the method, the Shui father and son must be kept at the Ministry of Justice. From this moment forth, no one is allowed to step out of that gate. Did you hear our big brother's words clearly? Quickly send a swift-footed brother. Go to the Ministry of Justice to relay the order. Go quickly. Big brother has captured them. What shall we do next? Escort these few survivors along with all the seized silver and goods to the Ministry of Justice. As for us, we shall enter the palace for an audience with His Majesty. At once we enter the palace for an audience with His Majesty. I believe only one thing. Following a big brother with such profound schemes and ruthless methods will ensure we never suffer a loss. The Shui family has truly met with a great calamity this time, all courtesy of that Su brat. This blood debt, once I get out, I will surely make him repay 100-fold. Though our foundation is severely damaged this time, the Shui family's century-old enterprise will not collapse so easily. Even if you cannot become an official later, relying on your business acumen and our family's foundation, with just a little time, we will surely rise again. Su Hong, you have made me endure this humiliation. Once I recover, I will surely make you kneel like a dog at my feet, groveling. Did you not proclaim yourself a business genius? I will crush you right in the marketplace. What is this so-called business association? In my eyes, it's not worth a single penny. Didn't father say the shop manager is one of our people? Is the task I secretly entrusted to him completed? Action was taken long ago. That Su Hong brat is still none the wiser. Under his name, we have secretly siphoned nearly 50,000 taels of silver. Had we not feared disturbing the hornet's nest, that amount of silver could have been doubled. Haha, the real show is yet to come. As long as that manager reveals no flaws, he will be a deep-seated thorn in Su Hong's trust. This long-term scheme is far more satisfying than merely robbing once and then withdrawing like a bloodsucker. But the discrepancies in the ledgers, won't they be discovered by them? Rest assured. Father specifically instructed Zhou Zhen to make the ledgers as convoluted as a tangled web. Even if Su Hong invited the best accountant in the capital, they wouldn't be able to untangle it. Even if we assume the worst, Mo Shi infiltrated the Shui family's vault long ago. Even if he discovers problems in the ledgers, he'll have no evidence. Even if he knows the ledgers are shady, he won't be able to do anything to us. If so, Father, let us leave quickly. I truly do not wish to remain in this cursed place for another moment. Indeed. Father has already prepared several stunning beauties in the manor. Elder sister awaited your return to feign ill fortune. What is the meaning of this? We implore the Duke for leniency. We subordinates are merely carrying out orders. Esteemed young master, I fear you cannot depart tonight. Impudence! Whose command do you follow? Open your wretched eyes and see clearly. Who granted you the audacity to defy this official? We act upon the orders of Commander Chen. Commander Chen? Chen Shirong? A mere captain, a speck of dust, dares obstruct this duke, a figure of such gravitas and authority? Of course you may come and go as you please, but the esteemed young master must remain. What if this old man insists on taking him today? By the laws of Great Chan, escaping prison is met with execution without quarter. Excellent, truly excellent. You defy authority. Are you not afraid this official will denounce you before His Majesty tomorrow? The Duke may do as he pleases. Where, endure this for a moment. Father will enter the palace to seek an imperial audience immediately and demand justice for you. Father, do not leave me here. I would rather die than return. Just bear it for a moment. Father will return quickly. Father, please make haste. Young Master Shou, will you enter willingly, or must my subordinates compel you to return? You shall regret this. When my father returns with the imperial edict, I shall witness your demise. Minister Liang, on this journey to Jiangnan, may you not overexert yourself. Please partake of the milk tea, which is all the rage across the capital. This humble servant, weary from Jiangnan, has heard the fame of this cold beverage spread from Anping County. A mere cup of milk tea, yet its renown has traveled even to Jiangnan. This humble official frequently heard the Jiangnan scholars inquire about the exquisite poem Lin Xuan Jianghua Yue Ye. Only then did I learn it originated from a mere tea stall, thus introducing this official to milk tea. With such exquisite flavor, no wonder it earned so much. Minister Liang, let us discuss matters of state. On this clandestine inspection of Jiangnan, Minister, have you investigated thoroughly? Reporting to your Majesty, the plundering in Jiangnan remains rampant. The populace starves everywhere, their grievances reaching the heavens. Moreover, the avaricious local officials exploit them mercilessly, layer upon layer. The common folk have been pushed to their breaking point. If the Imperial Court does not intervene with a firm hand, I fear it will spark widespread rebellion. Has it truly festered to such a degree? Those corrupt officials who deceive their superiors truly deserve death. Your Majesty, this method is flawed, that approach is futile. It is time for this emperor to act decisively. Minister Liang, if this emperor truly takes action to rectify this, what are the chances of victory? What are the odds of triumph? Years passed when your Majesty first raised the banner of rebellion. Did you ever calculate your odds of triumph? Among all civil and military officials, only an old fox like you dares to speak so frankly before this emperor. Your Majesty is a sagacious ruler of an era, with a heart as vast as the ocean. Thus this official dares to speak so forthrightly. Announce it. Your Majesty, Su Guogong and Wei Guogong seek an audience. Both request an imperial audience. These old geezers. Instead of embracing their concubines in the dead of night, what clamor are they bringing now? If your Majesty has pressing matters, this old official humbly requests leave to withdraw. There is no need for concealment. Gao Shilin, summon those old geezers in. What troubles you, my beloved ministers? Are you so idle at midnight that you've come to gaze at the moon? Your Majesty, my son Due was clearly ordered released by your Majesty. Yet Suoguogong's son Chen Shirong dared mobilize troops without authorization, imprisoning my son in the Ministry of Justice dungeon. This subject requests to impeach that rebellious wretch for insulting the sovereign, defying superiors, and disregarding royal law. I beg your Majesty for a severe punishment. Be gone with you. You old man, who taught you such insolence? What provocation did my son commit against you while walking the streets? The moment you opened your mouth, you hurled accusations of insulting the sovereign and defying superiors, crimes worthy of beheading. Your heart is truly venomous. I beg your Majesty to quell your anger. Shuguogong, I implore you to calm your temper as well. There must be a misunderstanding in this matter. A misunderstanding, you say? My son had a blade pressed to his throat, forced back to prison. And you call that a misunderstanding? Chen Shirong is arrogant to the extreme, disregarding even His Majesty's imperial decree. Such a rebellious subject and traitor deserves death by 1,000 cuts. You still dare to speak evasively? Today I shall smash your vile mouth. Wretched! What great disaster has this brat caused outside? Old Chen, do not jump to conclusions, there must be hidden circumstances. This brat indeed causes trouble wherever he goes, never easing this emperor's worries. Your Majesty, they are in their youth, full of vigor and vitality. Impulsiveness is unavoidable. A few years of tempering will surely bring them maturity. Speaking of raising children, only General Fang truly excels. Your Majesty flatters this subject. My unworthy son is merely foolish, and dares not act recklessly. Your Majesty, Marshal Chen, son of Suo Guogong, and the Anping County Lord are awaiting outside the hall. These two brats certainly know how to pick their moments. This subject Su Xing pays respects to your Majesty. This subject Chen Shirong pays respects to your Majesty. Chen Shirong Shiguogong accuses you of mobilizing troops without authorization and forcibly imprisoning Du Wei in the Ministry of Justice dungeon. Do you admit this? Yes, Your Majesty, this subject admits he ordered it done. Foolish! Do you not know that this emperor himself ordered Du Wei's release? This subject did not know. Do you intend to dismiss it with a mere I did not know? Arbitrarily imprisoning someone and defying the decree. Do you know this is a crime of treason, punishable by beheading? Eldest brother, you never said this matter was punishable by beheading. It is that serious. This unfilial son is harming his own father. Old Chen, calm yourself. Cease your anger. Release me. Today I shall surely hack this traitorous son to death. Is your head filled with pig intestines? The Shui clan and I have no enmity, no grudge. Why would you drag my entire family into this? Are you so idle you have nothing better to do? Uncle Chen, please do not strike him further. This cannot truly be blamed on Chu Rong. I instructed him to obstruct. Then why did you not speak sooner? You startled this old man. Today this old man shall certainly teach a lesson to a troublemaker like you. Old Su, do not be agitated. Calm yourself. They are but family members. It was an accidental scuffle. You would still be the most heartbroken. Enough. Silence, all of you, before this emperor. What new mischief is this brash junior plotting now? Your Majesty, pray discern this servant's injustice. You shun the path to heaven, yet force your way into hell's gates. Your Majesty, recently this servant has dedicated utmost effort to recover disaster relief funds with complete diligence. Your Majesty, pitying this servant's devotion to the nation, should bestow a favor. This servant humbly requests Your Majesty issue a decree to release my son. Yet Su Xing dared to openly defy the decree, obstructing this servant's son from leaving prison, an act of utter disregard for the law. Such high treason and insubordination. This servant respectfully requests Your Majesty mete out severe punishment. Su Xing, on what grounds do you obstruct them? This servant merely feels Your Majesty must have been misled by others. Sugan, you dare imply Your Majesty cannot discern people clearly? Duke Shui, will you silence yourself? Your Majesty, Shui Yue was previously imprisoned for hiring assassins to murder this servant. By law, the aggrieved party has not yet agreed to a reconciliation. So how can he be casually released? The disaster relief fund case has been thoroughly resolved by this official, using merit to atone for his sins in exchange for my son's freedom. Anping Count, what grievances do you still hold? What right do you, Lingong, have? What merit do you possess? While those relief funds were not directly embezzled by you as the Minister of Revenue, can you escape responsibility for these tattered accounts? Your Majesty did not behead you, but instead granted you a chance to atone through merit. Yet you shamelessly treat it as a golden death-exempting medallion to save your son. Have you no shame? The disaster relief funds recovered by Your Majesty are at most only sufficient to compensate for Shui Chunde's dereliction of duty. To use this to grant Shui Yue full acquittal, this servant believes is far from enough. This servant respectfully requests Your Majesty discern this clearly. Your words also hold reason. Even if Anping Count holds grievances, he should present a proper memorial to the Imperial Court. Arbitrarily deploying troops to obstruct someone is clearly defying a decree and committing high treason. Su Xing, do you admit to the crime of high treason? This servant admits guilt. Xinger, are you mad? Your Majesty, he spoke due to youthful impulsiveness. His words were thoughtless. This servant begs Your Majesty for leniency. The crime of high treason cannot be dismissed merely by claiming youthful impulsiveness. Although this servant has erred, I can atone for my sins through merit. That is a crime punishable by beheading. Why did that unlucky head admit guilt so quickly? Rest assured, this official's offenses can await discussion. This official has a heaven-shaking case to report. Speak quickly then. This official wishes to impeach the Minister of Revenue, Xie Chundeng. Let this elder hear what other slanders you concoct. Minister of Revenue Xie Chundeng secretly colluded with merchants to embezzle 200,000 taels of silver from this official's guild coffers. The evidence is now conclusive. This official implores your majesty to dispense justice. Your majesty, this brat is fabricating lies. I executed it so meticulously, how could he possibly have discovered it? And yet he dared to accuse me directly before the imperial presence. This audacity. 200,000 taels. Continue. This official inadvertently inspected the ledgers and discovered that the Kuatai shop manager was none other than an infiltrator planted by the Shi clan. Over the past month, he made several transfers of cash from this official's guild, covertly channeling them into the Xie ducal residence. An hour ago, Inspector Tran apprehended men and a carriage at the back gate of the Xie residence, transporting the stolen goods. Lord Xie always speaks of benevolence, righteousness, and morality, proclaiming himself a leader of the upright faction, yet secretly engaging in such sordid acts of petty thievery. Truly, it broadens one's horizons. You suckling brat, how dare you slander a powerful court official right before the Imperial Court? Whether it is slander or not, Lord Xi himself knows best in his heart. Shop manager Zhou Jun has already been handed over to the Ministry of Justice. By now, I fear his confession is almost sealed. What value do confessions extracted under duress hold? Then how do you explain us apprehending them in your residence's rear courtyard? Clearly you deliberately hired men to come to this elder's residence and frame me. As expected of Lord Xi, so well read, your talent for twisting black into white is truly peerless. However, the silver ingots from this official's guild all bear unique secret markings. This official dares to stake his head on it. Should your majesty dispatch men to search the treasury of the Xie residence, the truth will become clear. Minister Xie, will you confess yourself? Or shall this emperor dispatch men to search your residence? I did indeed transfer several tens of thousands of taels of silver to my residence. Currently at least 10,000 taels remain, which I have not yet had time to melt down. If silver ingots with such markings are indeed found upon search, that would be irrefutable proof, which 100 mouths could not argue against. If this brat merely impulsively inspected the ledgers, he absolutely could not have laid such a meticulous trap. Clearly I only transferred 50,000 taels. Yet this scoundrel dares to claim 200,000 taels. He has long since laid a net waiting for me. If Su Xing dares to speak to this extent, Your Majesty, this official truly had no knowledge of this matter. But if the Anping County Lord speaks with such certainty, this official respectfully requests Your Majesty to immediately dispatch men to thoroughly investigate the Xi residence. Since that is the case, you yourself shall lead men to the Xie residence on this errand. Remember well, only search the treasury and do not disturb the Xie family. This humble official thanks Your Majesty for your imperial grace. You rotten brat, what tricks are you playing after all? Father, rest assured, just wait and watch the good show unfold. What are the results of the search? Reporting to Your Majesty, this subordinate's men at Duke Xi's residence have indeed found silver bearing the guild's markings. Minister Xie, do you have anything else to say now? Your Majesty, this official is truly wronged. This official is truly wronged. This official knows nothing of this matter. There must be an informant within the estate. Reporting to Your Majesty, this silver was not found in the Shu estate's treasury, but was discovered in the steward's private chambers. This subordinate was about to summon the steward for interrogation when I caught him carrying a bundle of luggage, attempting to sneak out the back door and flee. He was apprehended on the spot by this subordinate. I understand now. This old fox dared to agree to a search so readily, it seems he had already made preparations. A cicada shedding its shell. Bring him in. This commoner Zhao Deju greets Your Majesty. May Your Majesty live for 10,000 years, 10,000 years, 10,000 times 10,000 years. Steward Zhao, you ungrateful wretch. The illicit silver of the merchant guild. Why was it hidden in your private chambers? My lord, this lowly servant deserves to die. What exactly happened? Confess immediately. It was all this lowly servant whose eyes were blinded by greed. Before this lowly servant went drinking with Zhou Jin and heard him boast that the merchant guild earned money like flowing water, which ignited this servant's greed. This lowly servant forced him to create fake account books, then gradually transferred the merchant guild's silver out. It was hidden under this lowly servant's bed, as I intended to accumulate enough and then flee. My lord, it was all done by this lowly servant alone. Wretch! The Shui family treated you with kindness, yet you dared to commit such a heinous act, almost implicating this elder. Your Majesty, this official is at fault for not strictly managing his subordinates and for his unwise choice of personnel. This official deserves 10,000 deaths. Do you seek to harm this elder? Dream on. Zhao Deju's family members are all in this elder's hands. Even if he were to be executed by 1,000 cuts, he must bear this crime for this elder. Merely a slight oversight. A first-rank official of the Imperial Court, the family head of the Shui clan, Shui Rongsong, whose wicked servant embezzled an enormous amount of silver, with just a casual mention of a slight oversight. You wish to absolve yourself completely? This official deserves 10,000 deaths and can hardly escape punishment. Grandy Shui's meaning is that for this shocking case involving 200,000 taels of silver, you, as family head, from beginning to end knew absolutely nothing. It was all this commoner alone who embezzled it. It has nothing to do with my master. This commoner admits guilt. This commoner begs to suffer the punishment of the national law. Zhao Deju, you have followed this elder for more than half your life, always dutiful. Why, in your old age, would you commit such a heinous act? This lowly servant has wronged his master. Your Majesty, this official was not strict in managing his household, which led to this great disaster. This official accepts all punishment without any resentment. I thought this time I could strike down that old man with one blow, or at worst, cause him to lose all standing and reputation. Who would have thought he not only calmly escaped, but also gained the reputation of daring to act and daring to take responsibility. For the sake of righteousness, he would sacrifice his own kin. The waters of this Imperial Court are indeed too deep. Since the case is clear, Zhao Deju, for abusing his position to embezzle an exceptionally large sum of money, is to be banished to Lingnan for life, never to return to the capital. As for Shui Shunde, though you claim ignorance of the matter, you cannot escape the crime of negligence. From this day forth, you shall be demoted 1 rank and have your emoluments cut for 3 years. Furthermore, you must compensate for the entirety of the Merchant Guild's lost silver, not a single copper coin less. This subject thanks your Majesty for your boundless imperial grace. Even if this official's body is torn to pieces, it would be difficult to repay your Majesty's immense grace. Since Minister Zhu is so forthright, then I, Su Xing, am not one to be petty or calculating. Therefore, I trouble Minister Xue to promptly return it to my guild. That amount of silver completely, not a single tael less. Zhao Deju, did you truly embezzle 200,000 silver taels from the Merchant Guild? Master, this old servant is wronged. After careful calculation, this old servant only stole 50,000 taels. Where would I get 200 taels from? Does Minister Zhue mean that I, Su Xing, am speaking wildly, making groundless accusations to extort? Your end is nigh, yet you still babble nonsense. You stubbornly resist like this. How can I and your Majesty believe your prior sincere confession? Your Majesty, this official believes this scoundrel has no repentant heart. Behind this, there must be a greater secret. This official humbly requests he be handed to the Ministry of Punishment for detention, and simultaneously his family and relatives be severely interrogated. Who knows, this might uncover even deeper treachery. That makes much sense. This emperor also believes that to pass judgment based solely on this scoundrel's one-sided testimony is indeed somewhat rash. You wretch, on the verge of death, yet you still dare to stubbornly argue before the court. How can His Majesty with myriad affairs expend energy on such a trivial matter? No need for further investigation. This elder trusts the character of the Baron of Anping County. Those 200,000 silver taels, this elder will certainly repay in full and deliver to the manor tomorrow. Ha! Minister Xu is indeed forthright. Since your Excellency has spoken, it would be inappropriate for me to press the matter further. Let this matter be concluded then. All you elders and relatives, please bear witness for me. Minister Shui has personally given his word that he will deliver 200,000 silver taels to the manor tomorrow. Tiandi, rest assured my ears heard clearly, there is absolutely no mistake. If that old man dares to be short by a single coin tomorrow, my esteemed brothers and I shall jointly submit a memorial to impeach him. By then we shall see who truly loses his face. The wronged party will also not pursue the matter further. Then Wuan let it be decided thus. Your Majesty, this official has confessed to laxity in managing my household. Then next, should we not consider the crime of the Baron of Anping County for resisting an imperial decree, obstructing justice, and acts of insubordination? Though Su Xing's actions were somewhat impetuous, his words held reason. The release of Shui Yue was indeed not fully considered by this emperor. We should have consulted the victim first. Though there was an oversight in Your Majesty's decree to release this official's son, it is no reason for him to openly defy an imperial decree. I say, old man, do not make a mountain out of a molehill. Just to conclude this trivial affair, do you truly wish for His Majesty to behead Su Xing? Lèse majesté is, after all, a grave offense punishable by death. Even if Your Majesty shows mercy, Su Guogong's merits might spare him death. He must still be severely punished. Otherwise, without setting an example, where would the imperial authority lie? Where would the laws of Daqian stand? Then, what is your counsel? How should he be dealt with? This subject dares not presume to discuss such a grave matter. It would be best to convene all civil and military officials tomorrow morning to deliberate upon it. If we only delay until tomorrow afternoon, that brat will surely be stripped bare. There's no need to trouble Your Excellencies any further. Anping County Lord, what is the meaning of these words? Could it be this brat has finally learned fear? Does he wish to beg for mercy? Did I not just state it? This one admits his guilt. You insolent brat, have you lost your wits? Good, you have admitted it with your own mouth. You have confessed to deceiving the emperor. Elder Shu stubbornly obstructed. What choice had this one but to confess? Yet this subject's unwavering loyalty to Your Majesty, heaven and earth bear witness. What scheme is this brat attempting now? This subject trusts Your Majesty will surely comprehend this subject's hidden anguish. Deceiving the emperor remains deceiving the emperor. Your eloquence cannot hope to wash away this capital offense. This subject knows his actions were reckless and accepts his punishment, but humbly implores Your Majesty for an opportunity to atone through merit. How do you propose to atone through merit? The crime of deceiving the emperor is not something ordinary merit can offset. Unless, Junior, you accomplish a great feat to save the fate of Daqian. Otherwise, tomorrow in court your Su family shall face eternal damnation. This subject possesses a method of exceptionally low cost to produce vast quantities of ice even in the height of summer. This subject is willing to unconditionally offer this method to the 3 armies of Daqian. Would such a feat suffice to atone for this subject's recklessness? What did you say? In the scorching heat of summer, countless soldiers suffer from sunstroke and casualties are alarmingly severe. If a continuous supply of ice could truly be provided, the combat prowess of Daqian's armies would surely surge. A method to create ice? How could that be possible? To produce ice from thin air? The Shui family began its trade with ice. Naturally, they understand the exorbitant cost of storing ice in cellars. I once dispatched men to investigate the trading guild's ice sources, but the Su family's territory was as impenetrable as a copper wall. Completely nothing could be uncovered. The truth is now clear. This brat secretly possesses the unique art of ice creation, to produce winter ice in the midst of summer. From what I understand, this is nothing short of sorcery. Not only is it achievable, but the process is remarkably simple, with a cost so low it defies all imagination. Tiandi, you are not deceiving this old man, are you? Seeing is believing, Your Majesty. Would Your Majesty and all esteemed elders be inclined to accompany this humble one and witness it firsthand? The ice-making technique is located within my father's fiefdom. What are we waiting for? Let us depart at once. Your Majesty. The hour of Z is almost upon us. Your imperial person. What of the hour of Z? This ultimate technique will allow the Dacian army to endure the scorching heat. Xing even voluntarily offered this method to the Imperial Court, showcasing his unwavering loyalty. For such a great service, his crime of insulting the emperor shall be pardoned. Old Su, you truly are something. A treasure like this, and you kept it from your own brothers. Had we possessed this ice sooner, our casualties during the last campaign against the barbarians would not have been so severe. How was I to know what that brat was secretly concocting in his fiefdom? Enough talk, Gao Shiling, prepare the horses at once. Fang Chengxiang, would you accompany this emperor? This subject is also exceedingly curious about this miraculous technique. Then let us go together. Junior, you are truly not deceiving us. Elder Chen, even with 1,000 lifetimes courage, I would not dare jest about this before your majesty. Ha! Very good. If you truly provide ice for the entire army, you shall be a benefactor to all Dacian forces. This is but a small matter. Wait until I unveil the Vajra blade and the detonation arts. It would be strange indeed if these people did not go utterly mad. Why do you not hurry back to prepare your funds? Why are you still following this emperor? Does this subject also wish to broaden his horizons? Do you seek to secretly steal a national strategic treasure? This subject begs for death. I would never dare harbor such intentions. This is a strategic military secret. If one were implicated in stealing military secrets, or charged with colluding with the enemy and betraying the nation, even 10 Shui clans would not suffice to escape execution. Your Majesty, this ice-making method is of paramount importance. It must absolutely not be revealed, not even a single word. This subject offers this method not merely to benefit the frontier generals and soldiers, but also to leverage Li Xuan's authority, thereby securing official imperial protection for my ice-making technique. With the imperial family's backing, who would dare brazenly usurp it? My cold beverage enterprise will then generate enduring and stable profits. Shui Shude, you would do well to be more circumspect. As for this night's affairs, should you dare to utter a single word, even if the crown prince and Shangguan Wuji were to kneel outside the palace gates pleading for your life, this emperor would still exterminate the 9 generations of your Shui clan. Begone! This subject obeys your command. This subject shall guard this secret with my life. More terrifying still, once the imperial family masters this ice-making technique, the very ice trade that sustains the Shui clan will face utter ruin. The Shui clan's commercial empire shall utterly collapse. This individual must not be allowed to live. Su Xing must die. If he does not perish, my son shall never rise again. The Shuigong clan will plunge into an abyss of perdition. Greetings, Your Majesty. Dispense with the formalities. Continue your duties, act as if we are not present. As you command. Deep into the night, yet so many still labor? Your Majesty, they are working the night shift. This ice-making night shift is quite unique. It can only be performed at night. In the early morning, it will be delivered to the tea shops. Thus, I allow them to rest during the day and work at night. Furthermore, working the night shift earns them additional silver. Junior, do not let your business acumen lead you to emulate the merchant's habit of exploiting the populace. This humble servant shall engrave your majesty's teachings in my heart. You all, wait here. Lead us inside to observe. Your majesty brought no personal guards. Is this not rather imprudent? With the 4 great generals present, who could possibly approach this emperor? Rest assured, we have escorted your majesty, charging through encirclements of thousands of enemy troops. Even if these people all harbored malicious intent, they would not suffice for me to dispatch. What a terrible waste. My esteemed nephew, what you are doing is not right. So much ice. Grant us but a portion. To let it languish here, is that not a waste? This is no waste. Lowering the temperature in the workshop will increase ice production efficiency. Then, each morning when the workers go to deliver, they can conveniently bring some ice to your residences. Now that is more like it. Then many thanks, esteemed nephew. General, spare your courtesies. This emperor shall instruct them to simply deliver it to the palace gate guards. Quickly show this emperor how to make ice. What is this? Saltpeter. With just these 2 iron barrels, add a little saltpeter. Stirring it with a rod can produce ice. Esteemed sirs, please compose yourselves. Soon you shall witness the entire ice-making process. Junior, are you making sport of us? You are also of considerable age. Why do you lack all patience? Your Majesty, it has begun to freeze. It truly created ice. A true marvel. Indeed, it is wondrous. If the army had ice for cooling, the soldiers' combat prowess would increase by at least 3-fold. To this elder's knowledge, the price of saltpeter must be exceedingly high. You just use so much saltpeter to make but a single barrel of ice. How then can the costs be controlled? Did you not claim the costs were very low? Esteemed sirs, follow me. The dissolved saltpeter merely needs to be boiled and recrystallized to be reused. If it can be reused, then only the initial cost of saltpeter is needed. Although the initial stage is costly, in the long run, the actual cost is not high. Your Majesty, the cost of saltpeter is not expensive at all. Listen, Su Xing, His Majesty's body is precious, yet you brought people to a latrine. What is this place used for? The corners and soil within latrines can be used to extract saltpeter. This is precisely the saltpeter extraction workshop. So there's no need to purchase it externally. Simply have men collect the soil mounds near latrines, and refined saltpeter can be produced. This elder thought using saltpeter to make ice was already a divine technique. Who knew you also possess such miraculous versatile skills? General Feng, you overpraise me. Oh, General Feng, please praise no more. This junior cannot withstand such praise, lest he become too arrogant. One who is young and praiseworthy should indeed be praised. Moreover, this young man is not only exceptionally talented but also inherits the Su family's loyalty to the sovereign and love for the nation. He is truly a pillar of Daqian. Su Xing, this subject understands. This technique is of utmost importance. You must be vigilant and ensure it does not spread outside. Your Majesty, please rest assured. These workers are all generals and soldiers who once followed your servant's father in battle. They are all wholeheartedly loyal to Daqian. Your Majesty, these men have faced life and death with your servant. They are always your servant's trusted confidants, and will certainly not leak this technique. This emperor trusts them, but you must also guard against scoundrels secretly learning it. Your merit this time is immense. Had you not impulsively caused trouble, granting you the title of Marquess of the county would evoke no dissent. Your Majesty wrongs your servant. Your servant would rather bear a bad name than allow anyone to speak ill of your Majesty. That is your servant's loyalty. Stinking brat, your mouth is even more eloquent than those civil officials. Haha, you have performed a great service. A title is certainly no longer in question, and other rewards will surely not be spared. In any case, you are not short of money now. This emperor grants you 100 imperial guards for them to be stationed here and guard this place, both protecting the workshop and deterring scoundrels. Your Majesty, this subject fears this is improper. This stubborn subject with so many guards, your servant fears it will cause complications. This emperor trusts you. Your servant thanks your Majesty for your boundless grace. My child Wei, endure a little longer. Father will certainly find a way to rescue you. Father, I want to get out. Calm down and tell the Crown Prince that if he doesn't rescue me, you scoundrel. If these words spread outside, your entire Shui family will be implicated by you. Some matters must be buried deep within one's heart. Father naturally has a way to save you. Shen Guanrong, Crown Prince, you were the ones who told me to do it. Why am I the only one suffering? Young master, quickly rise. The 9th Imperial Prince and Commandant Chen have arrived. Xiao Dai, even if father comes later, you must let the young master sleep until he naturally awakens. Understood. Why are Li Jihei and Chen Shusheng rushing to my estate so early? Young master, do you not know today is Qixi festival? Qixi? Every Qixi, the capital hosts lantern festivals, various folk performances, fruit offerings at residences, and zither and poetry contests. The ancients truly were simple-hearted. It's a pity Zhao Zhao is busy today. I must say, every dish from the Su family is exquisite. The stalls with their fragrant sweet soybean milk. I intend to stay at the Su estate indefinitely. The next venture of the Treasure Ship Merchant Guild will be opening a restaurant. By then, dear elders, you may visit the establishment anytime you wish to dine. Junior, your restaurant must be expensive. I wouldn't be able to afford it. Uncle Chen, what are you saying? Chen Shusheng and I are sworn brothers. You and my father share a bond of life and death. How could I accept payment? As long as you esteemed elders visit, all will be free. Haha, I knew it. Junior, you have been sensible since childhood. Haha, who said Su Xing was greedy in the past? Tianji, do not listen to their provocations. In the past, I was merely misled by rumors. Uncle Chen speaks no falsehood. In the past, I truly made you elders a laughingstock. I grow fonder of you, Junior. You are truly straightforward. Master, the young master of the Shui family has been brought. That was quite efficient. Bring him in. $200,000 taels of silver. This old man has only seen such sums at the Ministry of War. I only see that Shui Zhengde is truly worthless. How dare he be so corrupt and tyrannical? Why are you all looking at me like that? Uncle Chen, these 20,000 taels of silver notes are a small token of my sincerity. Remember to take them with you later. What? 20,000 taels of silver notes for me? Yesterday when I invited you elders, did I not ask you to prepare sacks to carry it? Though I am poor, I understand one does not accept benefits without earning them. It was you, Junior, who resolved everything yourself. This silver is yours. I cannot spend it with a clear conscience. If you elders had not lent your backing yesterday, I would not have had the confidence to confront him. Moreover, this silver is not mine, but Shui Chunde's. Ah, Uncle Chen, consider this Shui Chun atoning for his transgressions against us. Is he truly so generous? Old Chen, cease your questioning. Consider this silver a token of Su Xing's filial respect for esteemed elders like you. Just accept it. Then I shall accept. This is but a trifle. Chen Shirong holds a share in the beauty parlor, receiving monthly commissions. Junior, you are truly honorable. Should anyone dare bully you hereafter, just tell me. See if I don't smash his dog head. Then, my thanks, Uncle Chen. Each of these chests contains 20,000 silver notes. Consider this humble junior's token of sincerity for you two uncles. We also get some. What's wrong? Would a magnate like yourself despise this small sum from your nephew? How could that be? This is 20,000 silver. As it is your highness's sincerity, I naturally would not refuse. Have 50,000 silver secretly brought into the palace undetected. If I am not mistaken, someone awaits me outside the palace gates. Will His Majesty accept? Father, recall His Majesty's words yesterday before he departed? Elder brother, what are your plans for today? How about the Lantern Festival? Many performances are slated for tonight. It will surely be joyous. All day long, you merely drift. Truly, no one can be at ease with you. A man must prioritize his ambitions above all else. Then, elder brother, what are your arrangements? Going to the pleasure quarters sounds like a good idea. If Imperial Father knew of this, younger brother would be severely punished. Li Ji, we go for business, not for courtesans. Even if His Majesty knew, he could say nothing. You are a prince. Why are you so timid? Your Majesty. It has been brought. Inside the chest are silver ingots and notes, a total of 50,000 silver. Ha ha ha, this junior still understands this emperor best. I heard the Anping County Lord gave Duke Su and his group 20,000 silver each. This junior is truly generous. It is well. These past few years, this emperor has indeed been remiss towards them. Take these silver sums, there's no need to deposit them into the national treasury. The national treasury is for the Imperial Court, the inner treasury, for the Imperial family. Does your Majesty intend to keep this silver for personal use? Indeed, today is Qixi Festival. Did that junior Su Hang go to find Princess Anning? Princess Anning has been called away by the Crown Prince to attend to the autumn sacrifice. As for Anping County Lord, this servant heard Anping County Lord and the 9th Prince have gone to the pleasure quarter. Your Majesty, in truth, the Crown Prince also went. Why did the Crown Prince go to the pleasure quarter? This servant heard the pleasure quarter's courtesan queen is hosting a poetry gathering today. Whoever wins first prize will get a private audience with the courtesan queen. The Crown Prince brought young Master Shangguan, likely intending to win and invite her to the autumn sacrifice performance. The autumn sacrifice performances are already prepared by the pleasure quarter. Why does he need to go personally? The pleasure quarter's performances are in the court's name. The Crown Prince likely seeks to claim the credit himself. Our congratulations to Her Majesty the Empress. You just said the security was called away by the Crown Prince. How intriguing. Eldest brother, this junior is a bit tense. Isn't it just a trip to the pleasure house? After all, I am a prince. Why do I feel so unpromising? Haha, indeed. A prince like you is far too timid. This king feels no tension whatsoever. Cease your trembling, then speak to this king again. Eldest brother, perhaps you should first inform us of our mission. Only then can our hearts be at ease. You two cowardly wretches, today your mission is to protect eldest brother. Understood? Eldest brother, rest assured. With us here, no one shall harm you. And my mission is to cheer loudly when eldest brother performs well. Then, eldest brother, what is your mission? To shine brightly before all. Truly the premier entertainment haven of Dagon. Young masters, do you require the main hall or a private chamber? A private chamber? This servant shall escort the young masters upstairs. Today is the Kishi festival, yet private chambers remain available. The young master is truly fortunate. Only one final chamber remains. Please wait a moment, young masters. This servant shall fetch someone immediately. You alone will suffice. 3 young masters? This servant alone cannot manage. What foolish thoughts are you entertaining? This young master has come this time for Maiden Lu Ying. So the young master has also come for Maiden Lu Ying. Then, this servant shall withdraw first. Pray, do not leave. Stay and converse with this young master. Rest assured, your payment will be sufficient. Is the young master truly sincere? Bring forth all the finest wines and delicacies for this young master. Serve him well, and this silver shall be yours, rest assured. This servant shall most certainly attend to the young master with utmost care. To be frank, I would feel more at ease on a battlefield than within these halls. Who was it that rejoiced upon merely hearing of the pleasure house? Was it not simply curiosity, as this junior has never frequented such establishments? Later, you two simply eat and drink your fill. To spare you from reprimand, this king shall not summon any maidens for you. No maidens, you say? This junior merely came to broaden his horizons. Today, Yicui Lu is frequented by no small number of high officials and noble personages naturally. After all, Maiden Lu Ying herself will perform today, so naturally, all the esteemed young masters of the capital have come to show their support. Normally, does Yicui Lu always use the cosmetics from Yan Yunfang? Yan Yunfang is the largest cosmetic shop in the capital. Even the imperial concubines within the palace use its products. Maiden Lu Ying and the other flower queens often praise it. Yan Yunfang leverages the names of the imperial family and the flower queens for promotion, thereby cultivating a strong brand image. To command the cosmetics market, one must first forge a reputable name. Lu Ying, the foremost beauty of Dagon, is precisely the key. Maiden Lu Ying's performance. When does it commence? In an hour's time, Maiden Lu Ying's performance will begin, followed by the Chixi Poetry Gathering. The winner of today's poetry gathering shall become the distinguished guest for Maiden Liu Xuan's performance. For merely 1,000 taels of silver, one may gaze at the moon with her. 1,000 taels? Only to gaze at the moon. If the young master can capture Maiden Liu Xuan's heart, then naturally it will not merely be gazing at the moon. I understand. A vegetarian dish disguised as meat, merely a marketing stratagem. This courtesan queen is even more formidable than any scheming siren. However much money one spends, one might not achieve one's desires. If you do not win her favor, then 1,000 taels will be wasted in vain. What is marketing? If the young master wishes to claim the title of Poetry King today, I fear it might be rather difficult. How can you believe this young master cannot achieve it? This servant did not mean that. According to my sisters, this time, 3 of the 4 great talents from the capital have arrived, and not only the talents from the capital, but several talents from Jiangnan have also come, drawn by her fame. This servant merely wishes to kindly remind the young master. Even all of Jiangnan has come. In any case, this is the greatest opportunity to approach Maiden Liu Xuan. It is only natural for talents from all corners to gather. It seems Liu Xuan is indeed the foremost figure of Dagon currently. No matter what, tonight I must claim the title of Poetry King and forge a good relationship with her. Afterwards, this will save a significant sum in promotion costs for my merchant guild. Today is the Qixi festival. Zhao Zhao, why are you so quiet? I merely did not expect Crown Prince Brother's talk of preparing a longevity feast for Empress Mother was actually to visit Kuei Lu. Zhao, you have misunderstood His Royal Highness the Crown Prince. We came here today for Maiden Liu Xuan. The Crown Prince has a musical piece he wishes to present to Empress Mother and requires Maiden Liu Xuan to perform it. Surely everyone is acquainted with Maiden Liu Xuan. Why must such methods be employed? Zhao Zhao, you do not know. Even though he is the Crown Prince, he cannot use his authority to oppress others. During the longevity feast, Maiden Liu Xuan only performs pre-arranged musical pieces. As he wishes to personally offer his well wishes to Empress Mother, he must naturally abide by her customs. Otherwise, if word gets out, the common folk will surely gossip about him. His Royal Highness the Crown Prince is a ruler. He must naturally be cautious in his words and deeds, lest he incur public disapproval. But Crown Prince brother needn't have brought me along. The common folk all say Liu Xuan is the foremost talented woman of Dagon. But they know not that his younger sister also possesses peerless talent, proficient in qin, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Crown Prince, in a moment, I shall offer suggestions for the performance. Crown Prince brother, you flatter me. Zhao Zhao, try this fish dish. It is a specialty of Yi Cui Lu. Cousin brother, how many times have I told you? Zhao Zhao is how close family members address me. Could you please not address me that way? Are we not distant relatives? How can you be so disrespectful to your cousin brother? Relatives are still family. Even if you say so, I still will not respond. It is merely a form of address after all. If cousin sister dislikes it, then I shall not call you that anymore. It seems today, not only are the capital's scholars present, but several grand literary talents from Jiangnan's younger generation have also arrived. In terms of poetic talent, who could possibly rival elder cousin? Today, we must rely on elder cousin to secure the Qishi Poetry Gathering Championship, so she may have the opportunity to converse with Miss Liu Ying. Haha, your Royal Highness, rest assured. In poetry and prose, this humble one remains quite confident. It has been ages since I last visited Cui Lu. I did not expect everyone to gather here today. Having indulged in too many sweetened teas, I almost forgot the taste of Yi Cui Lu's peach blossom wine. Wei Xiong, ever the same, unswayed by feminine beauty, I came to Yi Cui Lu solely to compose poetry. Haha, Wei Xiong's family discipline is quite strict. For him to even visit Yi Cui Lu is a rarity. Let us cease teasing him. Today the literati have gathered at Cui Lu, and I hear that even Jiangnan's foremost literary talent, Cui Wensheng, has personally arrived. It seems we are merely serving as background. Cui Wensheng is most enamored with Miss Liu Ying. Furthermore, as the young master of the Cui clan, his wealth rivals that of an entire nation. What does money matter? Are we, the literati, to fear him? This Kixi poetry gathering is a contest of poetic and literary skill, not a measure of who possesses greater wealth. Though Jiangnan is renowned for its poetry, our capital city is by no means inferior. With Wei Xiong present today, they shall not hope to seize the title of poetry champion. Today this humble one too is merely background. Indeed. I hear Shangguanzhong has also arrived at Yi Cui Lu. With his poetic talent, the title of poetry champion will undoubtedly be his. Tell me, esteemed sirs, will Su Xing be attending? Why bring him up so suddenly? Such ill fortune. Who knows whence those poems of his truly came? This individual has never even read a book, yet dares to lecture us, the scholarly. It is simply that none of you are willing to believe that an ignorant wastrel could be more skilled in poetry than yourselves. Wei Xiong, you and I have been schoolmates for many years, yet you still defend such a wastrel young master. This humble one merely speaks the truth. If esteemed sirs do not wish to hear it, then this humble one shall say no more. As we are not of the same caliber, let us cease mentioning him. Su Xing is truly the auspicious star of the Du clan. Successively defeating rivals, he helped my father calmly ascend to the position of Minister of Revenue. My father often warns me never to offend that individual. Who would have thought that the masterpiece poem Spring River Flower Moon Night was actually penned by a mere playboy young master? Whether he truly penned it remains uncertain. Regardless, I cannot believe a mere wastrel could compose such exquisite poetry. After today, we absolutely must visit Chongxiang Yulu and demand an explanation from him. Cui Xiong, cease your lingering. Since it is a rare opportunity to visit the capital city, why not seize the chance to savor its sights? With Cui Xiong's discerning eye, he would hardly notice these common painted courtesans. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss Liu Ying. 'His true objective for this journey is none other than Miss And what of Shangguanzhong? Today Cui Wensheng shall surely claim Liu Ying. Heavens, has an immortal maiden descended to the mortal realm. To witness such peerless beauty today, even ruin would be a worthy price. Indeed, truly beautiful. If I could but spend one spring night with young lady Liu Ying, I would have no regrets in this life. This flower queen is truly a master. She uses no wires, yet with but one hand grasping a curtain, she soared through the air. Her skills are truly awe-inspiring. Of course, once a lecherous wretch tried to trifle with young lady Liu Ying. She kicked him once and he became an eunuch. Serves him right. I could kill her within 10 moves. Truly the son of Chen Batian, such a beautiful young lady, yet he still speaks of killing her. Liu Ying is greatly beloved. I must conceal these affections. If word of my affections for the flower queen spread, those who support Li Chengcai would surely seize the chance to stir up trouble. Young lady Liu Ying, in both appearance and talent, can truly be called the foremost woman of Daqian. To be so beloved is only natural. Young lady Liu Ying is indeed gifted and beautiful, but for my cousin to call her the foremost woman of Daqian is an overstatement. In both learning and appearance, my cousin far surpasses her. Indeed. Haha, why is the competition not yet begun? I am eager to claim the championship. Once I become the poetry champion and earn the right to be her esteemed guest, I shall feign indifference, and my cousin will surely be moved. Thank you all for attending this Cixi poetry gathering. Next, I invite the esteemed guests from the private chambers to ascend the viewing platform. Once this humble one concludes her performance, the Cixi gathering shall officially commence. This humble one, Shangguanzhong, greets young lady Liu Ying. My thanks to young master Shangguan for his patronage. As expected, young master Shangguan is also present. It seems today we are destined to be mere backdrops. This humble one, Su Xing, greets young lady Liu Ying. Is this Su Xing the one who penned Spring River Flower Moon Night? Quickly, look, what is written upon that fan? Haha, the poetry champion of Daqian. A mere playboy young master dares to proclaim himself the poetry champion of Daqian? His shamelessness is truly unparalleled in Daqian. That fellow has also arrived. Why has he come here? Why has he come to such a place? Could it be he also came for Liu Ying, that lecher? Zhao Zhao, what troubles you? No, it is nothing. If Zhao Zhao were to see this fellow visiting a brothel, she would surely lose all favor for him. He is Su Xing, the poetry champion of Daqian? This fellow is truly arrogant. A mere merchant dares to attend a poetry gathering. He truly shames the elegant literary circle. This humble one, Liu Ying, greets young master Su. For today's Cixi gathering, one only needs to offer this humble one 10 taels of silver to participate. Once this humble one concludes her performance, the young masters who have made their offerings may ascend the stage and recite. Daqian now has its own ranking board. Liu Ying not only entices scholars to spend lavishly to flaunt their wealth, but she also establishes a top 10 ranking and personally offers her gratitude. The emotional value is truly worth its weight in gold. I, Cui Wensheng, must surely claim it. Crown Prince, should we contend for the top spot on the ranking board? Why contend for such fleeting fame? If the young miss has no desire, we shall not contend further. I believe we should still contend. After all, it concerns our reputation. Cousin sister, you need not be stingy with money. I shall bear the cost for this contention. If cousin brother is spending, I naturally shall not interfere. Ha ha ha, cousin sister, rest assured. This top spot I shall certainly obtain. Ha 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 ha. Cui Shixiong. It is not certain that the top spot will be yours. Your Suhang Merchant Guild has earned quite a sum. Do you not intend to contend for the top spot? Are you not looking down upon the scholars of the realm? Now, prove your capability. Have you run dry? Out of tricks? You wish to provoke me? Dream on. Ha ha ha. Young Master Shangguan overestimates this humble one. The few shops he opened just over a month ago, how much wealth could they possibly have amassed? His financial might compared to a prominent family's young master. If he truly dares to accept, this humble one shall indeed view him differently. Bring me a piece of paper. 10 taels, yet you dare present it to the boudoir? If young Master Xianxia is so generous, why not help this one pay a few thousand taels, so I too can experience the gratitude of young lady Lu Ying herself. It seems he is not here merely for amusement. He surely has other intentions. Who do you deem more foolish, myself or you? Tusk, why be foolish yet again? This humble one is merely creating an opportunity for young Master Xianxia to display his true strength. The stage is set. It merely awaits young Master Xianxia's performance. You are not worthy of my expenditure? Dajie, shall we not contend for it? Chen Shirong, today Dajie shall teach you your first lesson. No matter how much wealth one possesses, it must be spent wisely. Today, even if one expends several thousand or even tens of thousands of taels, at most one shall only receive a word of thanks from the Hua Kui. To truly become her esteemed guest, there is only one way, to seize victory in the poetry contest. 10 taels of silver has already achieved the same effect, so why expend more wealth? But I still see the grand design. You will understand when you mature. To spend money like water, contending for a top spot that yields no true benefit, is no different from a wealthy fool. My purpose in coming to Yitui Lu this time is to find Lu Ying and discuss cooperation. The prerequisite is to seize victory in the poetry contest. Chui Shixiong, just right. For this day I have prepared for a long time. Today I shall certainly compose a masterpiece destined to be passed down through 1,000 generations, so Lu Ying may know that only I can help her achieve immortal renown. Then we eagerly await young Master Chen Shirong's grand work. Why do I sense the Hua Kui's gaze upon me? Perhaps because Dajie is so dashing and refined, he has captured the Hua Kui's attention. Very well. This time I must seize the championship in a single stroke. I must compose a poem that astounds all present. Ideally, it should help Lu Ying achieve immortal renown. Only then can I truly forge a strong bond with her. To gain a foothold in the business world currently dominated by aristocratic clans, promotion is indispensable. The cosmetics of Yanyun Pavilion are selling remarkably well, because it has been acknowledged by this circle. It possesses true standing. If Xianxia wishes to seize market share, it must possess even greater standing. The first step is a poem penned on Shishi Night with Lu Ying as its envoy to elevate her renown among the populace. This poetry competition today is truly exceptional. It remains to be seen who shall claim the poetry laureate title. Su Xing. It seems Zhao Chao places great trust in him. Could it be that he too is like those scholars? Admiring young lady Lu Ying. If she is swifter, what am I to do? That detestable lecher. Lecher! Truly a fated troublemaker. Young lady Lu Ying truly deserves her reputation as Daqian's foremost zither master. This zither melody is truly exquisite. I have long heard of young lady Lu Ying's dual mastery of zither and beauty, and seeing her today, her fame is indeed well-deserved. Many thanks to all esteemed guests for your support. Many thanks to young Master Lu Li for the gift of 200 taels. On this joyous occasion of our gathering at Tianshang Renjian today, this servant girl offers blessings to the young master, wishing you peace and joy. To be thanked by young lady Lu Ying is this Lu's honor. Truly young Master Lu, his generosity is truly grand, spending money like water, which truly leaves us in awe. Haha, it is merely a small token of sincerity not worth mentioning. It is indeed worthy of being Qian's most renowned pleasure house, capable of pleasing even the most affluent young masters. Within the crowd there are surely agents of Yitui Lu deliberately stirring the atmosphere. Many thanks to young Master Lu Gi for the gift of 500 taels. Many thanks to young Master Cui Yunsheng for the gift of 1,500 taels. I am not first again. Many thanks to Su Linzi, whom this servant girl has always longed to meet. I never expected young Master Kui to grace Yitui Lu with his patronage. This truly fills this servant girl with boundless joy. This servant girl greatly anticipates exchanging verses with young Master Kui once more. Young Lady Lu Ying, rest assured this humble one shall certainly claim the poetry laureate title and then exchange verses with you. Then this servant girl shall await the young master's grand display. Ha, today I Cui Yinsheng am utterly depleted. Once I claim the poetry laureate title, I shall present a grand offering in recompense. This Cui Yunsheng has been enticed to the point of utter infatuation. Lu Ying is truly masterful. She played upon his emotions so well. With just a few short sentences, she coaxed Yunsheng into a wide grin. Brother Kui has yielded. This time to display my financial power before Li Zhoning, I shall outbid him by 2,000 taels. He truly does not disappoint. Younger cousin. He's achieved first place. Truly useless, unable to seize countless opportunities. What follows is the true spectacle. Elder cousin, cease your worries. The Imperial Crown Prince can rest assured. This poem was praised without end even by Ji Zhejiang. Claiming the poetry laureate title will be as easy as turning one's hand. This poem was penned by me during a surge of inspiration. Once it is unveiled, I shall surely be renowned throughout the lands. This humble one, Zheng Xiang, is honored to exchange verses with all distinguished talents today. It is truly a profound honor. We invite Gong Zizheng to recite his masterpiece. The golden phoenix silently passes. The cowherd completes his task, silencing the Milky Way as jade threads revolve. Many thanks to Gong Zizheng for reciting his masterpiece. Next, we invite the next distinguished Gongzi. Then I shall make a humble offering. Esteemed guests on the second floor, who will step forward first? If none wish to proceed, then allow this demu to begin. We invite Gong Zidu. This is a 5-character quatrain titled Qishi's Tale of the Magpie Bridge with not many words. I humbly request your guidance. Within this small body are 5 sorrows, filling rivers, mending the heaven's wrath. Fearing only my wings will fail, leaving no immortals in the mortal realm. My humble offering concludes. After receiving guidance from Revered Shifu, Brother Du has progressed tremendously. Haha, it was merely an accidental spark of inspiration. Excellent, truly worthy of Du, the talented scholar. Such a short poem, yet it evokes profound contemplation. The gap between us and Du, the talented scholar, is as vast as heaven and abyss. Since Brother Du has presented such a fine work, then allow this Wei Mao to follow. We invite Gongzi Wei to recite a poem. Truth be told, this Wei Mao's poem was inspired by Gongzi Su. Do you not see the 5 years in Liaohai? Where are the scholars weeping in the autumn wind? It truly makes one ponder. This Wei Mao also believes that poetry must possess substance, therefore I invite Gongzi Su to appraise this poem. Gongzi Wei flatters me too much. I had thought he was intentionally targeting me, but his tone is utterly sincere. It seems he is different from those pedantic scholars. Its profound meaning is undeniable. This poem is titled Qishi, sent to my wife at the frontier. The golden dust yearns to cross the Min River. Iron armor still hangs beneath the northern moon. I vow to use this body to shield from poisonous rain and guard my household until Kishi, when the skies clear. Excellent. Borrowing the Qishi reunion to express the deep bond between frontier soldiers and their families. The generals and soldiers sacrificed their lives for the nation to ensure the eternal light of countless homes. This truly makes one ponder deeply. The poem is profound and refutes Su Xing's view that literature is useless, truly worthy of Wei the great talent. If the verses were a bit more refined, I fear they would be passed down for 1,000 ages. Gongzi Wei still has a vast future ahead. If all scholars under heaven were like Gongzi Wei, what need would Great Chen have to worry about prosperity? Many thanks to Gongzu Su and all esteemed guests for your praise. This Wei Mao is truly ashamed. Su Xing, are you still planning to wait? Let you all go first. I fear that after I recite this poem, none of you will dare to recite another. This fellow is truly arrogant to the extreme. He even styles himself as the poetic sage of Great Qian. What else would he not dare to do? Let us see if he truly possesses the ability to be so arrogant. Otherwise, it will only bring him humiliation. He claims himself to be the poetic sage of Great Qian. You all may continue your squabble. This Gongzi shall not wait any longer. Maiden Liu Ying, this Cuimo has specially composed this poem for you. This servant eagerly awaits Gongzi Cui's work. This piece is titled Qishi Dedication to Liu Ying. As the star bridge solidifies its jade structure, myriad lotus lanterns illuminate the jade splendor. The melody yet lingered as dawn painted the sky. The mortal realm still basks in her breathtaking presence. Young Master's poetry and Miss Liu Ying's charm truly reflect a union of talent and beauty, a match forged by destiny. Should this poem circulate, it shall surely become a legend for millennia. Many thanks, young Master Kui. Haha, if only Miss Liu Ying comprehends this Tuimu's devotion, then this journey holds no regrets for this Kui. It seems this humble one shares the same sentiments as young Master Kui. This humble one's current composition is also a piece on affection. That Shangguanzhong dares to vie with this one for Liu Ying's affections? Among the esteemed families of the Imperial Court, apart from this Kui clan, who else possesses such a foundation? Does Brother Shangguan intend to contend with this one? By no means. This humble one's heart already belongs to someone else. This time this one composes to a melody that Miss Liu Ying masters with great skill, intending to craft a sea poem based on its musical structure. Could it be Pu Hui Ke? Indeed. This melody has never before been graced with lyrics by a great master. This presents a formidable challenge. Having dared to attempt it, this one is confident in transcending that sea poem. This one requests Miss Liu Ying to grace us with her performance. In that case, this humble maidservant anticipates it with even greater delight. Deep within the palace walls, the celestial stairs yearn endlessly. Should the divine will not reunite fated lovers, then let it be so. This Huyan of the immortal realm seeks only to remain by your side for all eternity in this life. Thus it is also a sea poem expressing one's heart, yet this one possesses greater finesse. It utilizes Qishi to articulate one's deepest yearnings and moreover harmonizes perfectly with the melody, truly befitting one of the capital's 4 great talents. So who is this poem written for? Must you even inquire? Young Master Shangguan's affections for Princess Anning are hardly a secret. Young Master Shangguan is truly infatuated. This sea poem, perfectly complementing the melody, draws upon the legend of the cowherd and the weaver girl, making the wish for eternal togetherness truly magnificent. My esteemed younger cousin will undoubtedly be deeply moved by this sea poem. Perhaps she has already fallen for this one. What, pray tell, is over there? You have gazed incessantly throughout the night. Why must it be that wretched individual again? Throughout the evening, my cousin has continuously cast her gaze upon him. Cousin, what troubles you? My songstress has concluded her performance. Excellent. It appears my esteemed cousin indeed harbors a bone-deep hatred for Su Xing. Su Xing, now only you are left standing. Do you truly intend to prolong this charade? Very well, it is time for this one, the true protagonist, to grace the stage. This one shall witness what you have penned. Young Master Su, please favor us with a poem. This time I too have prepared a sea poem. Which she poem would that be? It is yet without an accompanying melody. Therefore this junior requests Miss Liu Ying to compose its melody. Did I mishear? He actually wants Miss Liu Ying to compose a melody for him again? Miss Liu Ying has only ever composed melodies for 2 individuals. One is the esteemed libationer of the Imperial Academy. This fellow truly does not know the vastness of heaven and earth. If I were Miss Liu Ying, I would cast him out immediately, banish him. Su Xing, do you truly believe yourself to be Da Qian's poetry champion? Poetry champion of Da Qian? What nonsense. He is more aptly described as Da Qian's wastrel. Miss Liu Ying has yet to speak. What right do you mongrels have to yap here? Young Master Su, what is the title of this sea poem? I trust that, after hearing it, Miss Liu Ying will bestow a title upon this sea poem. Young master, please recite the sea poem. Fine clouds, artfully spun, stars carry sorrow. Over the silver river a silent bridge spans. As autumn's jade dew first embraces, surpassing countless mortal romances. All earthly loves are but common and fleeting, a truly wondrous verse. Emotions, tender as water, a single meeting, like a dream. Who would turn to the magpie god for intervention? If two hearts forever endure, why need to be tethered day and night? How can this be? How could he compose such a sea poem so rich in sentiment and imagery? Truly a timeless masterpiece. This sea poem shall surely be passed down through 10,000 generations. With the emergence of this sea poem, no other Qixi verse in Daqian shall ever surpass it. Could it be he truly possesses the talent of a poetry champion? I cannot accept this. How can a profligate and unlearned young master compose the verse? If two hearts forever endure, why need to be tethered day and night? Fine clouds, artfully spun, stars carry sorrow. Indeed, he harbors affections for Miss Liu Ying. If two hearts forever endure, why need to be tethered day and night? This despicable lecher, Su Xing, repeatedly thwarts my grand schemes, and today he usurps the poetry crown. He has truly become a grave menace. Young Master Su, how fares this melody? The sentiment and imagery are acceptable, but the details require further refinement. Such arrogance truly knows no bounds. Indeed, with Noza's grasp of musical theory, still proves unable to compose a melody for this timeless masterpiece. Young master, please grant this servant a little more time. I shall surely compose a melody to your satisfaction. It matters not, this poem is gifted to you regardless. Its completion is your prerogative. Truly gifted to me? Then, what of this poem's name? The melody shall be named Keichao Xian. As for the poem, I have already stated. After hearing it, young lady Lu Huang will surely know what to name it. Then this poem shall be named Qiechao Xian and presented to Liu Huang at the pleasure house. What are young master's thoughts? Precisely my intention. This courtesan possesses such temerity. She is swift to seize opportunity. Yet if she wholeheartedly promotes the fine wares of our trading house in Yuexia Nichang, what is a mere poem? Though I am loath to admit it, now that this poem has emerged, I fear no one shall lightly attempt to compose a Qixi poem again. Previously, I refused to believe Su Xing that Wastrel possessed such peerless poetic talent. Today I am compelled to. This servant perceives that today's poetic contest brooks no further contention. Therefore, this servant hereby declares the champion of today's Qixi poetry competition to be Su Xing, young master Su. As I have stated, once my work emerges, none of you shall dare to flaunt your paltry skills before a true master. Yet every one of you disbelieved. If there are no objections, then may this humble one enter the rear courtyard to converse with young lady Liu Huang. Young master is truly eager. The beautiful night is fleeting. This humble one has much to impart to young lady. Then, by all means, this servant shall take her leave. May all esteemed guests enjoy their time at Yicui Lu. Crown Prince, I have pressing matters and must take my leave. I shall send an escort for you. There is no need, Chen Tao shall protect me. Your Highness, pray let this servant go warn that lecherous fellow. But this Su Xing indeed appears to be a seasoned hand in affairs of the wind and moon. Even Cui Wensheng was led astray by Liu Huang, yet Su Xing completely holds the initiative. Indeed, I had previously misjudged him. We possess no pretext to interfere in his affairs. After the annulment of our betrothal, He is a free man. I cannot control where he seeks his pleasures. Yet if he is truly bewitched by the foremost courtesan, what am I to do? He already held me in disdain. Perhaps my status as a princess has unexpectedly become a burden. That damnable lecher! Yet I cannot solely fault him for this. If blame must be laid, it is upon myself for refusing his invitation today to assist the crown prince. Chuntao, tell me, has he grown angry with me after my refusal? Princess, why would you conceive such a thought? I too am uncertain. Never before have I been so deeply perturbed by another. Why do I concern myself with him to such an extent? I even find myself actively seeking pretext to aid him. Tomorrow I shall seek him out. Tomorrow that fellow shall surely learn his lesson. According to the regulations of Yicui Lu, only the champion is permitted entry into the adjoining pavilion, where guests partake in wine and merriment. Shall you await my return or depart beforehand? Heh, I cannot spend the night away from home. Then allow me to escort you back. You two go on ahead. Eldest brother has a most precious spring engagement. This brat dares to tease even eldest brother? Haha, eldest brother Lu Ying is truly the dream of countless scholars. If eldest brother can win her favor, they will surely be enraged to the point of spitting blood. Begone! Is eldest brother a man of such low character? Most of these items bear the Yan Yunfang brand. It seems the Lu family's Yan Yunfang is truly the foremost luxury brand in cosmetics. Young master is truly unconventional, not captivated by fine wines or precious treasures, only by cosmetics. It is merely a trivial preference. Young master's poetic talent is matchless, and your gaze holds such warmth. Yet it does not resemble a scholar in the slightest. Is young lady suggesting I appear unlearned? Not so. The scholars this humble one usually encounters, each and every one instinctively averts their gaze. But young master, you continue to gaze upon this humble one. Fair is the maiden, a fitting mate for the gentleman. Those hypocritical gentlemen may avert their eyes, yet who knows what thoughts lie within their hearts. So young master has gazed upon me. What thoughts now reside within your heart? Naturally, there are. If young lady Lu Ying would deign to help this humble one fulfill his cherished desire, this humble one would be profoundly grateful. Young master is truly forthright, speaking precisely what he thinks. Then let us dine and converse. The honor is immense. Today, my deepest thanks to young master for the verses. This humble one is boundlessly grateful. It is merely a matter of mutual benefit. Mutual benefit. Then what does young master desire? Why does young master treat this humble one with such contempt? In young master's heart, is this humble one truly so wanton? Perhaps this humble one has misunderstood. I beg young lady not to fault me. This flower queen has encountered all manner of influential nobles, yet until now still remains untarnished. She cannot be swayed merely by a verse. Haha, to attempt to seize the initiative so swiftly. I merely unmasked your ambiguous overtures. For matters of cooperation, forthrightness is essential. Young master is truly quite unique. Speak, young master, you have bestowed a timeless masterpiece. What assistance does young master require of this humble one? Let it be known, if you desire this humble one to accompany young master, 6 timeless masterpieces would still not suffice. This humble one's aspirations are rather grand. Young lady has misunderstood. This humble one is a man of utmost integrity. Does young lady Liu Ying always use cosmetics from Yan Yunfang? Indeed, only their cosmetics possess the most natural fragrance. If there were a cosmetics brand superior to Yan Yunfang, would young lady deign to use it? In truth, for maidens, cosmetics are not merely about efficacy. Purchasing Yan Yunfang's products is not solely for its quality. Just as when this servant converses with young ladies of esteemed families, upon perceiving Yan Yunfang's fragrance, they readily engage with this servant. The emotional value in interaction and shared topics, that is what truly matters. Yan Yunfang, after years of operation, has become the foremost luxury brand. To seize the market among maidens from the Liu family, one must surpass them in standing. Young lady Liu Hui, do you consider that poem an intangible exchange to assist this humble one? What matter? This is lip rouge, a new cosmetic product from the Hawu Shanghang. Young lady may try it. How is it used? Open the cap, then apply it to your lips. Young master, please follow me. Young master, could you instruct this servant on its usage? It would be my honor. There. How beautiful. There is also Shafang Rong for dusting. Presently, you may try it. Young Master Su wishes for this servant to promote these products to others. Young lady is naturally clever, but this servant, being of slight build and soft voice, would hold little sway in promoting them. Thus, young lady Liu Hui is needed to host a beauty exchange event under the esteemed title of the foremost courtesan of Daqan, inviting young ladies of esteemed families to share their cosmetic secrets. I know you possess extensive connections, and doing so would expend considerable personal favors. Moreover, Yan Yunfang bestows many gifts upon this servant annually. Should I aid young master in promotion, I would incur their displeasure. Behind them stands the Liu family. Is a poem to last through the ages still not enough? Young lady Liu Hui, do not be overly covetous. Other courtesans yearn for eternal renown, but for this one, the status of a courtesan is hardly glorious. Does young master truly believe a masterpiece that will last through the ages holds such immense allure for this one? This one was once the daughter of a high-ranking official of the former court. To be forced into this lowly profession was never this one's desire. Even eternal renown cannot erase this shame. The only reason this one cherished that poem was because it truly touched the heart. You do not intend for me to redeem you, do you? How could that be? Once redeemed, how could I remain as resplendent as I am now? Your character only makes me admire you even more. Young master truly likes this one? Mere words are futile to this one. What do you mean by mere words? To speak only, yet refuse to act. Young master, this requires additional silver. Everyone knows the one thing I lack least is silver. Young lady Liu Hui, simply name your price. Young master, have mercy on this servant. This servant knows her mistake. You are weak yet so fond of flaunting, how will you aid me? This servant wishes for a share of the treasure hunting guild's profits. You are truly asking for too much. Offending the Liu clan is fraught with peril. The Liu clan is one of Great Gan's 7 great families, a paramount merchant clan. At most, I can offer 1/10 of the cosmetic shop profits. This servant takes such a great risk for a mere 1/10? Surely you know my guild's earning potential. When cosmetic shops spread across Great Gan, the monthly profits will be immense. 1/10 is acceptable, but this servant has one more condition. This servant has not yet conceived of it. Consider it a favor owed, young master. I shall declare it when the time comes. Within my power, it is no issue. Young master is truly forthright. This is the procedure for the cosmetic showcase. From product differentiation to customer guidance, simply adhere to these instructions. No wonder young master is so adept at commerce. This servant has only met one such business mind in her entire life. This one feels weary. Then allow this servant to arrange a premium room for young master. The hour is already late. This one cannot return. According to the regulations, I have expended 1,000 taels. Surely I may stay the night here. Indeed, but this servant cannot attend to you in slumber. If young master wishes, this servant can arrange for another to attend you. This young master merely seeks chaste slumber. Is this pure water? It is pure water. Your health has always been delicate. Do not exert yourself so. The autumnal rite has been entrusted to the crown prince. One should trust him. Hauer is organizing such a grand rite for the first time. This empress fears some aspects may not be perfectly executed. You always worry about others, yet neglect yourself. Rest swiftly. This emperor commands, rest at once. This servant bows to your majesty and empress. The results of the Kishi poetry contest are in. Nan Anping Ting has claimed the championship. Does that junior truly possess such poetic talent? This time, Nan Anping wrote a poem hailed by the literary world as a timeless masterpiece. The Awakening Immortal Bridge poem was gifted to Liu Hui at the courtesan quarter. The talented scholar's romantic renown now spreads far. This brat broke his betrothal to Zhao Zhao, yet now he frequents the courtesan quarter. Thin clouds skillfully woven flying stars convey sorrow. If two hearts remain ever steadfast, why need constant meetings? Su Hong's poetic skill is truly peerless. Even old Chang Yi could not achieve such, yet every one of his poems becomes a timeless masterpiece. How did he accomplish this? What is the outcome? They haven't posted the red announcement yet, have they? That is good, you may withdraw. This empress is weary. Truly an infuriating turn of events. That junior's every utterance is poetry. This is preposterous. When jades and pearls meet, it surpasses all worldly encounters. Verses such as those we could not conceive of in a lifetime, yet he pens them with such ease. Could he be the reincarnation of a poetry immortal? This elder still does not believe he possesses such world-shaking poetic talent. There is surely something amiss here. Perhaps we should investigate further. Have you forgotten the matter of Wu Gong? Who dares wager their lifelong reputation on this? Are we to simply overlook it then? Is the Tianqiu ceremony the opportunity? Amidst drinks, we shall engage in verse matching and wine penalties, with everyone targeting Su Xing. Are we still afraid he will not expose a flaw? Are we still afraid he would dare to refute us? Father knows everything already. This elder painstakingly created an opportunity for you to display your talents before Princess Anning. Yet, is that how you displayed yourself? What happened yesterday, if father already knows, then how can you blame your son? After Su Xing's Magpie Bridge Immortal appeared, even if father invited the Grand Tutor, it would be futile. You rebellious son! Do you wish to enrage this elder to an early grave? If there is something, speak calmly. Even if father beats me to death, it will solve nothing. Do you know how disappointed the Crown Prince is in you? In the future, this elder will still know how to leverage the Crown Prince to create opportunities for you. Rest assured. Now that cousin has broken off her engagement with Su Xing, throughout Daqian, besides myself and Shangwenzhong, who else is worthy of her? Your son has observed, cousin never truly heeded the Crown Prince. Father should seek out aunt. As long as aunt agrees, his majesty will certainly also agree. What of her parents' wishes? The matchmakers will decide it. By then, even if cousin disagrees, it will be futile. This elder only wishes you could rely on your own abilities. If it truly cannot be, then there is only the method you suggested. This elder will enter the palace to meet Her Majesty the Empress. The 1,000 taels of silver spent yesterday cannot have been in vain. Though Liu Xing does not wish to compromise her virtue early, I will merely sleep chastely, having her attend me at bedtime and incur no loss. Young master, rest assured. Today this maidservant will contact the young ladies of the great clans. Tomorrow, at the appointed time, a cosmetic exchange gathering will be held among the... Now, I have offended quite a few people. Who knows if someone seeks my life? Safety awareness must be paramount. Young master, did you sleep well? The courtesan's lingering fragrance is pleasant, but her bed is not as soft as my own. During this time, you all must protect me, not straying even half a step. Understand? Once the 100 bestowed guards arrive, every day I shall lead 100 men out. Let's see who still dares to provoke me. Cultivating martial arts is utterly exhausting. I was reborn to enjoy this life of bliss. Once the grand steel refinery is complete, I shall have the craftsman forge a proper firearm. Even a peak-tier master will be forced to kneel in submission. Young master, rest assured, with your subordinates present, none shall come close. Yes! Earlier, someone from the merchant guild visited the manor, stating a Hu merchant named Liu Xun desires an audience with young master. Liu Xun. This Hu merchant possesses keen discernment indeed. With but a mere glance, he recognized the opportunity in the hand fan. He gave me 10,000 taels up front. With the cunning methods of a Hu merchant, he must have profited at least tens of thousands of taels. Now is precisely when I require capable hands. If he proves sensible, we may continue our cooperation. After all, my identity as the Merchant Guild's proprietor has already been revealed, so there is no longer a need for concealment. Go, ascertain the matter. I pay my respects to Anping County Baron. It has been over a month since our last encounter. Why such formality? Previously, I was unaware Proprietor Su was the young master of the Duke's estate. Should I have caused any offense, I beg your clemency. Business is business. We are all partners in trade. There is no need for such excessive formality. However, propriety must still be observed. What matter does Proprietor Lu seek me for this time? This humble one has come this time to continue our cooperation with Proprietor Su. Hand fans are now as cheap as charity. Did not Proprietor Su himself state this before? The hand fan was merely an appetizer, and there would be many more opportunities for cooperation in the future. You speak of milk tea. Currently, this humble one does not yet intend to establish a store. This time, what this humble one proposes for cooperation is soap. Proprietor Lu, do you truly not realize? This item fetches very little, even in the capital. That is because the capital already possesses Yan Yunfang. The entire market of Daqin is monopolized by Yan Yunfang. If I were to transport it to Ye or Gurio for sale, it would undoubtedly fetch a most favorable price. How much can you truly distribute? Currently, 20 to 30,000 cakes would pose no issue. Furthermore, a single round trip only requires a month. Once distribution channels are established and a reputation acquired, even greater quantities can be sold. Only 20 to 30,000? Merchant caravans also bear inherent risks. Moreover, the cost of transport is exorbitant. I am but a small merchant, naturally unable to contend with the great merchant guilds. Even traversing official roads does not guarantee avoiding brigands, and hiring escorts entails a significant additional expense. Very well, let us proceed gradually then. Xiao Dai, go fetch the painting from my chambers. Understood, young master. Proprietor Lu, you traverse the lands for trade year-round. Surely you have encountered no small number of Western region merchants? You have, I presume? Then, have you ever seen the item depicted in this painting? Never before. Truly never. Still no trace of the potato. That scene of disaster relief in Wanyan County on that day, I still cannot forget. The yield of millet and wheat is too low. If a high-yield potato strain can be found and widely propagated, the food and sustenance issues for Great Chan's populace will be thoroughly resolved. And this too I have never seen before. There are still no leads on rubber trees. If rubber can be produced, its commercial value and future industrial applications will be immeasurable. However, I typically only concern myself with trade, thus I pay no mind to such matters. If Sulaoban requires it, I shall instruct my subordinates to keep an eye out for you. Then I shall trouble you. These two things are of utmost importance to me. If Liu Laoban finds them, Su Xingcai will surely present you with a grand opportunity for wealth. I shall certainly exert my utmost. Please, have some tea. Young master, Miss Zhao Zhao has arrived. Then I shall take my leave. For these two matters I entrust them to Liu Laoban's diligent attention. Greetings, young master. Zhao Zhao is here, come sit quickly. Did young master just have a guest? It was the merchant who came for hand fans last time. This time he wishes to deal in cosmetics. Indeed, he has taken an interest in the soap and intends to take 30,000 bars. I had affairs yesterday, so I could not attend the lantern viewing with young master. I truly apologize. My Zhao Zhao seems to be completely smitten. I must tease her a bit. Yesterday on Kishi, I had originally intended to invite Miss to admire the lanterns, but who knew Miss already had an engagement? Miss need not apologize, it is merely that I am unworthy. Why does young master speak such words? I did not have an engagement with anyone, I merely had a most important matter to attend to. Moreover, why would young master say he is unworthy? Last night I tossed and turned, unable to sleep. I feared young master would be angry because of my refusal, so he visited the pleasure quarters. Had I known this earlier, even if it meant my death, I would not have accepted Crown Prince Giji's invitation last night. He went to the pleasure quarters and missed out on me. Tell me, what matter could be more important than I? If you do not wish to speak of it, then so be it. I do not overly care to know either. It is not like that. There are some matters I cannot yet speak of with you. You will understand later. I truly did not intentionally refuse to go lantern viewing with you. You lecher. I was merely jesting with you just now. How could I be angry with you? Then why did you visit the pleasure quarters? No wonder you seemed a bit strange today. So it was because of this matter. It is not that I wish to control you, but you once said that after kissing me, you would marry me. You must not go back on your word. Do not abandon me to marry another. Though I may not be an entirely good person, I am absolutely not the irresponsible sort. Since I said I would marry you, I shall not change my mind. I trust you. Yesterday I visited the courtesan house. It was to meet Liu Ying from Huaku to discuss a collaboration with Yuexia Nichang. A collaboration. Do you know why Yuexia Nichang is not performing well? Is it because they lack renown? That is part of the reason. Or perhaps the quality of the products is lacking. What do you mean? It is that currently in the eyes of the elite, Yuexia Nichang is not prestigious enough to represent their status and standing. What does this have to do with you seeking out Liu Ying? I instructed Liu Ying to use her influence to host a cosmetics exchange event. This will elevate Yuexia Nichang's reputation and gain recognition from noble young ladies. So that is it, Su Xing, you truly are a business genius. Do not praise me so, lest I become boastful. Did you visit the courtesan house solely for this matter? So cease your baseless suspicions. In my eyes, Liu Ying cannot compare to even a single finger of my Zhaozhao. Yet you presented Liu Ying with a verse, if love is to endure eternally, what need is there for constant proximity? Now the entire capital discusses your entanglement. Is even this unacceptable? Of course! This is a poem that could be passed down through 10,000 generations. This means that hereafter young master and Liu Ying will both be remembered by posterity for that very poem. It is merely a poem. I shall compose one for you later. Truly, naturally, have I ever deceived you? Then the poem for me must surpass Liu Ying's. Assuredly. The poem for my Zhaozhao must certainly excel all others. Are you now double-minded? Did you not once promise me a gift? I have already completed it. It is truly exquisite. It is merely a pity it lacks a finishing touch. What is it lacking? Xiao Di, bring young master's esteemed brush here. Are your characters not beautiful? Or do you lack the skill to compose? What do you mean? May we become birds wing to wing, never parting even in death. Or transform into mandarin ducks, forsaking the immortal realm. I once thought you were a hypocritical gentleman like Cui Wensheng, yet, though you appear lecherous, gazing intently at me, even touching my leg, you grant me an unprecedented sense of peace and comfort. I truly cherish every moment spent alone with you. After merely one night together, I have already fallen into the net of love. Master. Why did you not choose Li Chenghao last night? Do you know how rare that opportunity was? Young Master Su Xing's poetry last night was peerless. If your subordinate had chosen otherwise, I fear it would have incited the scholar's discontent. Discontent, you say? Li Chenghao is the crown prince, yet some dare be displeased with him? Or have your feelings truly been stirred by Su Xing? This subordinate's heart is solely for the sacred sect. Master, please discern my loyalty. Only for the sacred sect? Then you should all the more actively approach Li Chenghao. But if done too overtly, it will surely arouse suspicion. I believe you merely wish to revel in a spring night with your beloved. This subordinate and Su Xing absolutely harbor no romantic feelings. It would be best that there are none. The last time I bade you assassinate him, you failed. This time, if you were not still untainted, you would not merely have received a few simple lashings. What did that junior seek you for? And even spent the night with you. He asked this subordinate to organize a cosmetics exchange to elevate Yuexia Nishang's renown. Is that all? And you agreed? This subordinate asked him to grant Yuexia Nishang a share of the profits, allowing the sacred sect to gain an additional source of income. How much profit can a mere cosmetics shop truly yield? Currently, the cosmetics shop does not yield much, but this subordinate believes Su Xing possesses great business acumen. Presently, his trade guild earns several $100,000 each month. This subordinate has sampled those cosmetics. Once word spreads, they will surely sell exceptionally well. Currently, the sacred sect is suppressed by the Imperial Court, and many sources of income have been severed. Su Xing is a truly capable individual. If he can be brought into the sacred sect, Master will no longer have to fret over finances. His worth far surpasses that of Li Chenghao. He is merely the son of a duke. How can he compare to the crown prince? Though Li Chenghao is currently the crown prince, Li Xuan is still in his prime. Moreover, he will always remain a member of the Li clan. How can we truly utilize him? With Master's discerning wisdom, surely you understand who holds greater value for us between Su Xing and Li Chenghao. Many thanks, Master. Though I know there is some personal interest in your words, they are not without reason. If that junior can truly serve us, then the sacred sect's financial woes can be easily resolved. Could it be that I truly harbor personal interests? Yet in my heart his image truly fills my thoughts. The last time in Wannian County, witnessing him rage and slay the corrupt county magistrate in the streets for a powerless commoner maiden, I found myself unable to strike him down. Last night, after admiring the Chao Shen flowers with him and spending the entire night alone, I find it even harder to forget him. How confident are you that you can bring him into the sacred sect? This subordinate will certainly exert utmost effort, meaning I am not entirely confident. Regardless of your confidence, this matter must be accomplished. Furthermore, you must preserve this body for me. Before you are fully confident, you must absolutely not allow Su Xing to achieve his aims. As for Li Chenghao, do not let him lose all hope either. With your abilities, surely you can accomplish this? This subordinate shall not fail Master's trust. Remember, you are the daughter of the former Prime Minister. It was the Imperial family of Daqian that brought you to this lowly status. Without this seat, you would have perished long ago. Your life belongs to this seat. You only need to fulfill this seat's commands. Unnecessary emotions will only bring harm upon yourself. Today, I've gathered you all to discuss the distribution of market shares, to prevent fierce competition from disrupting our harmony. This year, all trades have seen no major issues. Yet the Shui family nearly lost their capital, suffering heavy losses in the cold drink business due to the Maobao Commerce Guild. The Shui family has operated in the imperial capital for years, yet you are struggling because of a single Maobao shop. If the Shui family cannot manage the ice business in the imperial capital, then by custom, this venture shall be handed over to another family. It is up to you. This elder has no objection. Since Guogong Shui is so magnanimous, then our Lin family would gladly accept. The Chen family would also be willing. Last year, the Chen family just took over the vegetable trade. Let's give the ice trade to the Lin family this time. Many thanks, young Master Kuei. A foolish dolt who knows not life from death. How exorbitant are the costs to maintain an ice cellar? That junior Su Xing has long mastered the secret technique for making ice. The Shui family has already lost business with both the imperial family and the military. Since Li Xuan has threatened me not to speak further, I shall let you stumble blindly and taste the bitter pain from that junior yourselves. Next, I wish to discuss with you all the troublesome Maobao Commerce Guild. All commerce guilds opening in Daqian must first obtain our approval and be registered in our ledgers. Yet this one, without any prior notice, brazenly opened the Maobao Commerce Guild. Are you all truly turning a blind eye to such a rule breaker? Young Master Kuei, that Maobao Commerce Guild is but a small business. In my humble opinion, it's not worth our attention. The Maobao Commerce Guild, though called a guild, only ever opened 3 shops and one has already closed. There's no need to intentionally target them. Haha, that junior boasts like a divine being. But in truth, he is but a fool who understands nothing. His cold drink business managed to open entirely because of the Shui family's incompetence. What is the meaning of this? Does Guogong Shui still not understand his own business capabilities? Look at the Maobao Commerce Guild. Didn't they also open something called Yuexia Nishang Cosmetics? How has business been lately? Alright, we are all in business together. Only harmony can bring prosperity. What decorum is there in such squabbling? Steward Liu, the courtesan Liu Ying, is hosting a beauty exchange event at Cui Liu Yan, drawing in many spectators. Isn't that a good thing? But she promoted Yuexia Nishang. Maiden Liu Ying, we have all heard about the matter between you and Su Xing. Today, by promoting Yuexia Nishang, are you not indirectly advertising for him? Maiden Chow Chow, by saying so, are you doubting this servant's abilities? Not entirely. We have always acknowledged Maiden Liu Ying's exceptional makeup skills. It is merely that these two matters are too much of a coincidence. In truth, Maiden Chow Chow is not wrong. Young Master Su himself asked this servant to promote Yuexia Nishang. Maiden Liu Ying, how could you do such a thing? We trusted you so deeply, yet you aid this degenerate to harm us? Indeed. I admit Suxing's Chongxiang Yulu is exceptionally fine. I partake of it daily. Just so. But such quality is not easily attained. For all these years we have trusted in Maiden Liu Huang's expertise. And yet today, you mock us so? Is the item truly good? A single trial shall reveal the truth. Only after using it myself dare I recommend it to all. Who among you wishes to grant it a chance to prove itself? Allow me. This is the lip rouge paper from Xianxia Chang. Apply it to your lips for a moment. It is incredibly soft and smooth with a delicate sweet fragrance. Ah, Zhao Zhao, your complexion has remarkably improved. This lip color and this divine aura, what man could witness this and not wish to kiss you? Can the effect truly be this potent? No wonder Maiden Liu Huang commended it so. Besides this scented lip rouge, there is another product which I find to be exceptional. This is a perfumed soap used for bathing. Who among you desires to try it? I shall try. It is so exquisitely smooth and possesses a floral scent. Indeed, it is refreshingly pleasant. Simply rub gently, then cleanse with water. If one uses this soap to bathe, their entire body shall remain fragrant and refreshed. So it was Xianxia Chang selling such treasures. Heavens, what a profound regret. The store has been open for so long and only now do I know of this. We have just now gravely misunderstood Maiden Liu Huang. We beg she does not hold it against us. No wonder Maiden Liu Huang vouched for it. It is indeed such a precious artifact. Hurry to Xianxia Chang and procure the lip rouge and soap for me. Purchase one of every item from Xianxia Chang for me. Make haste. Should you fail to acquire them, do not return. Quicken your pace. Bring ample silver. Buy the entire store clean for me. How has Xianxia Chang suddenly risen to such renown? Another lengthy queue has formed. Do you not know? The renowned beauty Liu Huang has praised this store's products without cease. Even Maiden Liu Huang has sung its praises. It is far beyond mere praise. Do you not see those throngs queuing there? They are all retainers of young ladies from esteemed noble houses, all vying to purchase goods. How can this be? What is impossible? With such high praise from Liu Ying, it would be strange if it weren't highly sought after. Manager Liu, do you truly believe Su Hong possesses no capabilities now? It is the success of a new rival that vexes us. This elder finds young Master Kui's previous suggestion quite insightful. We should unite to counter Su Hong. We cannot allow him to flourish. What say you all? How shall we deal with him? Shall we have the Yamen seal his establishment? Do you truly see him as a mere merchant? He is the son of a duke. Dare to seal his shop one day, and the next he will have petitioned his majesty in the palace. Then what other recourse remains? We cannot prevail against him through competition, nor can we employ crude tactics. Fundamentally, there is no way to contend with him. Let us strike at his supply source. Precisely, the source of raw materials and finished cosmetics has always been controlled by the Liu clan, simply refused to sell him raw materials. His establishment's products do not use common cosmetic ingredients. Our Liu clan has never dealt with him. Nor has our Shui clan ever sold him minerals. In truth, none of us have ever transacted with his merchant guild. Common ingredients fundamentally cannot obstruct his supply chain. Truly a worthless lot. This matter still requires everyone to devise a solution together. All of you, ponder this further. Should a solution be conceived, we shall reconvene to discuss it. It is troubling. Young Master Yanyun Pavilion originally was renowned for selling luxuries to the progeny of nobility. Yet now they deign to lower their prices. Why does young master say so? Yanyun Pavilion built its image upon luxury goods, thus gaining favor with the esteemed gentry. Now they lower prices, effectively devaluing the brand prestige they painstakingly established. The powerful lack not wealth but a means to assert their station. Yanyun Pavilion flourished as it does today precisely because of its prices. Yet now it is so intimidated by one of my establishments that it lowers its prices. Sooner or later I would have utterly crushed Yanyun Pavilion, but an adversary who falls into such disarray on their own is truly pathetic, leaving me devoid of any sense of triumph. If the Liu clan knew young master's assessment, they would surely be crestfallen. It seems that before this young master, all worldly challenges become strangely simple. Young master, all is prepared. So swiftly? What preparations? The next item our merchant guild unveils will likely be our most lucrative endeavor. Beyond doubt, would you accompany me to the Duke's estate to observe? To the Duke's estate? But I am not yet mentally prepared. Rest assured, my father is not within the estate. The borderlands have been unstable of late. He is at the Ministry of War discussing frontier affairs, and has not returned home for days. Moreover, we shall only visit the storage behind the Duke's estate, not enter the main residence. Very well then. It is time to bring my wife home. Despicable. This road is even smoother than the Imperial Highway. That is still nothing. Grant me another year and I can make it even smoother. This is already excellent. What insolence! You merely possess minor skills yet dare to show off before this young master? Once I marry your young lady, I shall show you the consequences of disrespecting this young master. I will make you subservient. You two are truly Anzajia. Zhao Zhao, you saw it yourself. He showed me no respect. Come now, didn't you say you'd show me the new product? Right here, in the workshop. Why do I see so much wine? Could it be that what you spoke of is wine? My Zhao Zhao truly grasps it. How impressive. Is all of this wine? Indeed, it is all wine. Would you care to taste it? Such skill. Are you captivated? I am no expert in wine, but this wine is even more potent than the drunken immortal nectar. Moreover, its aftertaste carries an indescribably pure and rich aroma, and the wine is crystal clear. If sold, it will certainly become another bestseller. As expected of my Zhao Zhao, your judgment is impeccable. However, currently the best-selling item in the major markets is still the Drunken Immortal Nectar from the Drunken Immortal Pavilion. And the Drunken Immortal Pavilion is their family's enterprise. If we sell this wine, it means we are infringing upon their most crucial business. My business is legitimate and follows all regulations. Furthermore, with the support of the martial generals, the infantry, and my father, what is there to fear from them? You are openly provoking the great clans. Rest assured, as long as they do not provoke me, should they dare to, I will not hesitate to uproot them completely. However, you must be cautious. If you pressure the great clans too much, I fear they will act to your detriment. Uprooting a great clan is not so easily done. It grows late. Why not come to my manor for a meal? I have also prepared some grape wine. Would you care to taste it? You even know how to brew grape wine? Your future husband is a man of many talents. Every day spent with him is filled with joy. But the day of the autumnal rite draws ever nearer. When that time comes, if Xing discovers I am not truly Zhao Zhao, but rather the eldest princess who once broke off her engagement with him, will he accept me gladly or coldly reject me? General Su is truly not home. Rest assured, my father has not returned for several days. Young master, the water for young madam has been prepared. And will Shanqing join us for the meal? Do not address me as such. Thank you for your trouble. You may serve the meal now. Why did you not explain yourself? Explain what? Young madam, we are truly innocent. You only know how to bully me. Xing must have informed them beforehand for the Su family to know. You speak as if I am such a tyrant. When have I ever bullied you? I brought you home through the main entrance. Is that not openly acknowledging our relationship? From now on, you shall no longer merely be young madam. Let us go quickly, or the food will grow cold. Do not go back on your words. I, Xing, swear that in this life I shall never betray Xianxia else. Do I truly believe you so readily? Indeed, the women of ancient times were easily swayed. No wonder there were so many who betrayed others' affections. I am hungry. Then, let us eat. Have you not been enjoying your meals? This time allow me to introduce you to a new way of dining. Young master, young lady, your afternoon meal is served. What is this? This dish is called hot pot. The broth is simmered from secret inherited spices. You immerse the food like so, then consume it. Should news spread of a man serving food to his wife, it will surely invite gossip. Or shall I do it myself? We do not adhere to so many rigid formalities. It is truly delicious. As long as you find it delicious, that is all that matters. Why are you all still standing there? Come, sit and partake in the meal. Dip whatever you wish to eat. Do try this dish. What is this? This is cow tripe, specifically the bovine stomach. Trust me, it is exquisite. I did not expect bovine tripe could be so delectable. It is the tripe, when eaten with hot pot, that truly shines. Young master, what is this then? These are duck intestines. They are also quite delectable. Allow me to dip it for you to try. Do the rest of you also desire my assistance in dipping? Oh, young master! These are the most exquisite duck intestines I have ever tasted. Indeed, it is truly delicious. It is rare for my son to bestow such praise. What else do you wish to eat? Shall I dip it for you? Young master, please partake as well. I know how to dip it now. Where is the grape wine? I shall go retrieve it. Xinger, I heard you have completed the wine. Father has longed for this sip for a very long time. It was not my intention. Are you no longer joining us? Are we not merely returning home? Is there a need to be so flustered? What is to be done? And you are young Master Su Xing's esteemed father, are you not? My name is Zhao Chao. I am the young master's friend and also his business partner. And also, your future daughter-in-law. Business partner? Daughter-in-law? Was the engagement not just annulled? This brat has brought Princess Anning home again. It must be Princess Anning. Uncle, you may simply call me Zhao Zhao. I heard Su Xing mention you have just returned from the military camp. Please, quickly take your seat and partake of the meal. So it turns out the princess is traveling incognito and does not wish for her identity to be revealed. Haha, Miss Zhao Zhao, please also be seated. This boy truly has no sense of propriety, bringing a girl home without prior notice to the family, leaving me no time to prepare gifts or observe the proper rites. Father, please sit and eat. Zhao Zhao is one of the family. There is no need for such formality. This child has always lacked proper decorum. Our household also lacks a mistress, so should the arrangements for your reception be less than perfect, Miss Zhao Zhao, please do not take offense. Uncle, you speak too humbly. Su Xing has entertained us with such exquisite delicacies and fine wine. How could it be deemed disrespectful? Indeed, it is I who have imposed upon you, uncle. First, I offer uncle this cup. Let us drink. Everyone, let us drink. Today this junior has presumptuously called upon you. I hope uncle will not hold this cup of wine against me. Consider it this junior's apology to uncle. What are you saying? You are welcome to visit any time. This boy truly does not boast idly. He has truly managed to produce grape wine. This wine is a shimmering red, its aroma fragrant and sweet, its flavor rich, surpassing even the grape wine from the western regions. I did not expect Zhao Zhao to have also tasted the tribute grape wine from the western regions. My father chanced upon it. I merely tasted a small amount. If your esteemed father fancies it, take some back later. Currying favor with your future father-in-law is only proper. Now that you've succeeded and gained experience, mass production will be quite simple. Then I offer my sincere thanks, young master. It seems the young man is truly unaware of her identity. What scheme are these two plotting? They just broke their engagement, yet secretly dine at my home. Young people nowadays are truly unfathomable. Young master, what was that rumbling sound from the workshop earlier? Merely a few minor contraptions I devised. Soon the entire capital shall bear witness. Always so cryptic. This young fellow always dabbling in peculiar inventions, yet I must concede his wares sell remarkably well. Zhao Zhao, my Su family has had a single heir for 5 generations. I do not ask for him to achieve great feats or bring glory to our ancestors. I only wish for him to beget many descendants. Uncle, are you implying something about me? The Su family has had a single heir for 5 generations. If I were to marry in and as a princess forbid him from taking concubines, if there are no children, would not the Su lineage be severed? Father, why speak of such matters? Maintaining the family lineage is young Master Su's responsibility. Zhao Zhao is not one to disregard propriety. My Zhao Zhao is indeed discerning. To have such a wife, what more could one possibly desire? That is good. My boy, this is the first time you've brought a maiden home. Your father is truly delighted. I shall go share this joyous news with your mother. You two may continue your conversation. This old man shall no longer impose. Do take your time. It seems my father has yet to escape his lingering anguish even after all these years. Do you mean to introduce this hot pot to entertain the powerful officials and esteemed ministers at our unending banquets? What is it? Do you find it wanting? It is indeed a novel creation. However, the ingredients are not yet distinguished enough. I fear they might voice their objections. I found the previous dishes at your residence to be equally exquisite. It is not just these internal organs. There is also rolled beef, rolled meatballs, and many other cuts of meat. Furthermore, with hot pot, one partakes of whatever one desires. You should sample it first. This flavor is truly exquisite, is it not? Indeed, this hot pot is far more novel and intriguing than conventional cuisine. However, not all can tolerate spicy fare. On this side is the non-spicy broth. Precisely. This is called Mandarin duck hot pot. Those who favor spice can dip into the crimson broth, whilst those who cannot tolerate it may partake of the clear broth. As for this clear broth, I have expended considerable effort in its concoction. Its refreshing, sweet, and exquisite flavor is utterly distinct from the spicy broth, yet it is no less delectable. In your esteemed opinion, how does this flavor compare to the Imperial Kitchen's most exquisite delicacies? The dishes from the Imperial Kitchen are utterly unworthy of comparison to this hot pot. Even your household chef's culinary skill surpasses that of the Imperial Kitchen. However, then let us proceed thus, no more howevers. Indeed, no more howevers. If we position it as a timeless culinary tradition, it shall instantly ascend to the ranks of the most esteemed delicacies. Do you realize how little this costs? Simply elevate its value, and the profits will be immense. Since eldest brother has spoken, proceed. We shall use the pavilion this time. How fare the preparations for the gift? Need you ask? Your affairs are my own. Fetch the wooden box from my chambers. Yes, young master. What is this? It is said Empress Xianxia deeply favors peonies, which symbolize the mother of the realm. Therefore, eldest brother commanded his men to scour the common folk, extracting the essence of 99,999 peony blooms, condensing it into this mother of the realm's heavenly fragrance phial. Eldest brother, your kindness towards me is boundless. As long as you remember eldest brother's goodwill, that shall suffice. All is contained within this cup of wine. To our brotherhood. Is this what you call an elite and formidable force? Eldest brother, this guard squad barely meets the standard. Do not dismiss them for their lean stature. They are all youths past 20 at their most vigorous age. Tell me truly, has something occurred? Initially, the Ministry of War intended to assign you battle-hardened soldiers, but the Minister of Personnel, alongside other ministries, jointly memorialized the throne, citing the recent Turkish disturbances along the border, stating the army could not be weakened. Thus, they only allocated you these 100 new recruits. Damn them, those petty officials. How would a mere 100 guards weaken the army? They are clearly attempting to obstruct me. So, all of them are fresh recruits? In truth, fresh recruits have their advantages. They have never served under any general and are all common laborers conscripted from various regions. Their loyalty is undoubtedly unquestionable. It seems that is their only advantage. Who is the squad leader? Reporting to your excellency, this subordinate's name is Liu Daju, leader of the Dingmo squad. When eldest brother leads troops, training is paramount. Allow me to find some skilled individuals to assist you in their training. There is no need for you to personally oversee it. Does eldest brother even know how to train troops? What utter nonsense. Is there anything your eldest brother does not know? Now that you serve me, you must first understand your proper place. What I require is a guard squad that is obedient and loyal. That is my minimum requirement of all of you. Do you understand? Understood. My lord. You are not an eunuch, are you? Why cower so subserviently? Lift your head high and speak to this young master. Do you understand? No. I do not know. Who would know? I know a little. What is your name? Xunzi. Very well. Liu Dezhu shall be Captain, Xunzi the Vice Captain. Henceforth, you two shall coordinate and train the squad diligently. This subordinate obeys, big brother. Are you certain you do not need help training them? Before long, the autumn archery trials will commence. Everyone must bring their personal guards to participate in the shooting range and drills. This one merely fears your guards will be inadequate and then become a laughingstock. Autumn archery trials? How is it that I do not recall participating in this event before? Previously, Big Brother had no personal guards, thus naturally you did not need to participate. That is why this one suggested inviting a trainer. Though a month may not yield significant improvement, it would at least be presentable. There is no need. I will train them myself. Then I shall leave this squad to Big Brother. This one must now return to report. You have worked hard. Follow me. My lord, what is this? The training regimen. This is the daily training schedule, and this is the daily meal plan. At present, your physical strength is still lacking, so the training intensity can be suitably reduced, but your food rations must be sufficient. Each person will receive 1 jin of beef, half a jin of mutton, fresh vegetables, and various beans daily. My lord, is this truly so? We get meat to eat? 1 jin of beef every day? Is this how personal guards are treated? Even the wealthiest landlord in our village does not eat like this. Not just landlords. Even our local county magistrate likely cannot afford such meals. Silence. These are all the necessary nutrients for your daily training. I will not only provide you with the best food but also the finest equipment. However, you must also strive diligently in your training. My lord, please name our squad. Indeed, we cannot forever be called bottom-tier recruits. That name sounds utterly uninspiring. Then we shall be called the Flying Tiger Squad. Do you hear me clearly? From now on, we are the Flying Tiger Squad. My lord treats us so well, we must also train diligently and not bring shame upon him. Flying Tiger Squad. Flying Tiger Squad. The personal guard squad has reached Nanxianping. I wonder if that young lad will resent this one. Be it rain or thunder, all are bestowed by the Emperor's grace. Your Majesty bestows rewards with good intentions. How could he possibly bear resentment? Among the 6 Grand Secretaries, only Li Wei of the Ministry of War listens to this Emperor. As for the other ministries, they oppose everything this Emperor does, even matters as trivial as sesame seeds, and still submit memorials, believing this Emperor is easily intimidated by those self-proclaimed incorruptible civil officials who use their numbers to exert pressure. Thus, this Emperor could only grant Xing a squad of bottom-tier recruits. I implore your Majesty, do not be angered. Xing, through the Chamber of Commerce, has compensated for the deficit in the Imperial Treasury, and furthermore presented a method for ice production. His contributions to the Imperial Court are immense, but this Emperor cannot speak of these matters to outsiders. This time he truly suffered a great injustice. This servant believes Nam Xianping is understanding. I do not fear his resentment. This servant's concern is the approaching Qiqiu Jian. You yourself have spoken of it. Their fierce opposition, I suspect, is precisely because of Qiu Jian. Xing has offended too many individuals. This time's Qiqiu Jian isn't this matter of particular note. Qiu Jian's is an ancestral tradition. Participants are mandated to bring guards. They deliberately assign Xing the weakest rookie squad, intending to humiliate him during Qiu Jian. What a sinister plot! Your Majesty... Enough. This matter can be dealt with later. The Tianchu ceremony is in 2 days. How are the Crown Prince's preparations? The Crown Prince's retainers reported all preparations are meticulous. What performances are the 4th Prince and Princess Anning preparing? The 4th Prince is preparing to recite poetry. Princess Anning, it seems, will play the guqin. These are all their respective strengths. What of the rational 9th Prince? How are his preparations coming along? According to the 9th Prince's retainers, the banquet preparations are complete. This Emperor worries most about this particular boy.
Yes.
The 9th Prince has been very diligent recently. Just a few days ago, he left the palace on a trip. He went to seek Nam Xianping. At such a crucial moment, he still ran off to find Su Xing. I only hope he doesn't cause any trouble. Reporting to your majesty, the empress deemed no excessive formality necessary. Anning's marriage is cancelled, is that true? Fortunately, the wedding attire can still be made. That marriage cannot simply be annulled. Are you truly that confident? Your majesty, a few days ago, Anning visited Su Xing's residence, just as Duke Su was present. It is said both parties conversed most pleasantly. She visited her intended husband's home before her marriage. What kind of impropriety is that? She did not stay overnight at the Su residence. Even if it spreads outside, what of it? Yet that old man Su Weiguo did not inform this emperor of this matter. Perhaps Duke Su did not wish to stir up trouble regarding the youth's matters. Let the younger generation resolve it themselves. Let us not concern ourselves further. Then this emperor has nothing to fret over. It is primarily that boy Su Xing. He has offended too many civil officials. Those civil officials hate him to the very bone. This emperor merely wishes for him not to suffer an injustice. Your Majesty's heart is troubled only due to your excessive concern. Why do you say that? Your Majesty, have you ever seen Su Xing? Has your Majesty ever suffered such a slight at the hands of these civil officials? Is this not precisely the case with the recent guard incident? But that was not due to him, rather it was for your Majesty's sake. Alas, there are times when this emperor finds himself truly in a predicament. The influence of the noble clans and meritorious officials is deeply entrenched. If this emperor were to act rashly, it would shake the very foundation of the nation. With the borders still volatile, this emperor absolutely cannot permit internal strife. In truth, your Majesty has no cause to be troubled. The world may speak of that child, Su Xing, as a useless hedonist devoid of learning or skill. Yet this imperial consort finds his intellect surpasses that of common men. So long as your Majesty ensures he is not oppressed and suffers no injustice, it shall suffice. True gold, after all, will eventually shine. It appears you are exceedingly pleased with this prospective son-in-law, having awarded him full marks. It is not that this imperial consort merely awarded him full marks, but rather his demonstrated capabilities compelled this imperial consort to do so. Now that the domestic crisis has been averted, coupled with his acumen in commerce and his poetic talent, he is truly the most fitting candidate. This emperor is also exceedingly pleased with him. It is merely that tomorrow is the Tianqiu festival, and Anning's true identity will be made known to that youth. He who dared to proactively annul the betrothal, having been hidden for so long, this imperial consort worries if she has harbored resentment. But all matters have reached this juncture. Worrying is of no avail. Tomorrow morning we must still offer sacrifices at the Imperial Ancestral Temple. Let us retire early. Your Majesty, that will not do. What is amiss? Just now the Imperial physician took this Imperial consort's pulse. Wanner, are you ill? It is a pulse of joy. Are you with child? Tomorrow is the Tianqiu festival, and today the Empress has been found to carry a pulse of joy. Double happiness descends upon our doors. This is truly a most auspicious omen. You are already with child, yet you refuse to rest properly. Can these matters not be entrusted to the palace attendants? Your Majesty, this imperial consort is not with child for the first time. Do you truly believe I know not what should be done? Or what should be avoided? This emperor is ever at a loss for words against you. In truth, we must also thank Su Xing for this joyous matter. The incense he crafted captivated your Majesty so deeply, you could not put it down. And our nights together gained a renewed fervor, thus leading to this felicitous pregnancy. Your Highness, it is late, you should rest. Tonight this consort shall retire to the study. You may retire first. Your Highness. Withdraw. Empress Dowager often dispatches attendants to inquire why this concubine remains without issue. Do not use Empress Dowager to threaten this prince. Do you not merely desire the position of crown princess? This prince has already granted it to you. It is best you remain dutifully in the Eastern Palace and do not interfere in this prince's affairs. If this prince discovers you have tattled to Empress Dowager, then you shall face the consequences. Crown Prince, the man I once knew, why have you become thus? Your gaze of disdain towards me merely serves to validate those vile rumors. Your Highness, why must you incite such a temper? The Crown Princess merely cares for your Highness. Tomorrow is the Tianchu festival, so it would be best to retire early. Allow this humble servant to massage your Highness's shoulders. Hereafter, before this prince, you shall not refer to yourself as a humble servant. As you are of Iji lineage, you must employ a different form of address, lest others overhear and give rise to gossip. Those gossiping women, she truly wished to exterminate them all. Her suspicions were confirmed. She truly needed to rest. Tomorrow is the Empress Dowager's longevity festival. She cannot afford any mishaps. Today, do not return to the music chambers. Serve me here. Yes, Your Highness, Your Highness. In the 4th year of Yangning, during the Mid-Autumn Festival, the Emperor's radiance endures like the sun and moon. Can one even sleep with this clamor? Young Master, the Longevity Festival begins at the hour of Mao. Master and everyone have already reached the Grand Ancestral Temple. Soon, all officials will enter the palace. I had no idea the Longevity Festival began so early. Fortunately, I hold no official post. Otherwise, having to rise early for ancestral rites at the Grand Ancestral Temple would be pure torture. Young Master looks handsome in everything he wears. Any attire suits him, fitting the city's refined taste. Is this girl infatuated? What good is infatuation? The young master offers no solace to this little butterfly's heart. Ever since the young master was injured, he has become much more approachable. All the maids in the manor are now devising ways to attract him. When does the feast begin? At dusk. Prepare the carriage. Young master, shouldn't you be entering the palace by now? What are you thinking? The young master wishes to visit the guard detachment to observe their training. Liu Dazhu Shunzi. My lord! What are you doing standing there idly? Does my lord have any instructions? Tell everyone to collect their equipment. Today, beyond the training grounds. My lord, I see 20 horses outside. Indeed. I purchased them all for you. Select suitable guards to learn horsemanship. Each one is tall, strong, and a rare, precious steed. Open the chest. All this equipment is top-tier armor. Heavens above, are these weapons truly for us? A single set must cost hundreds of silver taels, surely? Nonsense, even with money such fine items might not be easily acquired. My lord, isn't this too extravagant? Extravagant? I have said it before. As long as you train diligently, I will grant you the best treatment and the finest equipment. What do we have? We have faith, we have courage, and we have wisdom. How superficial. My lord, please enlighten us. Is it not abundantly clear? We have money, a great deal of money. Indeed, money speaks volumes. Even equipment reserved for military commanders we possess. But Excellency, your words are too direct. I will provide you with the finest war horses and the best equipment. Given such conditions, if you still cannot surpass others, what are you but trash? Therefore, tell me now, with such backing, do you have the confidence to become the most elite light cavalry in this realm? We shall certainly train diligently. Rest assured, Excellency, we will surely make everyone see us in a new light. The elite squad presents gifts, registers names, attends feasts. Sasong, who has caught your eye? How could that be? What is there to be ashamed of? If you fancy someone, speak boldly. Otherwise, if we both fall for the same man, won't our sisterhood be broken? What nonsense about broken sisterhood? If we truly fancy the same man, then whoever he chooses, we shall yield to him and remain sisters. Shameless. Tui! How dare you utter such words? Yet I find Xiaoya's words quite reasonable. Or Song Song, let us agree to marry the same man and be co-consorts. Then no man would ever dare to bully us two sisters. If General Qin were to know of your thoughts, you would be confined once more. To marry anyone is still to be married off. Better not to marry someone one dislikes and suffer alone amongst the concubines. It would be better if we united to suppress them. Cao Cao speaks truly. That is how it should be. Then, if we form a party and marry together in the future, it will surely be magnificent. You all still have the right to choose, but I can only obey my elders. My marriage is drawing near, but I hear the young master of the Ministry of Rites has a bad reputation. At times I truly wish to defy all and flee, just like in stories. But in stories there is a peerless northern scholar. Where can one find such a person in real life? You truly dare to speak so honestly. In truth, regarding the scions of noble families, we only hear rumors. One must discern their true character for themselves. Take Su Xing of the Duke's household, for instance. Outside, he is rumored to be a useless idler, yet he possesses peerless poetic talent. As I see it, that fellow surely harbors a secret. Regardless, I refuse to believe a dissolute idler who never reads could pen the line, if love endures eternally, why need one be together dawn till dusk? Chow Chow, you are biased. Speaking of Su Xing, I find myself rather interested in him. Oh, so Su Xing has captivated you? I heard my elder brother say he is refined and moreover is the hereditary duke. Precisely so. Most importantly, the Su family lacks a matriarch, so one need not worry about mother-in-law and daughter-in-law strife. Furthermore, their trading guild's business prospers. Marrying into that family, there will surely be no shortage of funds to spend. One can buy whatever one desires. Look at your infatuated expression. Wipe the drool from the corner of your mouth. Regardless, I do not like him. Should any of you sisters marry him, our ties shall be severed. Oh, come now, I was merely musing. Moreover, the Su family is a duke's manor. Even if I wish to marry him, Su Xing might not even spare me a glance. Enough with the daydreaming. Quickly, look at this new lipstick I bought. I was not merely boasting, I was at the entertainment hall. With the eldest brother, I best the literati, seizing the championship of the poetry contest, infuriating those pedantic scholars. It is said Brother Chong is now in business with Su Hong. Of course, I also hold a share in Xianxia AI. Eldest brother said profits would be divided at month's end. I'll get at least this much. 30 taels. 300 taels. Is your vision so limited? How could eldest brother's endeavors yield so little? Could it be 3,000 taels? Is it 30,000 taels? Each month I receive 30,000 taels. Even you can acquire such a sum? Then Su Hong must be making a colossal fortune. 30,000 taels? I wouldn't dare to even dream of such a sum. Brother Chong, we are all brothers. Could you ask Su Hong to guide us as well? If you fellows wish to earn wealth, you must first prove your worth to eldest brother. I understand. From this day forth, Su Hong is my true eldest brother. Indeed, he is an extraordinary man, not only achieving great prosperity but also overwhelming all scholars with his poetry. Before I gravely misunderstood him, thinking he was unlearned and addicted to gambling. Now I see eldest brother merely dislikes excessive ostentation, only luckily composing a few poems. Yet you all lauded him as a great poet. Shui Shui, how have you been released? Have you perhaps escaped? Today is the Heavenly Autumn Festival and the Empress Mother is benevolent. There is a grand amnesty across the land and the people rejoice. This young master was naturally released. Yet, even with a grand amnesty, one must await the Ministry of Justice to finalize its records. How then were you released so swiftly? His Highness the Crown Prince personally vouched for me. Why should I not be released? Consider yourself exceedingly fortunate. Young Master Shou, Duke Shou, we must certainly share a few cups later. Ha 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 ha. My son is mischievous, yet today he has received His Majesty's favor. This elder is truly both overjoyed and ashamed. That brat Su Hong still has much time. And I possess ample patience to exact my revenge upon him. Duke Jianzhao. You were the ones pulling the strings, leaving me to suffer alone. Ha ha ha, it is good that you are released. Do not cause such troubles again. Van Bo shall engrave these teachings upon his heart. Esteemed guests, you have arrived quite early. Greetings, Imperial Prince. Pray make yourselves comfortable. There is no need for excessive formality. The Imperial Prince already possesses the demeanor of an enlightened ruler. Such treasonous words, how dare I utter them? Ha ha ha, it was but a fleeting sentiment. Why is Su Hong not present? He has gone to the training camp. Having just received the guard unit bestowed by His Majesty, he took a batch of equipment and war horses there. In Dakian, weapons and war horses are strictly regulated, especially within the capital city. Is his assignment the lowest D-rank squad? I originally wanted to assign him to a B-rank squad, but most officials objected, citing border security. Even His Majesty had no choice but to comply. Yet that junior treats even the lowest D-rank squad as a treasure. The autumn hunt is approaching. To be assigned to the lowest D-rank squad now bodes ill. Let me ask Yangfu Xiangsang to assist with his training. No need, my son, Su Xing declared he wishes to lead the training himself. What does he know of training? Lao Su, don't say that. The lad is quite intelligent. It is a good thing that he takes interest. Perhaps he might even inherit the aspirations of your elders. Enough. I have but this one son. I do not wish him to brave the battlefield's perils. Your words go against the Su family's ancestral precepts. What ancestral precepts? Now I only wish for my son to live peacefully and continue the Su family lineage. I believe the ancestors will understand. Haha, your ancestors are truly magnanimous. Young Master Su and everyone else are currently strolling in the garden. You may proceed there first. No matter. I generally do not favor crowded places. The officials' banquet only consists of stews from the Imperial kitchen. Why are they having hot pot so early? This Li Ji truly, to call this a feast when there aren't even a few peanuts or melon seeds on the table. Da Ge, I thought you would not come. What are you saying? Having brought the fruits, how could I not partake in the feast? Why do you not join your father's table? I heard the Imperial kitchen prepared a full spread of mountain and sea delicacies tonight. The fruits have been presented, so you ought to savor them. The Imperial kitchen only cooks stews. Even their mountain and sea delicacies taste bland. Trust me, tonight the family's banquet is far superior to the officials. And to you all, allow me to introduce Qin Daoran, son of Lord Qin, who has just returned from the borderlands. This is Ling Yong, son of Haishan, Vice Minister of War, and this humble one is Feng Nu Ming. Presenting myself to the Marquis of Anping. So you are the son of Duke Liang? Are you not Princess Ningyang's consort? Afraid of your wife? You are all my elders. Why do you all refer to me as Da Ge? If you are Da Ge to Brother Yang, then naturally you are Da Ge to us as well. Brother Yang and I are sworn brothers, bound by life and death. If he acknowledges you, then I shall also acknowledge you. They wish for Da Ge to lead them in their ventures. Now Brother Yang drinks only Zuixianrong wine, a true cause for our admiration. Da Ge, my father and your esteemed father have enjoyed years of cordial relations. You must allow me to follow you. Haha, since you all hold Su Xing in such high regard, I shall naturally not be stingy. In a few days, the trading house will inaugurate a new establishment. Then I shall require everyone's assistance. I will not allow any of you to incur losses. Many thanks, Da Ge, many thanks. Later, we must certainly drink to our heart's content with you. Many thanks, elder brother. Your Majesty has graced us with your presence. Long live the Emperor, all ministers rise. Long live the Emperor. Why do I not see the fourth prince and Princess Anning? What are you looking at me for? You should ask him about it. The fourth prince and Princess Anning have prepared their performance and are waiting backstage. We respectfully wish Empress Dowager a long and prosperous life, her virtue as vast as Mother Earth, and may all princes and princesses always serve and pay their respects to you. We deeply absorb your maternal teachings. We wish your majesty 1,000 years of peace and good health. I wonder how that Li Ju has prepared his gift. Don't worry, tonight Li Ju will certainly be the most outstanding. Where are those youngsters? They are sitting at the family table. This bunch doesn't partake in the grand feast, but instead ran off to the family banquet. Old Chen, you are mistaken this time. How am I mistaken? Always so secretive. Your imperial child respectfully wishes Empress Mother a long and sacred life. Recently, your imperial child has often pondered how Empress Mother is renowned for her strict and upright teachings. By broad-mindedly accepting counsel, you set a standard for the inner palace and the Imperial Court. Your imperial child deeply admires this, and has specially invited skilled craftsmen to create this miniature sculpture to commemorate Empress Mother's virtue in every heart. Howard, you are thoughtful. Haozhou, you are truly filial. Your knowing to remember the words of your imperial father and Empress Mother is what makes Empress Mother happiest. May you, like this jade carving, always remember the teachings of this emperor and your Empress Mother. Your imperial child will certainly not disappoint the expectations of imperial father and Empress Mother. Reporting to your majesty, the gift presented by the fourth prince is a handwritten copy from a collection of Buddhist scriptures. This humble one always remembers your majesty's teachings like spring rain nourishing all things, a boundless grace and virtue in the manner of the ancients. To compile the empress's virtues and historical accounts of virtuous predecessors into a small instructional book, to constantly review these maternal instructions so as not to tarnish our clan's honor. Such a filial imperial prince, your devotion touches me. This emperor is greatly pleased. The princess's gift is a painting titled The Silk Weaving Scroll. She vows to always remember the empress's teachings, never forgetting your example of virtue and frugality. Respectfully wishing the empress's phoenix body peace and health. Zhang Luorong Anning, is there another performance shortly? Reporting, your majesty. Princess Anning shall perform a song and dance. This palace eagerly anticipates it. Princess Anning of Konghu, the legitimate eldest daughter, presenting the silk-weaving scroll was timely. It did not overshadow the fourth prince, and it displayed her filial piety, yet all these gifts are so unoriginal. The imperial family values filial devotion and virtue above all. With profound underlying meaning, the physical gifts are but secondary. It is now Li Ji's turn. This imperial son heard royal mother favors peonies, thus I specially commissioned this fragrance to be crafted. Artisans traversed mountains and rivers, collecting the essence of 99 peony blossoms to create this Fengji Tianxiang. May royal mother find it pleasing. Fengyi Tianxiang. It is royal mother's birthday and you present only this? Claiming to search across mountains and rivers, that is merely a pretext. How many peony blossoms could this minuscule bottle possibly contain? Could it be that you merely plucked a few blossoms, then placed them into this shabby bottle to deceive royal mother? Your majesty, he is ruined. Why did that junior Li Ju prepare such a common porcelain bottle? It should at least have been a jade bottle. This perfume would certainly captivate the empress. She would not be able to put it down. But the condition is that youngster must not be timid. If he dares present it before everyone, he will secure absolute victory. Li Ji, do you dare to answer back? No.